play it again.
My lovely, lovely, lovely imp sock done left the one and only stargazing star, Uncle Gumbald, Killjoy 40K, Gatefish, Mycena, Emerald Queen, Little Morphine Annie, Ex Oblivion, Felsin Forma, Louis Boy, Chopped Liver, Lotta Apples, Joey Ravioli, Revan 777, Prancing Goldfish, Evie the Purple Straw Hat, Monty, Proud Platypus, Ugly Pie, Shrazly, Light Rays, Peppy Toaster, Exolar, Trans Girl Jade, Undead Collective, Diamond King, Just a Dweeb, Skyline 456, MB, Lotta Apples, Bromine Lucid, Polaire, Furcifer. Wow, chat is stacked tonight, you're right. Louis Vuitton, Aardvark, Posadas John, Haunted Furby, Uncle Gumbald, TSW, The Shadow Wolf, Peapot Fairy, Diamond King SFMTX, Gayfish, Baphomet. This name list makes me feel like I'm having a stroke. When you gaze upon the denizens of hell, best be prepared in the mind department. Gaming Blows with the tier 1 sub says you remain one of the most morally consistent streamers that I can think of, so thank you for always being that rock solid sanity check we all need sometimes. Thank you very much. That actually means the world to me. Thank you very much. So I'm noticing that the stream audio on my voice is much louder this stream, which probably means that I could turn the gain down a little bit, turn my audio up. So I made some tweaks. Oh wait, look, there's more people that I need to read. Gayest Winston, Killjoy 40K, Art of Adequacy, VCC TV. I don't know if I read Emerald Queen, Bill Portley, great to see you. Crane Dusky, why is she naming people? My child, those names are the chosen ones, the only ones who will be spared when the onslaught begins. Ink Frog, Love of Lyrics, Falmer Flamingo, Dark Canuck, Mars Falcon, Beard Panda, Goblino a la mode, Grady HD Leith, Confused Strawberry, Neb, ya boy the Zooted, Polar Opposite, Shy Doomer, V Noir, Nina B, Druzilla, Eddie Spencer, Cosmo Kitty, Tori Cassia, Tori Leith, Brutus Magnuson, Inside Spin, Vegan Rancor, Evelyn M. Durker. My Leather Mistress AOC. If I had my soundboard hooked up right now, no, wait, hold on a second. I might be able to do it. Hold on. I'm sorry. All right, I'm giving you a susoid for that one. I have it unplugged because I'm having issues with one of my USB ports is having issues, so I have to either choose between the soundboard or the controller. And well, given the topic of tonight's stream, yeah. Aztec Tunes, Nerodia, Mika Niao, Gabrielle Thingy, Faux Hammer. My goodness, there's so many people here. By the way, if you are here, please make sure that you press like on the stream. That would mean the absolute world to me. We're not, I don't have any big headline catching title for tonight, so the likes are going to be as important, more important, in fact, than ever. We need likes to carry the stream tonight. Oh, hell yeah, Killjoy. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Olive Bites. Thank you so much. Happy you're here. Happy you were able to make it. Well, you're very welcome, Leather Mistress AOC. I see you have a very specific thing. Oh yeah, so Louis Vuitton had my first date with a guy since transitioning, and it went really well. Bonus, he's trans too. Can I get some trans pogs in chat? You better get some trans pogs in chat. Let's get some trans pogs in chat for that. My God, that is absolutely worthy of some trans pogs. Oh my God, that is awesome. Congratulations, Louis Vuitton. And also, thank you very, very much for supporting the show. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. I made some changes to the audio, so you guys are gonna have to let me know how it sounds. I realized that okay, so I've been having these continuing gain issues where I feel like my gain is inconsistent, and I realized that my compressor was probably tuned a little bit too aggressively, which was compressing the gain and leading to me to do that. So let me know how it sounds, because I did tweak it a little bit, and obviously the sound, I can test the sound and it sounded good to me, but there's 100 different steps in the audio pipeline, so it might not sound good to you all. It's definitely louder. I've been having a lot of complaints on my videos that my audio is too quiet. Not just on my videos either, on my streams specifically, and that my voice audio, not that my video audio or anything like that. So I wanted to try and fix it. Hopefully this is a little better. Okay, good. People are saying it sounds good. I thought it sounded good too. Yeah, my compressor was just a little bit, you know, it was squeezing things a little too much. Okay, thank you, Parthenia. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I've fixed one of the recurring audio issues. As you all know, I am ridiculously obsessive with my audio. Any issue with my audio drives me absolutely crazy. So I tend to talk about it a lot, and I tend to make changes here and there, but I also genuinely believe that one of the things that sets my stream apart is the presentation, that there is magic in the presentation. Nice audio, beautiful visuals, an amazing set. So it's important to me, you know? Teapot Fairy, I sent a message over to my mod team. They'll take a look, okay? You'll have to just give them a little bit of time. I don't know. Your film nerd side comes out on stream. Well, it's funny. There's two parts of my personality that tend to be somewhat invisible, or at least cloaked on stream. And that's my writing nerd side, which is what I did for most of my life before you know, before this. I went to school for film with the goal of being a writer-director was my goal someday. And of course the film aspect, which I ended up loving even more of the technical aspects of film like throughout film school. When I was in film school, I started to find a love for lighting, audio, and the other aspects, when my initial interest in film was to write and direct. Light Rays says, your fastidiousness with the audio is one of the ways you go above and beyond to make this stream absolutely god tier. Demon tier, question mark, in quality? Demons can be gods. You see, some people believe that God and demons are in opposition, but a true enlightened person will recognize that a god can be in many forms. And it is only in the age of Christian chokehold that we have seen demons and gods as oppositional. In the past, many demons were respected rightfully as gods, you see. Gayfesh says, Demonmama, I just watched and reviewed the thing on stream. As a film student yourself, what's your opinion on the weird editing in the blood test scene? Was John Carpenter deliberately trying to disorient the audience, or were they not able to afford shoot pickups and thus lack the coverage to make the scene have normal editing flow? I imagine it was probably a mix of both. John Carpenter tends to be a fairly picky director. But also, I imagine that it's very possible that there was not enough coverage or enough budget to make sure that that scene got edited 100% correct. It's really hard to know without like digging through interviews and seeing if John Carpenter and the crew may have said something about it themselves. But it's incredibly common, especially in that era of films. Because so for a couple of reasons, because there was so in that era of films, everything was shot on film, nothing was shot on digital, which means it is ridiculously expensive to go and get more footage if you need to. It is, and also you can't just CGI shit to cover up shit like they do now. So it's one of those things where if you mess it up, you have to get creative. So realistically, in my opinion, it's probably a mixture of both. Now, I haven't gone and dug through all the interviews, so it's possible that it's been talked about specifically what happened. But yeah, it's kind of notorious. It wasn't low budget. That's true, but still, even with $15 million to spare, when you're shooting to throw around, when you're shooting on film and you're using extremely labor-intensive prosthetics, which is what the thing is kind of known for. The thing is known for the fact that like they went all out with the prosthetics. Those scenes become ridiculously expensive to shoot. And if something gets missed, or if there's an error that they don't catch while filming, sometimes you just have to do weird editing to try and make it work. Yeah. Yep. Well, think about it like this. Ex Oblivion says, yeah, practical SFX are expensive as fuck. They're like doubly expensive. They're expensive to create in the first place, and they're expensive from a pure position of labor, which is part of the reason why so many studios ignore them. So think about it like this. If you want to have a scene that has a ton of practical effects and like interaction between multiple actors and practical effects, you have to bring a lot of people there hours before. The shoot time basically doubles because you have to have people there to set up to design and set up and construct and tweak all of the prosthetics that you're going to be using, to put makeup onto people, to prepare all of it, and then you have to have the people come on scene, the people who aren't going to be all made up and whatever, besides their standard makeup, come on to the set, and then you do all of that. But all those people need to be on scene to be able to analyze. You need to have your art director there for basically a double shift. So it becomes insanely expensive to do stuff like that. Again, which is just a reality of the process, but it's also why you don't get as many films these days that decide to do practical, because if you do CGI, you can just have people at any time access and rework those files. It requires a lot less immediate coordination. It requires a lot less on the site stuff. Ex Oblivion says, have you seen The Fly? In my opinion, one of the best movies ever, but for sure the best practical effects ever made. It's so good. Oh, absolutely. The Fly is crazy. The Fly is so messed up and disgusting, and the practical effects are so upsetting. When I saw it as a kid, I was probably a teenager when I saw it. I don't remember exactly when I saw The Fly, but it genuinely like bothered me for a really long time. Like, it was that type of movie where I felt sick watching it. Who was a better CGI character, Gollum or Davy Jones? Gollum. And the reason why I would say Gollum is better than Davy Jones is because there's barely any, the Gollum guy, well, Andy Serkis was crawling all over the place. He was doing all kinds of gymnastics in order to be able to help those CGI people get the right movements. Andy Serkis was so devoted to being a little freaky gremlin, and it was incredible. And no hate on Davy Jones, okay? No hate on Davy Jones. But Davy Jones there's like no point in the movie where Davy Jones is like hopping around on all fours and being a gremlin and doing all that kind of stuff. He just kind of is an imposing pirate guy. There's a few sword fighting scenes, but let's be real, the CGI on the sword fighting scenes is very different than the up close CGI, and even the like sort of passive movement of Gollum. Whenever Gollum is on screen, he's constantly clambering over things and climbing around and scuffling. It's just crazy. The performance mixed with the CGI makes Gollum come to life in a way that Davy Jones can't quite match. Do you think Davy Jones would have been cooler if he was more monstrous, like if he had a crab body or something? I'm not gonna lie. I thought the design of Davy Jones was fairly cool, and I really liked Davy Jones' theme when I was younger. I still like it now. I still think it's pretty good. You know, Hans Zimmer, with a few exceptions, is not really, he doesn't really miss. He misses a few times. Okay, that's not true. He does miss. He missed on the Spider-Man 2 soundtrack. That was definitely a miss, in my opinion. But, yeah. Have you seen the extended Liar's Dice scene? I don't think I have seen the extended one. But I like Davy Jones, but I always am like, I am always here for more monstrous characters. Like, the more monstrous you can make a character, the better, in my opinion. If you're gonna have like a fucked up, corrupted guy like Davy Jones, give that guy go full out. Give him like weird spider crab legs and stuff. Let's do it. Demonmama, did you see Shark clapping Matt Walsh? Yeah, actually I did. I saw Shark and that nurse guy do like a 1-2 punch, which was really impressive. The nurse with like the handlebars mustache. And that was pretty cool. What was really satisfying about all of that was how nervous Matt Walsh was getting. Like he was not prepared. He was actually unironically scared. And it's something that's really great. And I think it should be done more, is that people should go and talk to Matt Walsh with the goal of just getting him to go off script. Matt Walsh is the biggest fucking pussy in the entire universe, and it shows. You can see it. If you have any ability to read people at all, and I don't mean like psionically, like this kind of like pseudo-scientific, I read your spirit. I just mean if you get an idea of like how people are, you can see through all of his videos that the only fucking reason Matt Walsh acts and talks as big as he fucking does is because he's on a cushy set a million miles away from anybody who could ever challenge him, that he's insulated in every way you can possibly imagine. And anytime he shows up in person, he's like a quivering pussy every single time. It's genuinely incredible. It's genuinely incredible. Didn't Walsh say that was his last public speaking event? That wouldn't surprise me even a little bit. He's clearly not confident in person, and yeah. Yep, he's bad at it, and it's funny because when he shows up in person, he literally turns into that guy from The Boys. It's so fucking funny. This guy. The moment he steps into public, he stops being, you know, he stops coming off as anything other than this guy right here. Which, I swear to God, they based this guy off of Matt Walsh in the first place. Oh man, last stream when we were watching that, that Daily Wire, stuff, that was so much fun. Oh my God. Oh, it was so good. Da boys? Da boys? You made a GIF of my impression? Really? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Davy Jones might have. Wait, is it a peg leg or is it a crab leg? What's on my shirt? A demon. A demon and demonic text. He doesn't even do the faux redneck thing. Okay, hold on. Have you guys seen the, hold on. There's like this video of, there's like a video that's like super staged video of all the Daily Wire people like doing like a barbecue outside, and they're all like pretending to be like rustic and shit. And it's so funny. It's one of the funniest things because like they completely lack self-awareness, and they think they're being super like realistic and whatever, but it's like they're just standing on the edge of a parking lot, and like clearly someone has put a fire together for them, and they're all just like awkwardly standing around being like, well, the sun is sure great out here. Right, guys? That's what I would say. That's what Americans say, just like me. XLR with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much for the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Even the audience was laughing at Matt Walsh when Alec clapped him. Yeah, because it was funny. And he was right. Alec was like, Alec Gunter, I think his name is. Alec Gunter was like, I thought that people were lining up to ask you questions. Why are you being weird and asking me a bunch of questions without answering my question? It was it was so pathetic. He had no idea how to handle that. How deep in the closet is Michael Knowles? Listen, all I'm gonna say is, when his boss told him to be an effete bellhop and take his nuts, he did it grinning from ear to ear. Do I need to bring it back up? Do I need to bring it back up? Cause like, let me just say, I don't even think the closet's that deep anymore. That's what I mean. Hold on. Where is it here? This is it. This is the one.
International.
Ow! Why is it? Why? Why you gotta be so loud? Ready? Here we go. I'll get you the exact frame. Okay, watch.
One of them's got nuts. If you need.
Here we go. Let's just analyze this. Okay. One of them's got nuts.
One of them's got nuts.
And the moment he says nuts, boop, smiles ear to ear.
Need me to tell you which one it is? Keep
And the little eyebrow wink.
giving your money to Hershey's. But if you're tired of giving your money to
And
woke
he
corporate,
can't stop smiling after this. I'm sorry. I don't think that if he's in the closet ain't very deep, my friend. It's certainly not going to Narnia, that's for sure. Nuts? Did you say nuts? Did you say Jeremy Boring's nuts? Incredible. It's just, oh man, I kind of hope that the Daily Wire does make that Snow White movie, because I'm just gonna say, I would love to see that psychosis, and I would love to see the response. Okay. Ink Frog says, my birthday is in 3 hours. Excited to be here for it. Happy birthday, Ink Frog. You should remind us in chat when it's your birthday, and we can all wish you happy birthday. That'll be really fun. Exoblivion says, I can't believe that this year we had the right freak out over chocolate and beer, creating two grifts to sell their shitty products. It's so funny. That's all they have left. All they have left on like the culture war front is getting insanely triggered about random products and then wasting their time. They're still mad. And when I say still mad, I mean there's like a handful of freaks who are dissecting every single picture of celebrities to see if they drink Bud Light. It's like one of the funny, it's sick, but at the same time, it's also hilarious. When you look out at the world and you go, oh my God, there are like grown adults who now are they're so angry that a beer company sent a commemorative can to a trans person that months later, they're still freaking out and calling anyone who drinks a Bud Light gay. And you just go, man, what type of level of like insulated, siloed off delusion do you have to be on? It really is strange. It's a strange thing to witness. SAG-AFTRA and AMPTP are resuming talks next week? Next week? Oh, I didn't hear that. Holy shit. They still do it? Oh yeah, this is one of the ones I was talking about. They've been freaking out about blue checks on Twitter have been freaking out about I think this is Taylor Swift's boyfriend drinking a Bud Light at a fucking baseball game or something, or a football game. And I'm just like, dude, what's wrong? What is actually wrong with you? They've like, and I've always said this, that like, the Christian conservative right has always been like they've always been the truest form of cancel culture. And this is, they pioneered it. They like to pretend that like SJWs and whatever and screeching pink-haired people like invented this shit. But let me tell you, we have centuries now, literal centuries of Christians fainting over the smallest bullshit that doesn't match their worldview and trying to ruin the lives in one way or another, often failing, sometimes succeeding. Like anybody who's even slightly different than them, and over the strangest things that when other people hear about it, they can't even comprehend it. Like, can you imagine if like, if you had just been like, let's imagine that you went on like an Appalachian hike, okay? So like, you decided you were gonna hike the Appalachian Trail, which means more or less being away from the internet for like 6 months, while you hike from the southern United States all the way up to the very northernest state in the United States, the continental United States, and you came back and somebody just, and you like stopped at a bar and you started sipping a Bud Light and somebody came up to you and was just like, hey, you fucking queer. Hey, fucking queer, why you drinking a Bud Light? And you were just like, what? And they were like, Bud Light, and you were like, is it because it's like a light beer? And they're like, no, what the fuck? I love light beers. Shut the fuck up, gay. And you were like, then what? And they were like, you don't know? And they just walked away. Can you imagine how fucking confused you'd be and like trying to puzzle that out? Like, how would you even puzzle that out besides obviously searching on the internet and seeing a bunch of like dudes whose face is as red as like a clown's nose going, "Aah!" The Daily Wire's last movie attempt only netted $13,000. Oh, what a surprise. Oh yeah, that's the one that starred Gina Carano. Terror on the Prairie. Okay, this is really trying to read about this in this. On Rotten Tomatoes, the film has an 83% rating based on reviews from 6 critics. Oh, I feel like I would love to see which critics reviewed it. Oh, let's see. Oh my God, that would be so funny. Let's see who it was. Who are the critics? There's one negative review. Tyler Smith from Battleship Pretensions. Wade Major from Synagogues.com. Christian Toto from Hollywood in Toto. I want to see these websites. I'm sorry, I know this is a massive rabbit hole to go off of, but hey, I said this was a stream for fans only. So HollywoodInToto.com is not a tomato meter approved publication. Uh-oh. Let's take a look at HollywoodInToto.com. The right take on entertainment. Who could have predicted that the movie would have been exclusively reported on, that the literal first random critic is a explicitly right-wing film review site? All right, let's check out the other ones, all right? Synagogues.com. Synagogues.com is not a tomato meter approved publication. All right, who could have seen that coming? Let's take a look. Synagogues, where cinephiles unite. Okay, all right, okay. Let's find out. Can we get an idea? Uh-oh. Meet the Gods. Wade Major. Wade Major believes that 70 millimeters is a metaphor for life, that all of life's lessons can be gleaned from watching Lawrence of Arabia and Gilligan's Island. Bro. The Hollywood and Toto owner is a PragerU instructor? Oh! Oh no! Oh man. Oh, so this was, wait, who was it who wrote the one for this one? It was Wade Major. Wade Major from cinemagod.com. Oh man, all right. This is fascinating. Okay, I'm not gonna do too much more of this, but let's just to see. Battleship Pretension. Ooh, now Battleship Pretension is a Tomato Meter approved one. Ooh, ooh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, so wait, this is a big group. Battleship Pretension has multiple reviewers. I just want to find out. Movie talk from 2 guys. Okay, wait, how many guys? There's like, okay, so it's 2 guys. Sorry, I thought, no, wait, there's 3? There's 3 guys, but their website says 2 guys. So one of them's gotten kicked out. Battleship Pretension. About Us. Oh, it's the Nerd Crew. A film discussion show and film review website founded by Tyler Smith and David Bax. Laid back, free-flowing conversations had by lovers of film. So maybe they got a real reviewer here. I don't know. So we got one right-wing guy, one guy who thinks you can learn everything you need to know about life from Lawrence of Arabia. Incredible. Matt's Movies Reviews. Anyway, that's been fun. This has been fun. Listen, all I'm gonna say is if I ever make a film, I want all of you to, every single one of you needs to spin up. Like all of you need to just, instead of subscribing to me for 1 month, just takes $5 and spin up a blog that's called like Cinema Anus or two Fatsos Talking Film or the cinemastinkers.com or any of those things. Just all of you make a blog and review my film and be like, this is truly a masterwork in the likes of Stanley Kubrick. Gayfesh says, this has made me look up how much work it would take for me to get recognized as a Tomato Meter critic, and it looks like I would need to have at least, you just need to have 30K YouTube subscribers. Holy shit! I can be an official Tomato Meter critic? Everyone, that's the goal. When I get 3K, I am going to start posting my video reviews onto Tomato Meter, and I will also become a Tomato Meter critic. Oh, holy shit! Gayfesh, we gotta get you up to 30K too. We're gonna fucking do this. Subscribe to Demonmama now. All right, I'll check out those memes in a bit. Oh my god, I got a great new name for a blog too. We can call it Cinnabon. Like Cinna, like C-I-N-E, and then Bon, like good. Like you'll have the little accent on it as well. And your set can be like cinnamon bun themed, but you know, intellectually distinct. The movie reviews are gonna have to actually get a lot more elaborate. When that comes, chat, I expect to be compensated for my time in the dank ass memes and caffeine. Yeah, I've been thinking about that recently. You need a consistent review output for a minimum of 2 years. I have that. Wait, can I see what my earliest film review is? Hold on. Oh, but some of them I didn't edit. Some of them are just live stream ones. Hold on. What's my earliest review? Oh, mostly games. Oh no! Hold on a second. Yes! In 2021, I reviewed the entire anime of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh, we're in the clear. And then I have all of my Star Wars reviews, of course. I have my review of Nimona, And there's other ones that we didn't edit. Okay, I'm gonna have to be editing. Okay, I'm gonna do more of these. We can do this. We can fucking do this. Well, I'm gonna do a review for Killers of the Flower Moon. Oh, Aniara, my Aniara review. Wait, did that one not ever get posted? I feel like it did. I feel like my Aniara review got posted. I should post these on there. Oh, it never got posted as its own review. Oh, that's messed up. Why? Why did I not let that one be an actual review? Is it because I just did it off the cuff? That would be awesome. Gayfesh, I would unironically really like to do that. We should do that. Is Nimona good? Yeah, I really like Nimona. It was a really fun movie. Oh wait, I also did the hold on a second. I also did the what was the other one? Recently, I just did the review of Puss in Boots. Oh, that didn't get posted either. Did it? That's another one we could post. Yeah, I did Puss in Boots. And that one was so funny and fun. Louis boy, thank you so much. Thank you for the tip. Damn, why do I do this to myself? I need to be more aggressive with, okay, can I talk? Okay, it's still the opening time. It's still warm up, so I can rant about this. You wanna know what's been really fucking pissing me off lately? No, it hasn't been pissing me off. It's been making me sad, okay? My latest Israel-Palestine update video, nobody watched it. And I'm like mad about that. And the reason I'm mad about it is because I feel like I think I may have like my channel might be stuck in like an algorithm hiccup. Maybe maybe it's on here, but yeah, I don't see it. Puss in Boots. Yeah, I don't see it uploaded. Was it the misupload maybe? Yeah, I don't see the Puss in Boots one unless it got put under some other name. It might be better to make a second channel for media reviews. Do you guys really think that would work? I've been wondering if maybe I should make a second channel just to do reviews on. Okay, my brain is getting fried here. I was ranting because people didn't watch my latest Israel-Palestine video, and I know that people are burnt out on it, but also at the same time, my channel viewers only want to watch politics. So what the fuck? That's like the biggest political issue right now. I know you guys are watching everybody else's fucking shit on it, so why don't you watch mine? Channel splitting is bad? Okay, I just need to be braver. I should review Revolutionary Girl Utena. I've been told that that's a good idea. One possibility, other people are covering Israel-Palestine as well. Yeah, I know they are. It's weird. Maybe it is some deboosting. I had a feeling I had a feeling that it was mostly burnout and that I just need to put out some other stuff, which is why I have some other stuff, but I don't know. I want to do more media stuff, but I also want to be sure that people are actually going to watch it. And I get nervous, you know? I only ever see stream VODs in my recommendations, like never the actual videos. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Lots of people are saying it's burnout. Yeah, I get that. I don't know, Mr. Win. I have to be braver. I mean, part of the reason why oh yeah, I can't wait to put up the review of Lords of the Fallen. I actually want to talk about a little more of feelings about Lords of the Fallen before we get into the core of tonight's stream, which is going to be gameplay. For those who are here, I'm going to be playing a bunch of Dark Souls tonight, and I would encourage you to stick around, even if you're normally here for politics. I still talk about politics a ton while I'm playing games, and the Dark Souls playthrough has been legendary and very entertaining. So even if you don't usually watch for gaming, you should stick around. By the way, if you are here, please press like on the stream. Since I last asked for liked, we've literally more than doubled the amount of viewers watching the stream right now. So those likes really mean the world. And we currently only have 297 likes, but we have nearly 400 viewers. So if I could get even more likes, that would mean the world to me. Well, Puss in Boots will be uploaded either tomorrow or the day after. I found it, I rendered it, I put it in the wrong folder. All right, there we go. You are good at your job. You're amazing. Smelany says, will you ever play Bayonetta? Maybe. A lot of people have wanted me to play Bayonetta. Bayonetta is not, okay, so I'll be completely honest. Spectacle fighters aren't really my usual jam. For some reason, I don't really love them, but I've thought about it, just doing it as like a experience in trying something new. But the truth is, I usually just don't love them. The spectacle fighter I've liked the most was Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. And I feel like I liked that game as much as I did because the mood was immaculate and the music was incredible and the memes were fucking incredible. What about the first God of War games? Maybe. I used to like playing God of War multiplayer, but I never really loved the single player. Could I make a Demonmama fan TikTok account with video clips? Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely, Falmer Flamingo. You absolutely can do that. Just make sure that you tell people how to find me. I have an official TikTok, but my official TikTok kept getting like algorithm fucked in really weird ways, so I stopped posting on my official TikTok for a couple of reasons. I should probably resume to like using my official TikTok again, but I was getting so mad that every time I talked about certain issues, my videos would get like literally shadow banned, where they would have 0 views and people couldn't find them. TikTok is a platform that infuriates me to engage with. It genuinely makes me feel like angry. And so I stopped using it because I felt like I was throwing my hard work into the void, and I was throwing the hard work of my former TikTok editor, because I had a devoted member of my team, Alora, who was my TikTok editor. And I felt really bad because I felt like their work was getting thrown into the garbage can because random videos would just disappear and get literally 0 views. Hey, Alora, good to see you. But yes, if you want to make a clip channel, please do. Please do. Yeah, you could be right, Killjoy, yeah. All of my videos have been doing really good lately. There's been a few that were dips, like the interview with Sisyphus was a little bit of a dip. Which, you know, I expect that to be the case. Some people don't really have a taste for you know, interview type content. My videos have generally, though, looking back on my videos, things have been doing really good. And obviously the drama mamas have been doing crazy good. The Illuminati one got almost 30,000 views, which is really good for my channel. That's very good. But my videos have been doing good lately. I don't know. It's been hard, you know? Drama is more popular than content. Yeah, I know, but I miss cooking and history mamas. History mamas are hard. I do want to do another history mama at some point. It's been forever, and I've said that I've wanted to do them, but they're a lot of work, and unfortunately, sometimes people don't tune in, which makes me sad. I've been getting your first Destiny debate video in my recommendations for actual months. The thumbnail gets irritating to see. Oh, the first Destiny debate video is getting like served up by the algorithm like crazy. You wouldn't even believe it. The Destiny debate video, I've been watching its analytics, and I don't know. I think there's a renewed interest in the old lore from some people, because I've also been getting a lot of real nasty comments on that one. I wonder, why do I get the most nastiest, literally the most heinous comments you can possibly imagine are always on that video? So fucking weird, right? But yeah, there's been a huge boost on that, and yeah. But hey, it's also, all right, here you go. Listen, hold on a second. Nah, I shouldn't tell my secrets. I shouldn't tell my secrets, okay? Trade secret, all right? Trade secret, okay? If any of you decide to watch that, see if there's something you can notice about that video that may or may not make it unique from my other videos. That's completely fair, Snoogin. And honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I have so many good debates over the years. If you want to catch up on old debates, there's way better ones than that one, in my opinion. It's funny, I went and reviewed that debate. I still think I did very well in it, but there's way better ones than that. I've been getting recommended all of your old Cooking Mama videos. Would love to see more of that. Yeah, we need to do a Cooking Mama devoted stream soon. Okay, so, yeah. When I came back from my, my trip, I stated, like, I've been wanting to do a lot more than just, like, politics stuff, because I want to grow my channel beyond just talking about politics and being sort of stuck on talking about only political, like, only raw politics, I mean, like, talking about X political issue. And I wanted to do, and I think I've done a pretty good job, but I will say that since all this Israel-Palestine stuff ignited, I've felt myself kind of slipping back into my old habits of spending too much time covering news and stuff, and yeah. We could do a Cooking Mama, honestly. Do you guys want to do a Cooking Mama? Do we want to do a Cooking Mama off the cuff? I could do a Cooking Mama off the cuff. We got time tonight. We can chill. You want to do Cooking Mama? Hold on. Let's see. Let's do a vote. Oh, whoa, 100%. Oh, we got some naysayers. We got some naysayers. We haven't done a Holy Mac catch-up in forever. Okay, but here's the deal. Posadas John, next time we do Holy Mac, we have to do a full retrospective, because we need to get people to, like, understand what Holy Mac is. If we jump into Holy Mac without any preparation, there are so many new viewers on the channel, they will literally, it will be like Bloodborne. They'll have their frenzy meter go up like this and their brains will just explode. Old heads know, and you all have the insight to be able to handle the madness, but new imps are like, oof. I haven't, Bribble, but also thank you for being an OG imp. And congratulations, I haven't been on that show. I haven't seen it, nor been on it. Oh my God, I watched your Holy Mac videos. Oh wait, you know what we could do? We could just have a day where we go and I react to my old Holy Mac videos to get people caught up. Okay, for those, there are 400 people listening right now. If you search Demonmama and Holy Mackerel or Holy Mac, like M-A-C-K, you'll find a ton of amazing videos from way back when. It's old content, but let me just give you a quick pitch, okay? Like 2.5 years ago, thanks to a amazing viewer, I discovered a Christian sketch comedy show featuring a pious fish man, okay? So a guy, he dresses in like a suit and he puts a fish mask on and his name is the Holy Mackerel, okay? And it's a Christian sketch comedy show. And the roller coaster that we went on watching this show, because it's made by an extreme right-wing Catholic cult, but the guy who makes it is actually a pretty funny guy, and he makes like tons of anime, video game references. He loves Metal Gear Solid, and so like half of his episodes have Metal Gear Solid references in them, and it makes for this extremely awkward but also extremely funny show. It is wild. It's actually wild. And you can see, if you look on the screen right now, a bunch of emotes are coming up on the screen that came from that show, including, like, I think they might have become aware of us because we might have been the only people ever talking about their show. That's where our K-Cosmonaut came from. Everybody, real quick, everybody put K-Cosmonaut in the chat. Give me a K-Cosmonaut and Holy Mac, just like this, just like you're seeing. K-Cosmonaut with Holy Mac so that everybody can see it spamming across the screen. I have the full art of the K-Cosmonaut. Oh my God, this is bringing back memories. We really do need to do a Holy Mac segment. It's been way too long. It's the sticker? No, it's over here. We have it in here somewhere. There it is. The K-Cosmonaut. Look at this shit. So this is the K-Cosmonaut drawn version, okay? We have a drawn version that looks amazing, and we also have the original screenshot of the K-Cosmonaut, this frame. And there's a part in, and let me tell you why I think they, oh yeah, Loan Shark. The Loan Shark art, that's in the fan art segment. Hold on, I can show you the Loan Shark one. We actually had 2 people make homosexual fan art of the characters from the show based on my viewing. Now, let me tell you something. During one episode, they make a reference. They say, whoa, Holy Mac, you're really blowing up on the internet. And they have a reference to memes being made about Holy Mac on the internet. And the meme that they show is the literal exact frame that we use for our emote. Now, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure if they know about us reviewing them. But that made me feel like they maybe just knew that we were reviewing them. And I feel kind of bad. I feel like we've neglected them. We should go watch. Like maybe this man's been cooking for us this whole time and we haven't been eating it. Here, I'll show you the Lonely Mac, the Lone Shark Holy Mac. Lonely Mac was the name of the, Lonely Mac was the name of the ship. We have 2. This is the one by Dizzy. There's Holy Mac, and Holy Mac is pulling Lone Shark closer. And then, hold on, let me show you the other one. Way of the Mackerel! This is the Max Sips one, where you have Holy Cow in the background. Holy Mackerel, what? And then there's Lone Shark and Holy Mackerel, and they're about to smooch. This one was made by Max Sips. And in the background, you see a blushing Holy Cow. What on earth is this? Wait, Sock done left. You don't know about this? Oh my God. I bought the masks from the show. What? I failed. I've failed so badly. How have I let the history of my channel, some of the greatest moments, the most fun we've ever had, how have I let myself get lost? I did it again. I had it all in my hands and I let it go just like that. I'm literally guts right now. Literally. I'm literally fucking, this is me right now. This is literally me right now. Hold on, I know how to do this. Here's how we do it. How did I let it fall through my hands again? All I ever wanted was right in front of me, and I couldn't see it. Me right now. All right. Damn, this is a killer cover. This is a killer cover. Damn. Okay, by the way, just so you guys know, this is a cover of Guts theme, and it's right here. It's by Elliot Tordo Erhu player. Damn, what a killer cover. Okay, I'm putting this on my list. Damn, that's good as fuck. Of course, the original is legendary, but... Meditating with Guts in Berserk ambiance. Okay, I gotta be real though. Listen, I could talk about Berserk, but I feel like I need to save this meme image. There's so many good fucking frames. Oh my god. Okay, all right. So everybody who's watching now and going, what the fuck is going on? You don't want to see my nails. My nails are busted. They're completely and utterly busted. My nails are toast right now. This truly is a stream for Demonmama fans only. I warned you. If you're watching now, right now, if you're watching, you have just become a Demonmama fan, even if you weren't before. If you tuned in it's because you wanted to be exposed to the deep lore. Your frenzy bar might be going up, but your brain is gaining eyes. I don't know what Berserk is. I'll talk about that in a minute, but we got to talk about, me too, Aztec Tunes. I'm glad you're back too. Have you read more? Yeah, I'm actually, wait, did you get me doing the fake slow-mo? Oh no. You did know. All right, that's gonna be a good one, okay? That's gonna be a legendary one. Hey, have a good night, V-Noir. If you clip the part that's just me doing the slow-mo suffering and post that on Twitter, I will literally retweet it. Okay, so, oh my God, I feel like, okay, so we're gonna do an off-the-cuff Cooking Mama, and next stream, I'll plan to drop the Holy Mac on people, okay? That's what I'll try to do next stream. Or maybe I should just do it this stream, but then we won't have as much time to do Dark Souls, and we need to do Dark Souls really bad. The Holy Mac roundup needs to be done. We must. We've been leaving golden content on the table. Hold on, let's look at this. Look at how many episodes of Holy Mackerel we've done over the years. The last one was over a year ago. Look at all these. Demonmama versus Holy Mackerel. Holy Mackerel special with the Riley Grace Roshan kiddos. Oh man. Oh man. That was the babysitting stream. A mama, a mackerel, and the end of Holy Cow. Oh my God, who remembers that? Strange Christian series gets stranger. Punish Mama versus Return of the Holy Mac. Holy Mackerel Season 7. The ultimate Holy Mackerel recap. We already did a recap, but it's been a really long time since we did it. And then Holy Mackerel Season 8, the gayest season yet. The babysitting stream. There was a stream once where RGR, who some of you will know, other people don't worry about it. It was another streamer, some wild stuff happened, but don't worry about it. If you don't know, you'll find out someday. But this was back before the conflict occurred. This was great before, that was before the flames of disparity rose. And there was a time where RGR had to leave, but then come back. And so she raided into my stream so that I could babysit her viewers and then send them back afterwards. So she raided into my stream, and then we watched Holy Mackerel for like an hour, and then I raided back into RGR. And it was to make sure that was the type of stuff that sometimes happened back in the day before the flames of disparity came. Before the fire was linked. Before Footgate. Yeah, it was long. So we have a lot of okay, so those of you who want to be super in the know for the next thing that we do, you want to go just search Mackerel, Holy Mackerel, and on my channel, okay? If you search Holy Mackerel, I'm telling you, this shit is gold. Can I just like, hold on. Can I just show you like a minute of it? 1 second, watch this. I'm telling you. First of all, look at this crazy old school thumbnail. Secondly, I hope so.
Vote for freedom, vote for truth. Vote as a Catholic. You
so
can't.
This is before we discovered the fish, okay? This is where we discover the fish.
Wasting good food. Wasting good food.
The gimmick. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. They kind of let go of this. The original gimmick of the holy mackerel is that he would appear to you on Fridays if you tried to eat anything but fish. He's the holy mac. It's kind of weird, but there's this Catholic thing where they're supposed to only eat fish on Fridays. And they're not supposed to eat any meat on Fridays. And so he would appear, and if you were eating meat, he would appear out of nowhere. He would teleport in like Goku, and it would literally make a Goku noise. And then he would slap the food out of your hand. And that was the gimmick at first. But it evolved into what I can only describe as a epic journey of Christian sketch comedy.
Oh, you want to know what else wasn't a fucking food? Do you want to know what else wasn't a fucking food? No joke. Beavers. Did you know?
Look at that! Rustling with the news! I got you! Look at that! Past me! Got you fucking covered! I got you! Boom, 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 boom! Fucking what? This was how many years ago? Back in January 27th of 2021? Who?
That they convinced the Catholic Church to determine that beavers are not meat. Sorry, I meant meat. They convinced the Pope to classify beavers as fish. A beaver is considered a fish by the Catholic Church, so that colonists could eat beavers. No joke. It's because they use a different classification than we do. I'm not kidding you. That's real. I know.
Yeah, look it up.
My best friend was Catholic for years.
There he goes.
Gay fish. What the fuck? Okay, you want to know what's bullshit?
All right, that's enough for now. I've given you all a taste. If you all want to go watch the videos, I already made them. Just search Demonmama, holy mackerel. Okay, here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna give you how it's spelled and everything. Oh yes. Oh yeah, Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton says you need to mention that all the mackerel episodes are incredibly gay. That becomes increasingly true. As the episodes go on, they get more and more gay to the point where in season 8, it's just like it's as gay as it can possibly be. Yeah, from before the betrayal, before the eclipse. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there is a playlist. Does it have all of them on it? Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, oh, this one doesn't have it all on it. Hold on, I'll change it. I'll edit this playlist right now. Hold on. I'll edit this one right now. What the fuck? Let me fucking edit my playlist. Hold on a second. I'll edit the playlist right now to make sure all the videos are on it. Hold on. So wait, what do we got on there right now? We got Mama Mackerel and End of the Holy Cow. Holy Mackerel Special, Season 8. Okay, so we don't have the old ones. We got to put the old ones on there. And the recap. No, we got the recap. We got those 4. Okay, so I just got to add these 2 to a playlist. Add to playlist, Mackerel. Holy Mackerel. There we go. Bam. All right, now we can share the playlist, and it should have all of them in it. Let's see, and we have to put it so that it's date added oldest. How do I do that? Playlists, here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Here's the playlist in order. Bam! If anybody wants to do that, go click that playlist right now and you will be able to go watch all of them in order. And then in the future, we're going to do a recap and we'll catch up on the new seasons. We'll probably do that next stream. What a fucking, who did this? Somebody did this. And it's great. There's the playlist. Here, I'm gonna spam it more. Ba, ba, ba. Bah. No, you don't have to watch it right now. Just add the playlist to your watch later and then watch them. They're amazing videos, by the way. It's crazy, but you guys, some of you guys won't believe it, but my old content is fire as fuck, okay? Hemorrhoid King with the $5. Hair's looking cute, mama. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. Thank you for the $5. Ex Oblivion says, I'm from Germany, more specifically from Württemberg. And we have a local dish called Maltischen. Maltischen. Basically, it's meat, veggies, cheese in a dough pocket, and it was created by monks to eat during Lent because they thought that God couldn't see the meat behind the dough. Oh, that's incredible. Hey, that looks good though. By the way, I've been to your neck of the woods. It's been a long time, but I've been to Württemberg. German ravioli. All right, let's do some cooking. All right, it's time, everybody. The people have voted for a Cooking Mama, so we are gonna do some Cooking Mama because it has been a while since we did a Cooking Mama. All right, what do we want to do? What do we want to do, huh? Let's see. I have some recommendations. Oh shit. We got a King Cobra JFS one, which is always a wild one. We could, of course, catch up with Dave. It's been a while since we caught up with Dave's cooking. People have recommended the Barbecue Pit Boys, but I don't know who that is. Hot dog topping ideas. Oh, okay. Yo, that's cool, Raudon. That's awesome. I got one of those in Maine a long time ago. No, that hurts, Renny-kun. That's painful. Hey, Cherry, I just messaged you. That's fucking insane. I'll get your memes. Don't worry, MrKrabs. I know you're going to be around for a while. We'll get it in a minute. We got to do our stuff, though. We got to do stuff. Don't worry. We should check on Dave. Did we ever go over the Food Magician? I don't think we did. Did you watch the Kay's Cooking? We don't do Kay's Cooking anymore. Kay's Cooking is blacklisted from the channel because she attempted to copyright strike the channel. Unjustly. So we never do her stuff anymore. Yeah, it sucked. I had to issue a counter-strike. Okay, so wait, hold on. I can tell you the story. So, we reviewed one of her videos, and after we reviewed the video, PewDiePie reviewed, I believe it was literally the same video that we reviewed. And now we have always been very positive, to Kay. We've been willing to roast her cooking, but we've also done it from a position of love, and we've always sent positivity, including literally sending positive messages and encouraging her on her cooking. But after the PewDiePie incident, I heard that she started copyright striking channels, and ours got caught in the blast. Now, that's a really bad thing. For those of you who aren't YouTube creators, getting a full-on copyright strike on your channel is really bad, and it actually got me in trouble. Like, as in, I couldn't stream for a couple of days because of the copyright strike. Now, I appealed it, and I also, so if you appeal and they don't release your video, then you have two options. You can either basically email them directly to try to get them to accept your appeal, or you can file a counterclaim. And a counterclaim means that if they don't answer the counterclaim and prove that you broke the law, their channel gets struck. I emailed her 3 times over the course of a month with a copyright strike sitting on my channel out of a measure of good faith. She never responded. Her team, her son, nobody responded. So I had to issue a copyright claim back on her channel, which I won, obviously, because what I did was very transformative. Yeah, so, yep, really sucks. We watched her Q&A, crazy. It was really sucky. Yeah, we've gotten it really sucks. This channel has gotten hit by multiple false reports. Now I have managed, none of them have stuck on my channel because as it turns out, I run my channel very well. But we've had multiple issues now with people falsely reporting videos. It's very, very depressing. All right, everybody, let's start with Dave's cooking. Let's start it up with a classic. Let's start it up with the classics, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps, welcome to Cooking Mama, the part of the show where I watch cooking videos and talk about them. I love food, I think cooking is amazing, and I've been doing this kind of stuff on my show for a really long time. If you want to check out other episodes, which are awesome, you should search my channel, Demonmama, Cooking Mama. It's that simple. Cooking Mama, Demonmama. Wow. We have a couple of people that we like to revisit and see how their progress on cooking is coming. And we also sometimes do watch good cooking, but unfortunately a lot of what we watch is bad cooking. And today, we're definitely almost assuredly going to see... Wow, that was loud. We're definitely almost assuredly going to see some bad cooking. So we're gonna stop in with an old friend who seems to be up to his usual nonsense. Well, we got the cheap slut pancakes. Excellent, love it. Dave made what? Question mark, with a lady in a bikini and an assuredly stolen photo of a lady in a bikini. The dueling dinners of the Sopranos. We got the drunk slut. We got the Freya Allen mac and cheese. Oh, man. Listen, okay, something you should know. Whenever we watch Dave's cooking, he's super misogynistic. Some people don't know this, but Dave has an alter ego. And in fact, Dave's alter ego is the most famous part of his ego. See, Dave used to run a channel, an anti-SJW channel called War Corpse 666, which then rebranded to the Lord of Patriarchy. He was kind of infamous in the anti-SJW era for screaming at little children on the internet that he felt were too woke. And in a lot of his videos, he makes things like drunk slut spaghetti, and then throughout his cooking video, he says really horrible things about women. So it's gonna be certainly very interesting. All right, let's see. Let's check out the drunk slut spaghetti. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody.
Welcome to Dave's Cooking Show, and for you today we have what's known as drunk slut spaghetti.
So, an interesting start. One of the recurring issues with Dave's cooking is that he never fucking cleans anything, ever. His shit is always dirty as fuck. As you can see, there's already gunk all over the blown out counter over here, and this thing looks putrid.
This is the spaghetti you make, you know, when you come home with some drunk slut. All right, I didn't get...
When was the last time that happened, Dave? Dave, when was the fucking last time that happened to you? I want to know. Be honest. When was the last fucking time?
Chance to film it, but I recently cooked a about a pound of Italian sausage, And we're going to deglaze the pan with some red wine. And give the drunk slut the rest. All right. Let this reduce for a little bit. Should be a minute, maybe 2 minutes. And then you'll want to add some garlic to it and give it a chance to aerosolize. Okay. As you can see, it's boiling away. And now we're going to add 1 green pepper chopped and 1 onion that's been diced.
There's no way that that is 1 onion and 1 green pepper. That must have been the world's smallest green pepper and the world's 2nd smallest onion. But again, also, he always gets the instructions incorrect for his own cooking videos that he's making. Maybe he meant, wait, maybe he means he's the drunk slut.
And basically, then you're going to want to lower the heat to about medium-low. And you're going to want the veggies and the wine to kind of mingle together and kind of almost create a broth. Don't worry, this will come out great. I can already hear Jake's fanboys going, oh my God.
Okay, everybody, this is a moment. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, hold on. Listen. Shh, 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 shh. This is why we don't imps. We only ever raid with love, and we do not engage with the zoo animals, okay? This is why we do this. We never want this to happen. That, no. Shh, shh. We don't do that. We are like, we're this guy, okay? All right? All right, this is us. Hold on a second, okay? Hold on a minute. This is us. Hold on, where's this? Here we go. Oh, that's a bad quality image. Here we go, perfect. This'll do. I want you to know this is us. At all times, okay? Right there. We watch. We watch from a distance. We do not engage, okay? This is why. Unless I tell you to, and when I tell you to, I mean we do it positively, okay?
Why didn't you saute it? Well, I'm not doing it that way. All right, so...
Ooh, yeah, okay.
Give this about 5 minutes on a medium-low heat. Let them all incorporate with one another.
Who's Jake? Jake is a streamer by the name of Actual Jake. We watched a debate that he had with President Sunday recently. Jake also has a long-standing beef with Dave's Cooking. Yep. They have a long time beef, and I will say it's quite funny.
And we'll be back to the next step. Okay, and as you can see, it's coming.
That's where this meme came from.
What do you mean?
Right along here. Now it's time to add a
Whoa.
6-ounce can of tomato paste. Or 6 ounces of tomato paste, whichever. If you got that squeeze tube gimmick. And then you want to break that up. All right, after
This looks like a chili.
you've broken it up, spread it around, you should be confronted with something looking like this.
Okay, listen. I don't mean to be a nitpicker here. I don't mean to, but I never want to be confronted with a dish that I'm trying to cook. It's not the vocabulary that I want to have happen when I'm learning how to cook something. You will be confronted with this. Oh.
Then you want to add a 14.5-ounce can of crushed tomatoes and 2 15-ounce cans of tomato sauce.
Yeah, Recon.
And once you have that in, the only other things you want to do is add a little bit of seasoning, little salt, little pepper, maybe some dried oregano, dried basil, or about a teaspoon of Italian Italian seasoning or...
This is a really weird shift in soundtrack. We went from like generic medieval battle music, and now it's like a cat walking across a piano.
A teaspoon to a tablespoon, all depends on you. Just keep tasting it till the seasonings are right. Because remember, always
Where's the fucking spaghetti? How hungry is this drunk slut? True, Sockton left.
taste, because you can add it. But once it's in...
Oh, he spilled so much. What the fuck? He splashed like a whole spoonful out. Oh my god, dude.
It's in. All right, next step. Okay, so our sauce has been roughly kind of sitting on the simmer for, on the, you know, the slow simmer, medium low to low heat.
Oh!
For about,
slimy beef. Oof.
you know, 15, 20 minutes. Now add the sausage back. And again, you're going to want to let this incorporate for roughly about 15.
That's not what incorporate means. That's stirring is not the same thing as what incorporate means. Okay? He uses that word so often, and he truly does not know what it means. Mixing meat into sauce is not incorporating. I mean, it is, but only in the loosest version of the term.
15, 20 minutes. Let everything, you know, kind of meld together and get happy with each other. This would be a great time right now to start the water for your spaghetti. And again, general rule with spaghetti, whatever it says on the packet or the box, whatever it says for the minimum amount of time for al dente, take a minute off. If it says 9 minutes, cook it for 8 minutes. Because again, once you...
Oh, this guy likes it al dente, I see.
Drained it and put it back in the colander or back in the pot, it's had the extra minute to come up to temp. Because, again, unless you blast it with cold water, and do not do that, there's one exception. It's going to cook for another minute. It's still cooking. Again, there's one exception to the blasting it with cold water, and that's if you're making...
Uncle Gumbald says Al Bundy dente, more like Ted Bundy.
a pasta salad. The reason you don't rinse it off with cold water is all that good, wonderful starch that's on the pasta would get rinsed off. So, don't do that. Okay, as you can see here, we've got our spaghetti. It's been drained. It's ready to go. Ready to go. Ready? There we go. Dump all that wonderful...
I love how he's making fun of himself when he could have just edited a little bit more. Like, he could have just edited that clip a little shorter and it's... whatever.
Good sauce on the spaghetti.
Thank you,
Make sure you
Simulated
get everything
Sorcerer.
out.
Likewise.
And then you just want to,
Okay. Oh, you guys can't see it because of the... Dude, this is unironically kind of a cute oven mitt. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't believe Dave has a cute oven mitt. It's actually adorable. Credit to Dave for that.
stir this around until all the noodles and everything is... The noodles are evenly coated and everything's mixed together. And then we'll be ready for serving.
Yeah, you need to incorporate the noodles.
Again, right now, the drunk slut should be slipping into something more comfortable or nothing at all. All right, I've got...
Yeah, totally.
the spaghetti in the serving bowl. Time for a little bit of embellishment, and that's Parmesan cheese.
The Parmesan cheese is some embellishment. Oh, man.
Being snowed over the tippy top of the pasta. And then, of course, I added some freshly ground black pepper. And that's really it. So again, the next time you pick up a girl at a bar, she says she's hungry, and you need to throw something together, here you go. This is something that every man should have the ingredients to make in his fucking pantry. Okay? It's not hard. And if you don't have Italian sausage, get some ground beef. It's fine. Anyway, that's drunk slut spaghetti. Done.
Oh, incredible. All right. Obviously, oops, sorry. Wrong button. Obviously, not a super impressive recipe, sloppy as fuck, spilled everything everywhere, an incredibly large amount of tomato paste, and an incredibly large amount of wine. I don't think that I would enjoy a sauce with that much tomato paste in it. In fact, I feel like it is like guaranteed to give you indigestion with how much acidity would end up being in that. But, all right. Not the worst that he's ever done. Not the worst, I will say. Why does it do that? Why does it do that every goddamn time? All right, we got some other options. Let's check out another one. Because we got a couple. Do we want to do a mystery one? Ooh, a pizza burrito. That sounds repulsive. We've also got the Arthur Morgan meatloaf, and we've got Dave cooked what too? People want to do the Sopranos, but I kind of want to know what Dave cooked what too is. And the pizza burrito sounds tempting. Hold on. All right, we got to do a vote. We're going to do a vote. All right. Let's see. Let's see which one wins. Ooh. We should see what Cooking with Jack is up to. We'll do Cooking with Jack next. Oh, the mystery is winning. The mystery is winning. Mystery. Ooh. All right. Okay, mystery. We do it. Dave cooked what? Let's do it.
Welcome to another edition.
I hate the hard cut. Let me finish the fucking theme. It's the most exciting part.
Dave made what? Today we have a chorizo ciabatta pizza. What I have
Chorizo ciabatta pizza.
here is about a pound of chorizo sausage that we're just gonna cook up. Okay, now we have to make the pizza sauce. What is being added to the blender now is a 28-ounce can of San Marzano tomatoes. Again, once you have San Marzanos, you are not going to be able to buy the cheap brand of tomatoes ever fucking again. It's the way it is. You can't get pre-made sauce anymore. You can't get the...
Dude, you used pre-made sauce in the last episode. Literally, like 2 episodes ago, we watched you pour pre-made sauce into your drunk slut spaghetti. That was for the drunk sluts. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, I forgot. I'm sure, oh yeah, guys. I'm sure Dave didn't eat any of that spaghetti. I bet he didn't eat any of it. Dave seems like a man with an incredible amount of self-control, and I'm sure he fed all of that spaghetti directly to the many drunk sluts that he was bringing home lately.
Cheaper can of tomatoes. Nope, it's the can of San Marzanos because they're the only ones with real fucking flavor. Then you want to add about a tablespoon of olive oil. We're going to do about 3 cloves of minced garlic. And despite what some jackass in a corn suit says, jarred garlic in oil is fine. And then you want to
I wonder who he's talking about there.
add a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper.
Suck Done Left says, I would kill to see this guy do a dating advice channel. I bet that somewhere on his streaming channel, he's done dating advice, but good luck finding it. Dave has a tendency on his main channel to fall asleep while streaming. Like, no joke, he actually does. So there's multiple times where he's had, like, stream VODs or his stream going live and he's just in the chair. So good luck ever fucking finding any of it. Killjoy 40K says, damn, he's so bitter about Jake. Yup. But also he literally never uses fresh ingredients. We've covered Dave for a very long time, okay? We've gone and checked out Dave's cooking. We've given him chance after chance. The man is allergic to fresh ingredients, okay? He avoids them like the plague. In fact, it's been a moment of praise every time we've seen one of his videos using fresh ingredients. We've literally gone out of our way to go, good job, Dave. So he really doesn't have anything to stand on here.
Okay, and then you want to add 2 teaspoons of balsamic vinegar. You should always have balsamic vinegar in your pantry. You really should have 5 vinegars. Regular white.
Now, no matter what some dumb bitch with demon's horn says, rat shit is fine in your skillet.
AC, balsamic, red wine vinegar, and white wine vinegar. Remember, vinegar lasts forever, so. And then you just want to add a teaspoon of Italian seasoning and a 1/4 teaspoon of red pepper flakes. If you want the sauce spicier, then obviously add more red pepper flakes. Then you just want to blend it. And that's what we're looking for. Okay, sauce is done. I know there's a debate on pizza sauce over whether or not you cook it. I'm on the kick right now of I like the sauce virgin, which means it's never been cooked. Okay, now we're ready to...
Oh, no, oh, dude. I thought he was gonna make his own ciabatta. He bought a fucking Walmart ciabatta bread. Oh, this is pathetic.
Start assembly.
Doe says, of course he'd call it virgin. Yeah, right, Doe?
Basically what you want to do is spread some of that sauce on some lightly toasted ciabatta bread. Again, you don't want it super toasted because, again, this is going to go back into the oven. Unfortunately, I forgot to film something, but everybody was ready to rip this shit apart when it came out of the oven. And then...
You're going to have to pardon me. I pulled a moment here and I spilled my drink on myself. It just made me very sad. Now I need to change my shirt. Give me a second. I was inspired. I was inspired by Dave's stirring technique to knock the lid off of my drink and spill it on myself. Oh, all right. All right, blood shirt's back. Thankfully, it's nice and clean. Let's do it. Let's continue. Let's continue. Oh.
You want to add that chorizo sausage. And then...
This looks so bad. This looks so goddamn bad.
And you want to add some pepperonis. I didn't bother to count them. Just cover them. Cover it with pepperoni. And then you want to add on top of it whole milk mozzarella. The old shit, the good old shit. Whole milk, not that part skim stuff. And unfortunately, I forgot to film when they came out of the oven. And literally about 5 seconds after I sliced them, everything got devoured. So unfortunately, there's no real closing shot, but you can imagine about 15.
Dude, come on! This video got 213 views over the last 2 weeks. 2 comments. You don't even get to see what the food looks like at the end. You don't even, why post it? Why bother posting it at all?
Minutes in the oven at about 425 degrees, what they'll look like.
I'm sorry, it's just the most Dave moment I can possibly imagine, to get so hungry and drunk that you forgot that you were making this for a cooking video, even though you just filmed yourself cooking the entire thing and just eating it straight out of the oven. Being like, oh no, I forgot. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. All right, we're doing one more Dave and then we're gonna try something else. Because I don't know how much more I can do of this bastard. Let's see. Ooh, the dueling dinners of the Sopranos or the Doritos chorizo casserole. Oh man. Oh, we gotta do this one. Doritos chorizo casserole by Dave.
Welcome to Dave's Cooking Show, and for you today, we're gonna make a Doritos casserole. And once again, I feel the need to apologize because I was really bad about making sure to hit the little record button, so this one's gonna be shot kind of weird.
My man, oh no. Have we entered the cognitive decline arc? Has it finally happened? He's actually struggling to even remember to film the videos. Why upload it? Just reshoot it. You shoot 100 of these videos, just reshoot the video. Why?
But you want to start off with 1 pound of ground beef, 1 pound of chorizo. You basically want to cook them till they're done, and then drain them. But you want to reserve just a little bit of the drippings. All right, now that we got our meat drained and we got just a little bit of those drippings in the pan left, add 1 cup of chopped onion, and you just want to...
Credit to Dave, it looks like he might have actually cleaned his stove. Maybe the spill of the sauce forced him to clean his stove. It's not like pristine, but it looks way cleaner than last time. Credit.
Brown that up. Add a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, and then give this a couple of minutes to cook up. Don't worry if they take kind of a yellowish appearance on. That's just from the chorizo dripping, so nothing to be worried about. And then when the onions are sufficiently translucent...
Sockdon Left says, you're completely wrong. The drunk slut turned Dave's life around. That's why he's a cleaner man. Well, hold on a second. We've only seen 1 video in which he's sufficiently clean. I don't think we can jump to that. Maybe. What if she just cleaned it for him because she couldn't handle it, huh?
Add the meat mix back in and give this a couple more minutes so everything can get incorporated and happy.
That's not what incorporated means. Why? Why do you... Oh.
Be happy together. Okie dokie. Now we're gonna add...
I'm sorry. That's baked beans. That's baked beans and nacho cheese. And those, I'm sorry, but those don't look like San Marzano tomatoes. Where's the fucking San Marzano tomatoes, my man? Weren't you just fucking lecturing everyone about how you're a stupid hipster loser if you don't buy San Marzano tomatoes, and now you're mixing fucking generic tomatoes with fucking baked beans and nacho cheese?
Now we're gonna add the rest of this. You're gonna want a 15-ounce can of red kidney beans that you will drain. 2.
Those don't look like canned red kidney beans. They look like baked beans, bro. And apparently this isn't nacho cheese. This is apparently cream of something. It's Campbell's. He just was showing a Campbell's can, so this must be some kind of a soup. Maybe like cream of broccoli or something?
2 cans of the Rotel diced tomatoes with green chilies. 1 I drained.
Ah, Rotel, huh? Those San Marzano Rotel?
1 I did not. A 10.5-ounce can of cream of chicken soup.
Cream of chicken? What the fuck is going on here? Cream of fucking chicken? What is he making?
And a 15-ounce can of chili beans that I did not drain, just dumped them right in. You're also going to want a tablespoon of paprika.
Why?
3 tablespoons of chili powder. You also want to add the meat in, obviously.
Oh man, he barely filmed any of this. Oh, this looks heinous.
And then you're going to want a teaspoon of cumin. So, then you just want to basically stir all this and then simmer over a very, very, very low heat for at least an hour. I simmered mine for 60 minutes. At least an hour. I simmered mine for 60 minutes.
Well, if we all recall the Dave clock video, we know he struggles with time. We know he struggles specifically with, you know, how time is divided out.
Just, again, low heat. Oh, and also, of course, salt, pepper. But,
The Dave clock video? Oh, man. I'm amazed. The Dave clock video. Okay, so there's a really infamous video of Dave live on stream getting insanely angry because actual Jake said that his clocks weren't actually set to anything. And the reason for that is, of course, he has a bunch of clocks on his walls, or he used to have a bunch of clocks on his walls, and they would say like locations on them. But the problem is that the times were drastically different, and including the minutes. So it would say like New York, and it would be like 8:30, and then it would say Moscow, and it would be like 12:27 or something like that. Like, or, you know what I mean? Like just completely different times. All of the clocks had the minute hands in different spots. And so people pointed out that like, oh, your clocks aren't actually set to those time zones. They're just like random clocks. And he was like, you don't fucking know that. And he got really mad about it. And then there's a video. We should just watch it. Somebody get me the video. One of you, while we watch this, get me the video. We'll just watch it. It's fucking great.
yeah, then just simmer this for 1 hour, and we should be ready for the next step. This will be your meat mix. Should look something like that while we're simmering. Oh yeah, you'll either want to shred or put in the food processor, or you can buy the bags if you like. You'll need 4 cups of cheddar cheese, by the way. So, good time to do that. Okay, so I sprayed this pan with Pam, and now you're going to add the first layer of Doritos. By the way, you'll need about 12 ounces of nacho cheese Doritos that you've basically beaten into crumbs. Basically, just grab a party-size bag.
You'll never, once you have San Marzano tomatoes, you'll never be able to go back to generic crap ever again. That's why I'm using Pam and Doritos in this recipe, and canned Rotel, and beans that haven't been separated from their fucking shitty liquid. Anyway, shut the fuck up.
So you want a nice, good layer on the bottom here. Add a nice little layer of cheese. Oh, by the way, you should be preheating the oven to 350 degrees. So a nice little layer of that shredded cheese. And now it's time to add a layer of the meat.
Retcon, he's absolutely eating all of it by himself. No joke. There's no possible way he's sharing this with anybody.
Sauce. And then you want to add another layer of the crushed nacho cheese Dorito chips. And then you want to add another layer of cheese. The other half of that meat mix we made. And finally, the last of the cheese to go on top. And then you want to put this in the oven till the cheese is melted. I forgot how long.
This looks terrible. Just terrible.
It took about 15 minutes. Just keep an eye on it. Okay, I did add a little bit of Monterey Jack to the top layer when I popped it in the oven. Now, you want to let this rest for at least 20 minutes after you pull it out of the oven. Otherwise, it's just going to explode. You're not going to get like that casserole-y type of thing. So anyway, let it rest for 20 minutes. Let it come down in temperature.
Holy shit.
Alrighty, we've let it rest.
Oh!
And there you go.
Oh, dude. Oh.
So that's a Doritos casserole. Done.
Yeah, okay, man. Okay, dude. All right, bro. Yeah, okay. Sure. Sure, man. All right, hold on a second. I gotta check. I gotta check. I gotta see if I can find the clocks thing. Here it is. This is it. This is the moment where it happens, okay? Okay? So, the setup for this. Actual Jake made fun of him about the clocks and pointed out the fact that all of the times, the minute hands are all wrong, so they can't possibly be set to the correct time zones, okay? And he got very mad. And instead of just admitting that he never set any of these clocks, he decided to prove Jake wrong. And he didn't just research it on his own, he did it live on his stream. And we're gonna watch this.
I'm
God damn it.
Tim Zone. Tim.
In London.
Time in London. All right, let's see it.
It's 9:22 in the PM in London. Now, let's do another one.
All right, remember that. It's 9:22 in London, okay?
I'm in.
Time in Germany.
Oh.
10:22.
10:22? What the? Why would it be? What?
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, bro. No.
Now let's go.
Now let's go. Time.
Tokyo.
Fuck. What's he do? Fuck.
5:22. Okay, I'm getting annoyed.
I'm getting annoyed.
Time in Moscow, 11:22. Almost like time zones don't change the minutes, my man, just like everyone told you.
Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop. Come on. Oh. Oh. I gotta turn the air on. I'm dying. Oh. Oh, Dave.
Yeah, one of the most legendary moments when you're so confident in your lie, when you know, and just keep in mind, Dave knows he's never set those clocks. Dave knows that he's never set those clocks, but he's convinced himself of his own lie that time zones can have different minutes when obviously they don't. And so he's so confident in that he decides to go on a live stream and look it up and get owned. And then he gets mad. He's like, no, this is pissing me off now. Moscow, Tokyo, why are they all variants of 22? Incredible. And yes, for those who said that isn't this guy like a Giga Chud? Yes, he is. He's also known as Lord of Patriarchy. Legendary moment from Actual Jake. Okay, but we have more cooking to do, everybody. We have more cooking to do. Which is Jack's cooking. We haven't checked in on Jack's cooking in a long time. So let's find out what Cooking with Jack has been up to. Jesus Christ, he does it too. Church meat, the Vision 2023. Uh-oh. A Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich ripoff recipe. Betty White's wings, football finger food. Pizza pot pies? A recipe roulette. An AI recipe? Dude, don't do that. Birthday ice cream bread and apple dump cake. Cinnamon roll hack? What do we want to do? This is the guy who made the poison brisket. Out of the nursing home ribs? Mushroom cheeseburger casserole? Monster wings in mushroom gravy? Oh, man. All right, we gotta see it. Holy shit, bro.
Hey guys, welcome back to the show. Hope you're having a good new year. Hope it's been a powerful start. Hope you're meeting all your goals that you planned for this year. If not, go, go, go. But for right now, my goal is to make an incredible dish. So I haven't tried this recipe yet, but I want to talk to you for a moment about recipes, all right? So recipes are interesting. So a recipe can be like a secret, but if you print a recipe, most of you don't know this. If you print a recipe or you publish it to where the public can see it, it becomes immediately public domain. Look it up. You can't copyright a recipe. You just can't do it. So if you show a recipe to the public, that recipe becomes usable by anybody. So when you guys go, oh, that's not your recipe, none of them are my recipes.
Dude, just because a recipe becomes in the public domain doesn't mean you can claim that it's yours. What a fucking dumb piece of shit. Okay, guys, by the way, if it seems like I'm extra mean to Jack, I want you guys to understand this. Jack Scalfani is a massive piece of shit, okay? Not only is this guy a terrible cook, not only is this guy a repeat asshole on his show to other people, there's also videos of him admitting to beating his son. And he also decided to publish a video of him arguing about why gay people are bad on his channel. So you never have to feel bad about making fun of Jack Scalfani, okay?
I mean, sometimes I create things myself, but I try different recipes, and if they're good, I put it down below. If it's bad, I don't bother. I don't even print it down below. but most of them are pretty good. I pick recipes that sound good. They got good ingredients. The pictures look good. I hope to recreate that recipe and share it with you and tell you that it's a success. Whoever invented the recipe, I have no idea. Probably the person I'm reading it from didn't invent that recipe. They're recreating it. So I just wanted you to understand the laws regarding recipes. My barbecue sauce recipe.
Oh yeah, remember the time he called his mom on a video and recorded her saying that she really did not want to be in the video and then he just put her in anyway? Yeah, I remember that. Incredible.
All right, I could give it to you guys. I'm not going to, but I could give it to you. Then it's public knowledge. It's public domain. Everybody can use it and make it and sell it and do whatever they want. You can't protect your recipe if they're not protectable. I've tried. I went to a lawyer and I tried to protect my sauces, and you can't do it. You just don't tell anybody.
Dude, what?
So if you like your recipe, don't share it. All right? But
If you like your recipe, don't share it, or else some dumb asshole like me will come around and pretend that I invented it, because technically the law says you can't copyright it. Newsflash, the law says you can't copyright a recipe. That doesn't mean that you can claim that it's yours. That doesn't mean that it's right to do so, and it doesn't mean that it's the truth to do so.
ones I get, they're public and they're shared, and there's thousands and thousands of recipes out there on the internet. So I try to bring the ones that I think sound good, and this is one of them. So one of the new things we're trying this year, and we started at the end of last year, we're not going to bring you in close and show you all the ingredients because they're listed down below. I thought, you know what? Some people don't want to watch really long videos. So I'm going to shut up right now and start the video and start.
This is a 12-minute video, by the way, in which the beginning, he spent the entire first fucking 3 minutes of this video talking about why it's okay for him to pretend that he invented recipes that he didn't.
Start cooking and show you what I'm going to do. And then as the ingredients get put in, I will then name the ingredients. But if you need a list, it'll be down below in the recipe. If not, let me know. All right? Let's get started. Here we got our wing.
If not, let me know. So if you don't want the ingredients, you're supposed to go in the comments and tell them, no, I don't want the ingredients.
We got 4 in this package, 4 in this package, 4 in this package, all right? And the first thing you're gonna do is don't do anything with this yet. Go over to the oven, preheat to 400 degrees, okay? Come back here, you're gonna open up the wings.
The first thing you're gonna do is not do anything with the turkey that I'm showing.
Let me show you.
Oh, man.
Hold on.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, yeah. So, okay, something else you should know about Jack. Jack is always absolutely horrible about food safety, okay? I'm talking, he doesn't wash his hands, he leaves meat, he cross-contaminates constantly. There's a video, one of the videos of his is his chicken sous vide, where he says that it's perfectly done, and when he opens the chicken, it's literally pink in the center, and he's eating it, and you can see that it's pink and dripping with uncooked chicken juice. It's fucking putrid, okay? Putrid. And he's like, oh, it's perfectly done. That's what you want with the flavor. Nice fucking chicken tartare.
Now a turkey wing has 3 sections. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys right now. It has that section right there,
Nice.
which is kind of like the wing
Ah, yes, I love that section. Thanks for telling us about that section in your informative cooking video.
part. Then it's got a drumette, and then it's got kind of like a double bone midsection. So there's 1, 2, 3. You separate all 3 of these parts. Get them all separated and meet me right back here. You're gonna cut right here in this joint. You're gonna cut in this joint, and you're gonna separate 1, 2, 3. Okay, get them all separated, and then we're gonna season them. So I put them in a big like metal bowl or something. Cut these wings into 3 parts. You got 1 part right there. You got another part right there. And you got another part right there. Now that I touched the turkeys, I've got to go wash my hands.
He's washing his hands? He washed his fucking hands. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Let's start seasoning. So I'm literally throwing it on top of all this. Little pepper. There we go. A little salt. A little more salt. Some garlic. Can't have too much garlic. You don't have to worry about
You actually can have too much garlic.
garlic. You can over garlic and it'll still taste good. Probably tastes better than when you originally planned on it. Alright. A little basil. Alright. Little onion powder.
Oh my God, bro. Holy shit. Garlic powder and onion powder to that level. These are going to be the saltiest. This is going to be the driest bottom of the Salt Lake wings you could possibly imagine. That is so much salt.
Let's open this up. This is brand new. Hang on. There's some poultry seasoning, and I know the seal's still on.
That's gonna have salt in it too. If it's pre-mixed poultry seasoning, it's gonna have tons of salt in it too. Oh my God.
Okay. A little poultry seasoning. There we go. Can't go wrong with poultry seasoning. Usually, poultry seasoning, I think it's almost always made with sage. So we're gonna put this off to the side, but first I'm gonna toss it really quick with my hand, just to get the seasoning all on everything. First thing we do is spray this pan with some olive oil. Next thing we're gonna do is do the, now, okay, so I screwed up and I forgot to buy bell peppers, so we're not putting bell peppers in my recipe, but normally you guys can, or if you like other vegetables you can. I'm doing mushrooms, and I'm doing, hold on, and I'm doing celery. It's supposed to be bell peppers in here too, but I mean, I eat bell peppers all the time, so I'm okay if I skip the bell peppers.
You are now Cosmos Infinity.
All right, so let's show you what we're gonna do now. All right, there's your vegetables. You're gonna take your chicken. I keep wanting to say chicken. Take your turkey and put it skin side down. They both have skin, but put the heavier skin down. Okay, and if you're doing just the drumsticks, then it doesn't matter. There you go. Coat as much as you can. Now, go get your foil. Cover this tightly with foil. And then we're going to cook it for 1 hour, okay? Okay, guys, this is what it looks like covered in foil. Let's get it in the oven for 1 hour.
1 hour.
Pull that out. Carefully. Carefully. Don't get a steam burn. Let the steam out slowly. You're just gonna open one corner. Okay? Really quick. You're gonna pour this in. This is your chicken broth. Pour it right in the corner here.
Why use, okay, I know this is kind of funky, but why use chicken broth? They make turkey broth. You can get turkey broth. Why do chicken broth? Whatever.
I'm doing, it asks for half a cup. I'm doing 3/4 of a cup because I have got a lot going on here. All right. Tuck that carefully back. Don't burn yourself like I am. Be careful. Use your mitts if you have to. Put it back in the oven for 45 minutes.
Okay, I was gonna say an hour for this type of thing seemed very low for the turkey.
Bruh. All right, so the goal is to keep this, if you have to rewrap it, that's fine. But if you can use the one that's already on here, just be careful. Let the steam escape if steam's coming out. Okay. There you go. Don't get a steam burn, okay? Let's take a look and see how this looks.
To be fair, this is called monster wings in mushroom gravy. This is not technically a casserole.
Put it in this
Good night, stargazing
right
star.
here. Okay, then we're gonna put it back in a minute, but first we're gonna, it's a little slippery there. Let me take this over to the stove. I'm gonna dump this in my stock pot. Make sure my stock pot's ready. We're gonna dump this in the stock pot and bring it back. And take your time, because you want it all exposed to like the flame. Take the skin side up. Okay, got it all? 20 minutes we're gonna pop this in so it gets a little crispy. Then I'll show you the next step. But let's get this in the oven for 20 minutes uncovered. Just put it in just like this. Okay, so we're going to simmer this, so let's get that started right now. There we go. Okay, we're gonna put some cream of mushroom in. There we go.
Okay.
Put a little bit of cream of chicken in. There we go.
Why even use turkey wings if you're just gonna do cream of chicken and chicken broth? Why not just do chicken wings? Literally, and of course, literally everything that he's used here has been either canned or powdered, with the exception of the mushrooms and the celery.
Put our onion and mushroom Lipton packet.
A packet of dip? Lipton dip? Why?
Put
Why
that in.
make... Why is this a cooking video? This is the thing that I don't understand. Why make a cooking video if you're not, like, making anything yourself? Like, none of it. You're just sort of mixing ingredients. It's more like a mixing video. But it's not ASMR. It's not, like, oddly satisfying. It's just mixing shit.
All right, that's all we need in there. We got all the drippings, cream of mushroom, cream of chicken, the mushroom onion. Oh my goodness, this is gonna blow up. This is gonna be so good. Let's get that all mixed in there. So we're gonna simmer this for only about 10 minutes to get everything incorporated. Now this goes on this. We pop it back in the oven to finish cooking. Like it's not done already, right? It's been in there 14,000 times, but ironically, let's get this a little closer. Okay. So I'm just doing it with a ladle. Get it over here and just pour this on top. Once I get most of the gravy out, I'll just pour it by hand. The last bit of...
That is not gravy. I'm sorry. I don't believe that that counts as a fucking gravy. That is soup. It is soup. You mixed Lipton soup mix with a little bit of chicken drippings, with a little bit of, yeah, like turkey drippings mixed with chicken broth, mixed with 2 other types of canned soup. It's soup. That's not a gravy. There's not even any flour in it. It's just soup. It's just soup. It's just fucking soup.
it.
Also, okay. Also, I'm sorry. Remember how I noted at the beginning that the rub that he was putting on there was 3 heavy salt ingredients? He added salt to his chicken, or to his turkey. Then he added onion powder and garlic powder, both of which are mixed with salt. Then he added pre-mixed poultry seasoning with salt. Now we have salted chicken broth and cream of mushroom and cream of chicken and powdered Lipton soup mix. The salt levels in this, I don't know how you will taste anything but salt. This is a salt lick. This is a salt lick. Why not just go to your local like farm supply and buy yourself like one of those horse salt licks?
go. Back in the oven for 20 minutes. Still at 400. Finished cooking, and we're done. We're sitting down and eating. Throw that back in. There we go. Looks delicious. Smells so.
I'm sorry, that does not look delicious to me. This is not what I would categorize as looking delicious. It looks like somebody spilled Lipton soup into a tray of poultry. These are the mushrooms that have been like 12 times cooked.
Good, guys. Wow. Oh, this smells amazing. I might make this next Thanksgiving. There's such a smell in the air right now. So
amazing. One of my favorite things is when people are trying to describe things and they're like, you wouldn't believe the smell. The smell, it's such a smell. It smells like such an incredible smell. Dude, what? Describe it. Use your descriptive words. You know who else does this a lot? DSP. DSP did food reviews, and a lot of times when he would describe the food, he's like, it's very, you know, it's got this flavor to it. It's very salty. It's very oily. It's got salt and oily. Johnny Bravo says, I'm not the biggest Demonmama fan, but I'm still here just out of curiosity. You are now. You're contractually obligated to become a big fan of mine now. It's just how it goes. You came to the stream that was titled A Stream for True Demonmama Fans, and now you're here. You have, your soul, you can deny it all you want, but you're simply denying the truth of your own desire. Your own soul is being rejected. You're making a public, no, I'm not that way, a public declaration. No, I'm not a true Demonmama fan, but you should embrace it. You showed up, didn't you?
I might make this next Thanksgiving. There's such a smell in the air right now. So let's give this a try. The gravy looks beautiful. The mushrooms look beautiful, huh? So creamy. The gravy is beyond creamy. That is amazing. So much.
Like almost like it's a soup and not a gravy, because you used a can of cream of mushroom, a can of cream of chicken, a entire packet of Lipton cream of chicken or onion soup mix.
Much mushroom flavor. I kind of wish I had the bell pepper in here, but I don't see bell pepper working in here. I see big chunks.
So then why would you say you kind of wished? Why did you say you kind of wish you had the bell pepper in there, but you don't see it working in there? Why would you even say that?
Chunks of onions or big slices or something else. But anyway, this is a definite. Recipes down below. I'll have the bell peppers there. You can choose to use them or not use them, all right? But I definitely approve this recipe. Great recipe. Totally honest, I love this. This is our dinner.
He says that after everything. He always says he loves it, except for the one time that he made quote-unquote Korean barbecue that had no Korean ingredients whatsoever in it. I hate that shit. Nerodia with the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much for supporting the show. Means the world to me. All right, we're doing one more cooking video, and then we're going to move on to some other things. Let's do another cooking video. We got one more. I got one more in me. Should we do Lazy Man's ice cream? Oh, man. Should we do Lazy Man's lemon pie? The keto chocolate pound cake? Oh, dude. Memorial Day barbecue turkey, beer can turkey. Chicken fries. Poor man's brisket. This is, oh, there's the Korean sloppy joes. Cranberry salsa. Want to do the keto pound cake? All right, you know what? Let's do a fucking keto pound cake. All right? And before I start this section, obligatory warning. Be very careful around keto, okay? Keto is a extremely risky diet and should only be done under the consult of a informed doctor, okay? Listen, a lot of people screw themselves up on keto, and while it is true that a lot of people are able to lose some weight on keto, they almost always gain it back statistically because it's incredibly difficult to keep up the keto lifestyle, and also it does horrible damage to your gallbladder. I lost my gallbladder after doing keto for a couple of years because during that period of my life, I was very obsessed with losing weight for a number of complicated reasons. Just be fucking careful about that, okay? There you go. Keto is how I got gout before 30 in the military. Yes. Yes. Just miracle diets, okay? Be very careful around them. Keto is a diet that was designed for very, very specific needs. And there are some people who can benefit from keto, but it's usually not people who are just trying to lose weight. Let's go. Keto chocolate pound cake.
You're watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Yeah, the problem that people don't know about keto is if you think about it, it makes your body, the diet of keto is mostly fat. You're supposed to switch yourself from barely eating any carbohydrates to eating mostly fat. But that puts an incredible amount of stress on your gallbladder. And gallbladders, as it turned out, aren't designed for that level of stress, and most people can't handle it. Additionally, it's basically putting your body into a form of, and I'm not a doctor, so I'm gonna use rough language here, but it's basically putting your body into a very strenuous state. Your body is not designed to be living perpetually in a state of is it a ketosis? Ketosis is what it's called, or ketogenesis? I can't remember which of the two terms it is at this point. You're not supposed to live like that, okay? Just be careful. And if you want to lose weight, exercise more, calories in, calories out, okay? No, ketoacidosis is like when you're gonna, like, that's really bad. Ketoacidosis is like I think it's ketosis, yeah. But it is related to ketoacidosis. Ketoacidosis is like, hold on. Yes, it's when like when ketone bodies get way too high, and it causes you to need to go to the hospital. Ketoacidosis is like you need to avoid that constantly, and it's diabetics who usually deal with ketoacidosis. It's an emergency. Let's continue.
Okay guys, someone shared this recipe with me, so I'm gonna run down the ingredients real quick with you, but I want to talk about keto pound cake. We've come a long way. There's a lot of great keto recipes out there. This kitchen you're seeing is just temporary. It's the kids' kitchen. We'll be building our kitchen on the property, so I'll show you that when it's done.
Okay, I'm sorry, I can't watch this video. I can't do it. I'm really sorry. This video appears to be an older video, and I'm not gonna lie. Look, I don't want to be mean. I've said that I'm going to avoid being mean about his medical things, even though he's an asshole, but I'm not gonna lie, it feels bad to do that video. So we're gonna pick a different one. All right, we're gonna pick a different one. Whew. Boy, that's bad. Oh man. All right, let's do the church meat, okay? Church meat, we're doing church meat.
You're watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Okay, we lined up our smokers outside. I think we're going to be using 3 today. Tammy's going to try and fit it in 2, but we're doing a
3 smokers. Oh, he really is making meat for a whole church.
Fill it up Friday.
Wait, where did you say? Oh my God. 15-pound briskets for 70 men. Men's church event. Oh boy.
Okay, we lined up our smokers outside. I think we're going to be using 3 today. Tammy's going to try and fit it in 2, but we're doing a fill it up Friday. I have no idea. It's for the church, so I have no idea how many briskets. I have no idea. I think we're doing like 10 pulled porks. So it's probably the biggest cook I've ever done. And we're doing it right there. I got the pit boss in the middle. You got the brand new brisket. The one over there, I think, is my Z-Grill, I think. I don't know. I got them all mixed up. But we'll go out there in a little bit and check it out. We're just waiting for the phone call that the meat's been picked up. Then we're going to go get the 2 ice chests full of meat. And
No, this is not the rotten church meat. That was a previous church incident. This guy makes food for his church a lot, which makes me feel very bad for the general health of his church.
rock this smoke. That is a sliding glass door that Hope ran into at full speed literally 2 minutes ago. She's over here licking her wounds right now, but she thought the door was open and she just ran face first. Alright guys, so this is the new ThermaPro dual temp spike. We're going to put one in the brisket and one in a pulled pork. Brisket is all seasoned. Jam that in there. How many pulled porks we doing?
I don't know. Open the box.
I don't think we have 10. I think we're doing 8.
Oh man, his wife does not sound into this at all. I don't think I've, oh man, that is the most, do not stop filming, I hate that you do this tone that I've ever heard.
Jam that in there. How many pulled porks we doing?
I don't know. Open the box.
I don't think we have 10. I think we're doing 8. But we'll show you in a minute what it looks like. Right now we're just seasoning up and trimming some of the fat off the briskets. Then we're gonna open up the case of pulled porks, get those on the grill. She's outside with 2 or 3 grills. And this dog won't get out of my way. All she smells is meat. But anyway, so on the smoker they go to spend the night in the smoker.
The men's event didn't have enough meat. We ran out of brisket. Have to up the amount for the women's event. Oh man, this isn't even a cooking video. Bought 12 pulled pork and 6 briskets for over 100 women, and the event signups keep coming.
Hey, it is 7 a.m. and I just finished wrapping all the meat for our women's event. And this one right here, there were 5 brisket and 1 butt.
Why do churches do segregated events? I'm just gonna make it hazard a guess and say that this guy is definitely goes to one of those churches that's pretty strict on gender shit. I'm gonna say that he probably goes to a pretty conservative church, just based on the things he said in his other videos.
And that one right there, there are 5 pork butts. And this one right here, there is 1 brisket and 6 pork butts. So it started raining as soon as I was done wrapping all the meat. God is good. And the meat's still smoking. How amazing is that?
So Tammy has a method that she, once it's wrapped at 165, then it reaches, oh that's beautiful, and it reaches 200.
Look, I haven't done a lot of brisket, so I'm gonna rely on the brisket knowers out there. Is that how brisket's supposed to look? Is that a beautiful brisket? Because I don't know.
When she goes to let it rest, she wraps it again.
Admittedly, I'm not a brisket expert.
Some we use towels, we use more foil. We're gonna wrap that again. Then we're gonna drop in this cooler and let it rest for 1 solid hour. Okay, by the way, the pulled pork smells, so the brisket smelled good, but that pulled pork smells amazing. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Hold on, wait, let me get a close up. Beautiful.
That's all right. Well, look, there's not much to talk about for that video. I can't help but feel that Cooking with Jack is taking a strange direction. It was just not a cooking video. All right. Unfortunately. All right, we got a palate cleanser. Oh, wait, I know this guy. We've watched this guy. We've watched this person before.
Ranch from 67. Come to think of it, I've never really thought about what's in ranch, perhaps out of fear. Start with a half cup of buttermilk and a half cup of sour cream. Time for lactose! You know, I once watched a friend of—
Wait, hold on. We can put this in video. If I put it at watch, it'll take us to the video version. I can adjust the audio because the audio is a little bit fucking much.
Ranch from 67. Come to think of it, I've never really thought about what's in ranch, perhaps out of fear. Start with a half cup of buttermilk and a half cup of sour cream. Time for lactose! You know, I once watched a friend of mine eat a whole bottle of ranch with his pizza. Yeah, he's in prison now. Next up, a half cup of mayonnaise. A half teaspoon of garlic powder, onion powder, and pepper. 3, 2, 1. 2 tablespoons of dried parsley. Forsaken by parsley. Never saw that coming. Just a pinch of salt and a teaspoon of dried dill weed. What did you call me?
The delivery on this video is something else. Something.
Oh, for mix to the fridge. Psst, you want a sneak peek of my cookbook? That's it. Now that it's rested, we can serve. Suppose it was too tired before. That's good. No joke, that's great. 1 second. I think you'd like this. Ranch, baby.
This guy just gives me the energy of oh. It's this guy. Wait, when I searched it, I searched the pie TikTok, and results for this guy came up. But what I was actually thinking of was this one.
I baked you a pie.
Oh boy, what flavor?
Pie.
Dad, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry, I'm Dad.
Why did you name me this way? Why?
You know, that kind of thing. Just like hyper dramatic. Why is it so fruity? I mean, flavor. It's a flavor of fruit. Hi guys, I'm ready to cook today. Are you guys ready to eat some food? I'm ready. Ooh, today we're gonna try some water. Watery. I can't do jump cuts when I'm live. I'm well on my way to 1 million subs with that energy. Yeah, I think I would die. Yeah, not with that attitude, you're right. Now do that all the time? I can't. You know how long I stream for you motherfuckers? I stream so much for you motherfuckers. Look, I'm trying not to hate. I honestly think that I feel like I've seen other stuff from the Dylan dude. That video was just a little much. It felt a little like you're overselling the ranch, but I guess there's a style, you know? There's a style, right? I guess that's what kind of does well on TikTok, right? On TikTok, in order to succeed, everything that you do has to be like 110%. You can never just do like, you can never just do like normal level. You have to be like cranked up to a million. I want this in the meme Hall of Fame. I'm not rewatching it right now. You all can go check it out and put it in the meme Hall of Fame. I'll put it in the meme Hall of Fame later, maybe. We'll see. All right, so we got a couple memes we got to watch, and then we're going to decide what to do next. No! Louis Vuitton says, some more deep cooking lore. I was out on a walk recently, and as I was walking through a park with a barbecue area, I saw a woman washing a whole slab of red meat under a tap intended for filling up dog bowls. Ugh! MrKrabs is gone? Is that true? Well, then I guess we're gonna wait. I'll wait until MrKrabs comes back. MrKrabs is gone because One Piece just came out with a new episode? That actually is believable. That's believable. I don't like ordinary sausage. I'm gonna be completely honest, and I know this is gonna get people mad at me, because there's a lot of fans of ordinary sausage, but I just don't find it compelling or interesting or funny. I just don't. It's like, I don't know. The gimmick is like over, right? Like, it just kind of surprises me. Ordinary sausage is like a guy who he has like a goofy delivery, and he grinds things that shouldn't be made into sausages, into sausages. So he does like, he'll do like a Fruity Pebbles sausage or something like that. And I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't. Oh my God, How to Drink is really good. Oh, I really like How to Drink. How to Drink is fantastic. How to Drink is like genuinely really good. Like he does all kinds of stuff. Oh, Guga Foods got roasted recently. Guga Foods got roasted by How to Cook That with Ann Reardon. Yeah, because here's the video. Look, it's right here. 6-month-old steak. So, I don't know. I guess Ann Reardon wasn't super familiar with Guga Foods before, but he did a video where he aged he like wrapped a steak in, I think it was in like cheese or something, or wax or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. And he wrapped a steak in it, and then he dry aged it for 6 months. And when they were eating it, all of the people who were eating it with him like said that it tasted horrible and rancid. And so Ann Reardon, doing what she usually does, which is like debunking dangerous shit, which is what she usually does on her channel. She like debunks lies and stuff. Like went and talked to a dry aging expert, and the dry aging expert was like, do not do that ever. Don't do it. Oh yeah, it was cheese wax. That's right. They were like, you're gonna get sick. You're absolutely gonna get sick. And yeah, it seems like he made his friends eat something that was actually rotten. Like 5 of us put that in the clips channel? Wait. Which one? Which one did you put in there? Do I like Ann Reardon? I love Ann Reardon. Oh, MrKrabs, you're back. We were just gonna do your meme thing, but then you were gone. Also, there's a little fly in this room and it's driving me crazy. The TikTok cooking thing. All right, let's do MrKrabs memes real quick. Meme judgment. It's a Wario meme. All right, let's see it.
Mario cake, bro. 2 cakes in the screen right now,
shut
bro.
up. Nick, you're so down bad, bro.
Hey, you may not have the face, but you have the cake still, bro. That's what matters.
Don't you have anything to say about Wario's cake here? Yeah, I want you to keep observing Wario's cake.
Dude, Wario, please, bro.
Nick, shut up, bro.
Dude, I wasn't gonna say anything, but it was there for like 10 seconds. I couldn't.
You
resist,
are
bro.
so down bad, it's unbelievable.
It's a sad day.
Wario cake, bro. 2 cakes in the screen
Dude,
right
shut
now, bro.
up. Nick,
It's
you're
the
so
board,
down bad,
and it's
bro.
Too big of
Wario.
a dick and too big of an ass.
I just don't. I don't understand, man. I don't understand your obsession with it.
Cheeks, all right?
Evie, shut up, bro.
Okay, Nick, you don't have to talk. You talk about Wario's cake every turn.
Don't worry, I got you
Oh,
guys.
Okay.
nice.
Okay,
Good stuff.
basically, I lost the money, bro.
Listen, this guy, I gotta say, this guy has a serious fixation on Wario.
Mario cake, bro. Please stop.
Yo,
Dude,
shut
every
up.
time.
What is wrong
Why
with you?
is Nick this freaking down bad, man? For freaking Wario.
Daisy is just like me, looking at Wario dump truck. Oh my goodness. Dude, good stuff, man.
Yo, Nick,
Oh
eat
my
Wario's
God.
whole cake, bro. Eat his whole cake.
Oh,
I hate you.
gladly, baby. He's carrying us to victory.
He's just like showing off his nice giant cake.
Oh, shoot! Get his ass, Bowser!
Evie, why'd you switch from Wario, bro? Waluigi has 0 cake compared to him, bro.
Is that the only thing you
Not
look
even
at?
close.
Is that the stat you look at when you pick a fighting game character?
All right, that was a wild one. I don't share the same level of love for Wario as these individuals do. They certainly have a lot. Damn, this bird dude's going fucking sick. I don't know, man. I don't know if a bird can pick up somebody that big. He's got a lot of muscles. I don't know if a bird can do that. Whoa! It's Mr. Camera. I don't even know what that second one was, but I'm here for Mr. Camera. The action stop. The action stop. Okay, can I show you guys a meme that's really funny? Okay, this is small and unrelated, but I posted about this on Twitter. But can I show you all the most insane ASMR caption that I've ever seen in my entire life? Of course I can, and I'm going to. The Power of Words, an apology and explanation ASMR by Ephemeral Rift. This is an apology and an explanation as to why I use the N-word on social media and in some of my replies to comments here. Oh! Woo! Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're so lucky, Retcon. It's been a bad week. It's been a bad few weeks, okay? For the Ephemeral Rift community. He had a giant meltdown on social media said the N-word a whole bunch over and over and over again, and then also made incredibly weird statements about the events going on in Israel and Palestine. And when I say, whoo, it was he was going sicko mode, okay? It was some seriously bad drama. Now, old heads of the ASMR community will know that this is not the first time. This is not at all the first time that Ephemeral Rift has gotten into hot water with the general public. He has had some very strange moments in the past. Yeah. But to my knowledge, it's been a while. It's been a while since his last big controversy. Oh no, retcon. Please tell me he apologized in the ASMR voice? Well, I don't know. We could take a look at it, but it's really long. I think he's just gonna explain why. Oh, we can look at it here. Oh shit. No. I went to the wrong way.
Good now. I hope you're doing well. I don't want to sound like a scripted robot.
Thank you, Insomnia Noir, for the tier 1 sub.
I don't really do scripts anyway on my channel. Usually 90% improv. I do have some, like a little cheat sheet that I wrote.
You're so adored in this community that people don't want to feel badly about you. No one wants to be hurt or angry with you. You have an audience that wants to believe the very best of you. I'm sure almost no one genuinely thinks that you spoke out of racism. Speak for your fucking self, because I don't think that's true. So yeah, he does like an explanation.
On my phone of some things, some points I would like to.
This is almost on ukulele tier. Devastating for the ASMR community. Just devastating.
Go over during the course of this video. In regards to some of the recent things I've said on Twitter and some of the comments as well here on my YouTube
The dude
channel.
was going sicko mode. And also he kept saying, oh, I'm not doing it for attention. And then he was like memeing on people in the replies. Is this even good ASMR? Oh, I should be clear. Ephemeral Rift is like insanely talented at ASMR. Like the guy is one of the biggest ASMR channels on the planet. And he's really talented. His channel has always done really weird stuff. Like, I mean, if you even just look at his stuff here, Alien reports home about human ingenuity, painting a museum quality masterpiece. He also did the how to krill your shelf. That's him. He's done some really weird shit over the years, and he's always had a very eccentric style, and he's always been very good. His production quality is very high. But let's just say he's no stranger to controversy, okay? No stranger. All right. Why can't he just be like massage ASMR and live in the Australian outback? I don't know. Because I think he has like a, I'm not gonna lie, given his past conflicts, I think he has a penchant for pissing people off. I think he likes getting under people's skin. That's just what it comes off as to me. Here we have a masterwork, Pickle Rick ASMR. Who wants to watch Pickle Rick ASMR? It's kind of weird. He's not the only ASMR person who's had like a weird meltdown recently. There's another ASMR artist, one who I used to like quite a lot. who recently, like very suddenly converted to far right traditional Catholicism, quote unquote, and has gone on like in the last few months has gone on like multiple tirades about gender ideology and a bunch of weird shit. The best ASMR for chat is this Fred's voice. Oh, the legend! No, this is genuinely one of the best ones. Okay, everybody. One of the best ASMR videos ever made. ASMR roleplay, caring and supporting Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport. I like this one, and I also like Funky Kong, the Funky Kong dating one. After a rough divorce. Where's that one? Yeah, consoles you after a messy divorce. Here we go. This is ASMR roleplay. Tender and emotionally intelligent Funky Kong consoles you after a messy divorce.
Hey, dude. You know, on the way over here, I tried to think of something to say. Some righteous wisdom that would help you to feel totally tubular again. Get you back to your old self. But, in the end, I guess things don't really work like that. As much as I wish this was just boogie boarding in the shallow end, it's not. Love is a strange thing, dude. I mean, we're all primates, right? And our social bonds can be mega gnarly to the max. And I am so incredibly sorry.
This is a re-upload of the legendary video. Yeah, unfortunately, the guy deleted the original. I don't know why. I think he got like, he probably got made fun of a lot. He was goofing, and it's obviously very goofy and self-aware, but it's also legitimately pretty good. And the guy keeps the character up for 10.5 minutes. Pretty impressive.
That you have to deal with bogusness at this level. I want you to know, I am here for you. Whatever you need. I am your main monkey.
Base.
I am the ape to get you through this scrape. And through is the way to go, home slice. Through is the way to go. You know, we have this tendency to ignore whackness until it festers and eats us alive.
Oh, true. That was a weird moment, wasn't it, Decoy Duck? Decoy Duck says, fun throwback. Demonmama and a certain liberal streamer once briefly bonded over their shared love of classic ASMR. True, though. True, though. Just goes to show you the uniting power of ASMR. ASMR is one of the most powerful things in the world. Sukoyo1 says, what do people do now that ads are just blockable on YouTube for ASMR? If they don't pay for YouTube Premium, do people just get jump scared by Tide Pods now? Yeah. They also made it so that you don't have full control over placing ads in your after placing ads on your videos, which was a thing that a lot of ASMR people complained about, and YouTube hasn't said anything about it. Yeah, unfortunately, if you like ASMR, you basically have to get premium.
Sometimes we just try to go around it, but let me tell you something, dude.
Hey, Hellhound, great to see you.
Go through it. Process it. Break it down. Examine it. It's like hopping on Rambi and busting into a bonus level.
Oh, I love that line.
It's the only way to rebuild yourself in a healthy way. It took me a long time to learn that after my divorce. I mean, look, I'm not trying to sound like a shrink or a know-it-all. I'm honestly just here to be a homeboy, but if you're not ready to rap about it right this sec, that's chill. but know that I got your back. You are in an extremely heinous and uncool situation. I love you, and I want you to live your best life possible.
Mithril with the 5 gifted subs on YouTube. Thank you so very much, Mithril. You're amazing. This is truly a night of true Demonmama fans. Is it not? Is it not? This is a wonderful night. Thank you for supporting.
You know, I don't know if it'll help, but my people, they have this parable about divorce. How does it go? So, yeah. Whoa, dudes. My name's Funky Kong. My bodacious jumbo barrel can take you to any point on the island. Most unfortunately, it can only send you to a place you have already been to, which is a complete and total bummer, let me tell you. Yo, gorillas, go see Old Man Cranky. He can help you out. You dudes need lives or something. Jungle Hijinks is the place for that. If you guys see Candy on your way out, tell her I'll give her surfing lessons anytime. Yeah, Crucial Kongs. If you feel the need for speed, jump in and jet. Looking good, Kongs. Buckle up and blast off.
Legendary.
You're out of here. Looking good, dudes.
Ryoma says, if I don't feel tingles from listening to ASMR, am I not doing it right, or do I just keep looking for one that does? Okay, I mean, you can keep searching, but okay, sometimes it is a matter of not, being able to get into the right headspace. For me, at least personally for me, I am very sensitive to ASMR, partially because I feel like I have the ability to sort of Eminem's Lose Yourself. No, I can kind of get out of the moment fairly easily and just listen to what's being said. And also to sort of, I have a strong empathetic response generally. So I feel like I'm able to watch a massage video and sort of have an empathetic response of somebody getting a massage, and so that triggers the ASMR. There's a couple of videos about it actually. Hold on, let me see if I can find the video. It's this one. It's called, I think it's I think it's called a test. Yeah. I think it's this one. I've watched it recently. It's by a creator named Softly Galoshes, who does a little a test themed one with a lot of different stuff and tries to score your it's the setup is that it's a test where you're being scored, but she also talks about a lot of sort of her theories on what makes it happen. Here, I'll link it right here. This is one of them, and this is another one. And in both of these, there's a couple of ASMR people who are like super legends. Softly Galoshes is one of them. Another one is what's her name? Fuck. Hold on. What's her name? Why can't I think of her name right now? I was just watching her stuff last night. I'm blanking on her name right now. Hold on, I'll grab it in a second. Give me just 1 second. I'll find the video. I can remember her side channel, and I can't remember her main channel. Kelly Belly ASMR has a couple of videos where she talks about her theories about people who people who struggle with getting ASMR, the ASMR effect, and how to get them to do it. But there's no as far as I know, I haven't seen anybody make a single video, but the tests are pretty good. Yeah. He does lectures and goes super deep. Oh, cool. That's really... Oh, I know this guy. Yeah, I've watched this guy's channel before, The French Whisperer. But yeah, no, there's not any, like, it's not a deeply studied topic. But for me, at least from my understanding, there have been periods where I've gotten what ASMR people refer to as tingle immunity, which is basically like, for some reason, you can't get the tingling feeling. And when I've gotten that, I've found that the most useful thing for me has always been to like take a moment of like to very specifically focus on the ASMR experience and try not just to listen to it passively, because I often listen to it very passively as like while I'm doing other things, but instead take a very active one. Oh yeah, there's another one. Hold on. Recently, Softly Galoshes did do a video like this, which was called, hold on, it was called, what was the video that was specifically around this? It was called, oh man, it might have only been a, wait, maybe it is in the test one. It might have been in the test one. Softly Galoshes did a video that was specifically designed for that. It was like, this is a video not to be listened in the background. It's meant to be focused on to try and reset your experience. Because like a lot of the current theories around ASMR are that it's like more or less it's like in part caused by an empathetic response, that you're able to like, you're able to have like, even through a video, that somebody like intense attention or very, very focused details and certain repetitive noises are able to give you the feeling of being in a certain circumstance which would otherwise feel good. So there's a lot of people who've done videos that are like that. I don't know, I'm kind of rambling, but that's because I don't really know how to talk about it exactly, and I'm not an expert on making ASMR. I'm like a big fan of ASMR, and I've, you know, listened to, I don't even know how many hours over the years. It's been something that's become very important to me, but yeah. Yeah. Do you ever watch chiropractic ASMR? Sometimes, yeah. Like hearing ocean sounds and feeling like you're there, kind of. Yeah, like the way that you can get into kind of a meditative state by listening to certain sounds, and it can assist you in like visualizing a place. The same applies, I think, to ASMR in a lot of cases. There's a channel that does like, hold on. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, it's called 3D, I think it's called 3D Sound Studio. Yeah, it is. 3D Sound Studio. They do really strange, focused on like, they're very, very weird and intentionally disorienting videos, and like not like make you dizzy, but disorienting like in that you can't follow the story, and that's supposed to be a part of it. It's supposed to get you to basically let go of trying to keep track of like a specific story and instead force your brain to focus on like the stimulus. And I don't know, I think they're really good. Kevin Maxwell Smith with the $2, new fan. I guess this means a true fan. That ASMR was wild. Yeah, it's great, right? The other one is really good. The Funky Kong airport one.
Whoa, sounds like you really had a smoking time.
This was the first one that this guy made.
You know, I know that your life can be a bummer sometimes, and you have to deal with major dweebs at work, so I'm glad that you could get out and take a sweet vacay. It's nice to get away from all that bogusness sometimes.
Why Funky Kong? Because it's a joke. This was a parody. So ASMR has been around long enough that like people have not just, people have made normal ASMR, people have made really eccentric ASMR, people have parodied normal ASMR, people have parodied eccentric ASMR, and people have parodied ASMR parodies. It's been around a long time. But yeah. Is he chewing gum? Yeah, some people don't like gum chewing. Some people do. Gum chewing is one of those, is one of the ASMR ones that is most polarizing. Some people can't stand it and hate it. Other people really, really like it. Same thing goes for mouth sounds generally. Some people genuinely cannot stand mouth sounds. Other people, like myself, quite like them. Last time I weighed in on my feelings towards ASMR, Demonmama told me I needed to seek mental help. Yeah, because I think you did, right? It seems like you have. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy you're a fan of my show, but also sometimes your opinions are so strong about subjects that I can't help but feel like either you're like actively trying to channel like an angry Joe type, or you're just like need to take a step back. And yeah, on your, good, I'm glad. On your initial ASMR reaction was so vitriolic, and it was literally when I was talking about people being unnecessarily vitriolic. Damn it, now I just want to listen to ASMR. The truth is, all of the ASMR that we were just listening to, like, literally worked for me, even while I'm doing it live, which is fairly vulnerable, to be completely honest. I didn't really expect that to have that effect, but it did. And now it's also all my recommendations are filling up with cool ASMR that I want to watch. Weren't we going to play Dark Souls? Oh, we are going to play Dark Souls. Oh yeah, ASMR Zeitgeist is really cool. ASMR Zeitgeist has been around forever and also has some of the highest quality videos. ASMR Zeitgeist, as far as audio production goes, ASMR Zeitgeist's audio production is like crazy good. Also, another person who's really good, Fred's voice. Fred's voice is a legend. Can I show you one that was like really fucking good? Fred's voice has a really good, really good Obi-Wan Kenobi roleplay. Oh, the Imperial Medical Examination was also good. Yeah, this one was sick.
So that you don't mind if I join you in your hut now, do you?
Damn.
Thank you. That is most kind of you. Sandstorms can be very, very dangerous.
This guy, legitimately, like I said, a legend. He's done so much good stuff over the years. His audio quality is incredible. Also, the man is swagged out to fuck. Not only do his costumes look great, but his general outfits that he does for his videos are like next level swag. Oh yeah, he does like, some of his videos are goofy, but when he does actually try to do acting when he does impersonations. He's done, it was really funny. People kept telling him to do Thor forever because, like, I mean, you could probably tell why people would say, you know, you should do Thor, dude. You should do Thor. And it was really funny. He hyped up a video where it was like, I'm going to be doing a very a long-demanded superhero-themed ASMR. And then when he did the ASMR, it was Captain America. And it was really funny because he was doing like his best Captain America impersonation and everything. And he did end up doing a Thor one, and obviously it was quite good. Yeah. But that was impressive. Bully Biscuit says, you know female ASMR? They make ASMR where it's like, your hair is water. Yeah, I've seen that. I like those videos. I think those are cool. Those ones are, I am a big fan. Okay, you guys want to know? Here's the deep cut. Ready? Probably my single, no, okay. Softly Galoshes is probably one of my favorite channels of all time, but I think that maybe the contender for my favorite channel of all time is Miss Manganese. Miss Manganese, fucking wild, okay? And all I can say is that Miss Manganese's ASMR, as you can see, I've seen like pretty much all of her videos, but Miss Manganese is is like so good and also so crazy. Her videos are so off the chain. And for me, that makes them the best. But also, there are some that are just really, wait, let me find the one. This is the one. This is one of the best, I'm not even kidding you. This is one of the best ASMR videos I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's a 4-minute ASMR video, okay? We're gonna do this one, okay?
Does this hurt? No. Okay.
Her style is very frenetic. It's all over the place. She edits all the time and does all kinds of different stuff. She is like, all of her styles are called chaotic. Like that's her key style. And it makes her one of my favorite because she's just willing to go there in ways that other people don't.
Go. Back to you, good. Back to you, good. Okay, now I'm just going to do this. Let me just massage your shoulders. Oh, look, she's like that. Perfect.
This video has it all, okay? 2 real people, very soft-spoken, chaotic edits, multiple languages, because both Miss Manganese and her friend speak multiple languages. Miss Manganese speaks English, French, Arabic, and Albanian, I believe. And her friend speaks, I think, French and English.
Good, perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, perfect. Put your hand down. Okay, perfect. Attention.
And they're both drinking like Monster Energy.
Anything. Let me measure your head. This, oh wow, we've got this hair here. It's good hair, no? Good. Can you feel it? Can you smell it? Okay, good. Feels good. It does feel good. Okay, now I'm going to give you a quick head massage. Scratch, give you a massage there. Bum. Back to you.
Incredible. Oh my God. This is one of, like, this video I've watched probably 100 plus times. And it's still working right now. By the way, if you want this video and this channel, here you go. For the people who really appreciate.
Back to you. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Keep them closed. Okay, good. On you. This is really good.
Vine says, I'm not into ASMR, but I subbed to this guy because his ASMR is so funny and eccentric that you can watch it for ASMR or for the memes. And this is the first video I saw by him. And you clicked, and it's the one that I was making fun of on Twitter recently, but also it's hoofing and horning you to sleep. This is Ephemeral Rift, the guy who we were just talking about how he went on a racist rampage recently. But fact of the matter is, he's still a legendary ASMR artist.
Check how hard your head is. Okay, does this hurt? Okay, good. Let me just massage that quickly.
Why is this kind of fruity?
Go this quickly, scratch that quickly, put that there. Okay, good. Do your muscles work? Check if your muscles work. Okay, good. Look at me quickly. Do your muscles? Does that hurt a bit? Okay, let me just massage you quickly. Thank you, doctor. Let me massage you.
Thank you, doctor.
Just so we see, you know, does that hurt? Okay, open your mouth. Close your mouth. Follow my finger. Does that hurt? So take a picture of you.
You see what I mean about her style being incredibly chaotic? Oh, Louis Boy says this feels like a child playing doctor. Yes, she intentionally does that. Miss Manganese does that intentionally. She has multiple videos called playing doctor, just like when you were a kid. One of her like recurring themes is like it role plays that are intentionally nonsensical or goofy or funny. And again, I don't like, all I can point to is saying that like it throws you off from. Okay, if I can be really super woo here for a minute, if you'll pardon just a little, I know I'm usually all rational and whatever, but if I could just enter the woo space for a bit, I believe that the way that she does her videos, the chaotic nature of her videos and the intentional contradictions and goofiness, it breaks your attachment to hyper-realism, and so you're able to just enter an empathetic state where you're just enjoying the relaxation aspect, where you're able to enjoy the goofiness without ever thinking about it. And that's something that I really like in this type of stuff, is that like the way that she does her videos and the way that that like she intentionally doesn't do realistic role plays and whatever, like pushes you into a different state of thinking. It makes your different parts of your brain activate, and those parts of your at least for me, those parts of your brain are more receptive to the ASMR aspect. And to be fair, her channel is also insanely successful, so I feel like it works. I wonder why I only associated ASMR with like eroticism until recently. There is an overlap, but it's not as big as most people think. There's a lot of like horny ASMR, and there is, but you have to think about it like this. There's a lot of overlap between massage and eroticism as well, but not all massage is sexual or erotic. So just like there's an overlap, there is for ASMR, or there can be for ASMR as well. Yeah. I wish I could get the tingles. Oh, wait. Okay. For people who wish that they could get ASMR tingles, I don't know if it's possible to train yourself to do so, but there's a video. Hold on a second. I just thought of another video. Hold on. Yes. This is the one. Hold on. Let me share this with people. Here we go. Okay, so this guy, all right, here we go. The video I'm linking in chat, for those who wish that they could get it, this is a video by Terrar Adegello. Terrar his channel is very weird, but I assure you, he comes from this position of incredible empathy, and I've enjoyed his content for a really long time. He's an older guy, and he did this video, the one that I just linked. The one that I linked is called Self-Induced ASMR Effects, and he talks in this video. It's a very vulnerable video, so expect a vulnerable video. He talks about how he learned that he can experience ASMR, and also how he is able to sort of reintroduce his brain to the concept. And I have a feeling that people who are open to the concept of ASMR but don't necessarily experience it could walk through the steps with him and perhaps experience it on their own. Yeah. So there's that video for those who want it. But anyway, let's continue listening to my favorite Miss Manganese.
Okay, good. I'll take a picture of you. Smile. Stop smiling. Measure your eyes quickly. Good. Does any of that hurt? Is there any swelling? Okay. Do you know what swelling? Comment on dit swelling en français? I don't know what is swelling. Swelling. Dans cheveux. Check for some swelling. Okay. Okay.
Multiple language. So languages are often a common tingle. I'm putting my audience to sleep. No, this was the mistake. People aren't gonna stay and watch me do stuff because I'm putting them to sleep. But that's okay. Whatever. It's worth it. All right. But languages, like languages other than your primary language, is a common ASMR trigger. There is a lot of people who deliberately go and watch ASMR videos by creators who speak another language. And so I think that there's a certain aspect of that as well. Again, it kind of ties back to that sort of safe, what's the right word? I don't want to say the dissociation, but it's like a because that has such negative connotations, but it's like a safe form of it. And in this video, people are like both of these presenters here, Miss Manganese and her friend, are switching between languages frequently, and I think that's part of what makes this video so part of what makes this video so legendary.
Est-ce que ça fait mal? Est-ce que ça fait mal? Can you see good? Can you still see us? How many fingers am I holding up? Okay, good. Let me just measure your face. Tu veux? Ici, là-bas.
Based, Louis boy, see?
Then encore just some mascara, just some really quick mascara. I just want to do some like really quick. Can you see this from here?
I don't usually watch ASMR, but I do get a strong response. I can see why you like this creator so much. Oh, I could go on all day. I've literally watched, I'm not even kidding you, hundreds and hundreds of Miss Manganese videos. I think she's legendary. And she has videos that are like, she's so amazing. She's so amazing.
Bravo. Ignore my fingers whilst you read. Just ignore my fingers whilst you read. Okay. Okay, good. Do you like it? Does it feel good? If I massage your head? Feels good. Does it hurt? No. What's your 2, 3, 4, 5? Does it fit you? Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does it fit me? Focus on this. Focus. Focus on this. Just focus on this quickly. Focus on this. Focus on this. Now you focus on this. Good.
Et tes sounds. Est-ce que tu entends ce son?
Oui.
Est-ce que tu aimes bien?
Ouais.
Et je vais dessiner un peu tout ça.
Okay, just checking the distance between you and everything. Okay, good. Just checking.
Ok, regardez, si je levais la pointe. Look at this, look at this.
Pretty cool, right?
And some spit painting.
Furcifer, yes, many people would consider that to be an ASMR one. In fact, I know that this sounds weird because a lot of people have negative feelings from the dentist, but ASMR dentist role plays and actual like high quality dentist stuff is a real thing. That's like in fact, a fairly common ASMR one. But again, not everyone's gonna like everything, and as you can see, there's some people who really don't like this. We've dropped a number of viewers, and a number of people have vocally said they don't like me watching this, but I'm passionate about ASMR, so.
Okay, you've got something on your face. Okay, good. Encore. Merci. Does that hurt? No. I'm just gonna feel your stomach here. Does this hurt? How are your bones?
They're good.
They're
A bit hurt, but they're good.
A bit? Okay, good. Let me just rub them quickly. You have something.
This one feels more active than the Obi-Wan one. Yeah, so Miss Manganise's style is very chaotic. Like, the title is literally the most chaotic real person ASMR. Her style is incredibly involved and frenetic, and I really like that. Other people do it very differently. Some people are extremely methodical, and Fred's voice is more on the methodical end of things. Most of what Fred's voice does are like role plays, like one-on-one role plays. One of his really, and he's very funny. He did one that was like, he has a series that's like a rude GameStop employee who insults your gamer cred. And like, it's these long, like hour-long conversations where he role plays you selling stuff to an asshole at GameStop, but it's all very methodical and relaxing and stuff like that.
On your head. Good. There's something there. There's something here.
I forgot this.
Oh, thank you so much. And what else? Oh, and that. And this. And that. So hot me.
Beaucoup mieux, ça m'a relaxé.
Ah ouais? Right.
Est-ce que tu te sens relaxé, déstressé?
Somnio's, Mixed Dizzy, thank you so much. Somnio was nice to me, so Somnio gets a gift sub. Also, we didn't react to the last art. Oh, okay, I'll look at that one. Let's take a look at the art real quick. Whoa, that is awesome. Recycling some of my older art from a project I was driven out of. Pleased with how this turned out. We'll eventually toss the final version of this up on Redbubble. This is so cool. What a cool creature. That's beautiful. Wow, we were showing off some of your art earlier. That's cool. Thank you very much.
Comment est-ce que tu te ressens par rapport à tout ça?
Nous allons parler des roses, de la pluie, du vent et de l'obscurité, clarté.
Amazing. Legendary. Legendary. Absolutely legendary video. All right, again, if you want to find Miss Manganese, bam. Bam. No, not this. Hi. Hi, guys. I'm ready to cook today. Are you guys ready to eat some food? I'm ready. Ooh, today we're going to try some water. Watery! Damn. Fucking roasted me. And by that I mean I roasted TikTokers. But you showing it to me, you capturing me doing that is the biggest roast you could ever do. I feel like I lost it a little bit. Bonks Daily says, I think it's throwing the pretense out the window that I like about Miss Manganese. Yeah, Miss Manganese is like, very good at that. There is no, like, there's no pretending that it's real. It's all just for the purpose of ASMR, and it's really impressive. That was particularly cringeworthy. Yeah, it was. I should have spit water all over my computer setup. You're right. You're absolutely correct. I should have. I hope the people who don't get ASMR aren't feeling like they're missing out. It's one experience in life. We need more of this, Demonmama. Oh, listen, if people shouldn't, like, look, I talk about all kinds of random shit that's at my own, you know, volition, basically. This is one thing that, okay, I've talked about this like 100 times, okay? People are very weird about ASMR, and I hate it, and it makes me angry. I can talk about Dark Souls. I can talk about violence. I can talk about whatever. And nobody acts like they're being excluded from the world because I'm choosing to talk about something that might be unpleasant for other people. But if you talk about ASMR, all of a sudden people seem like, it feels like they're entitled and like you're fucking doing something wrong because they might not like the ASMR. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, but guess what? There's a million people in the world who don't like my videos on politics. Like, okay, congratulations, you have an opinion. That's awesome. I don't get it. I don't get what it is about ASMR specifically that draws out this type of weird behavior. It annoys me though. And I try not to like hate on people too bad about it, but it happens literally every time I try to talk about ASMR. And like, ASMR is something I'm passionate about, just like many other things I talk about on my channel. I don't know why people gotta be so fucking weird about it. They're so weird about it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to psychoanalyze people, but like, okay, there are sensations that I really, really don't like, okay? There's sensations out there that I despise, all right? And for me, I just go, I don't like that sensation. This one isn't for me. But other people will act like I'm doing a aggression against their fucking existence by perhaps enjoying something that they don't like. And I don't know, like, just change to a different thing. There's literally, not even just ASMR. You don't have to listen to ASMR if you don't want to. But even if you do, there's like literally so much variety out there that like, I can't even possibly represent it all. It would be actually impossible for me to represent it all. There's so many different types. Stuff that I can't stand. Like, I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff out there, okay? There are sounds that drive me crazy, and I just don't listen to those, and it's fine. Proceeds to fall down another rabbit hole. This time it's called ASMR. Yeah, hell yeah. Good. I told you, this was a stream for true Demonmama fans. So if you're here and you're enjoying running around in the mysterious worlds that I take you to, well, there we have it.
And the last one I don't talk so much about is Perry Alice 360 Red. I love
Perfume Man, watch out, that's truth serum, not perfume. Perfume Man.
it, man. It's the dildo of the fragrance industry. And yeah, it's not so funny actually. Still don't know how to talk about the topic of masturbating. It's difficult, man. I do it, but I don't come. And, you know, it's like, if I can be that honest, but it's simply to boost my power type of vibe. All right, ultimately, of course, I want to have a girlfriend and a wife. Turning that girlfriend into a wife and have great kids. So that's Perry Ellis 3. And the last one.
Incredible. Incredible. Legendary. That truth serum hits hard. Yeah, that was like some that was some serious levels of vulnerability. Oh, that guy's crazy. He's a German. He once made a video about how he ate only cheese for 1 month, and the results were it isn't good for you. Ooh, my man. Oh, my man. Oof. I could have told you that. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Somebody ordered food? Did you get me food? At least it's better than Jordan Peterson walking around talking about eating only meat is good for you. Yeah, true. Fucking true. Did you listen to Majula? Yes, I did. And I quite liked it. Should we play some Dark Souls? Is it time? I think it's time. If you are here, first of all, press like on the stream. And secondly, if you don't stick around for my gaming streams, you should stick around for this one. Tonight has been a true fan stream, and I think that you should check out me playing Dark Souls, because I have a lot to talk about tonight while we play Dark Souls, and it's fun as hell. It's super fun. My gaming streams are amazing, and my Dark Souls streams especially have been something really special. We're only 2.5K subs away from 30K. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna start booting up Dark Souls, and so we can keep talking about stuff, even while we're playing Dark Souls. So let's get that booted up, and then I can talk about all the other stuff here. I'm assuming ASMR tingles is similar to the sensations I get when reading very compelling and impactful stories, like complete weightlessness. Most of, oh, sorry about the lag. I think it can be that powerful. I think most of it is a little bit, Jesus Christ. Oh, everything's gonna lag. Oof. All right, here we go. What's happening? Oh no, has the game crashed? Oh no, it crashed. No, it crashed. Damn it, Dark Souls mega crashed. Hold on, I must save it. Oh no, it giga crashed. Oh man, how do I do this? I don't know. Wait, how do we? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, that'd be great. I'm about to play Dark Souls, so that would actually work out. I'm trying to figure out, I don't remember what the button command is to force a window to move over to another screen, because Dark Souls has crashed and frozen on this screen. I don't remember how to bring it over. There is a way. I know there's a button that you can. Maybe it's like, oh hey, here we go. Shit.
Press a direct pad at the same time.
Windows Shift left or right. That forces a window. Oh, there it is. Yes! Thank you! Where's Dark Souls? There it is. Ah, there it is. Gotta kill it. Ha ha! Thank you. Thank you. That was correct. It worked. All right, so prepare for a small hiccup again. Here it goes. Oh no. Uh-oh. Why is it crashing? Oh. It's not responding again. Oh no. Oh, oh! Yeah! There we go. There we go. Woo! Woohoo! It kills the audio because we're playing the old edition. We're playing Prepare to Die. So, this is just how it goes sometimes. We still have almost 300 viewers. That's good. The gaming streams are very slowly growing, which makes me happy. We are in the tomb. We got to the Tomb of the Giants. Our wonderful knight, our dragon knight, our guts sword wielding look at the cool details on the sword. Something that people don't take enough time to appreciate is the details on the weapons in these games. Look at that. All the scratches and chips in your giant greatsword is such a nice touch. It makes it feel so awesome. You feel like you've been through 1,000 battles, because we have. Isn't that cool? I don't know, I think it's cool. Hey, perfect. I'll thank you so much. I love you, thank you. Oh, this looks amazing, look at this. Woo! Yummy, I'm gonna eat this while we talk. My favorite, chili rellenos. Chili rellenos. Mmm. Good as shit. Oh man, it's great. Rice and beans. Good night. I also had gyros earlier today. We ordered food twice today because we were just like super, super tired out. All of us were really zonked today, I think. Thank you, Dr. Sick. This is amazing. So, let's talk. Our character, we started wielding the Zweihander. Then we fought our way through Sen's fortress to get the great sword. Then we decided to join on a lark. We decided to join up with the ancient dragon covenant. Forged a covenant with the ancient dragons, chopped off the tail of the great stone dragon. And now we are using the great sword in the interim of us powering up our dragon greatsword so that we can become a dragon knight in true form. You're good, Straw Hat Monty. I understand. You're all good. I understand you don't want spoilers. It's a good game. You're all good. Don't feel bad about it. So our goal, ultimately, is to be able to wield one of the heaviest weapons in the game. We are doing a pure strength build. And so far, we have wrecked shit. It's been awesome. We have been clapping enemy after enemy after enemy. It's been a really good time. And I'm looking forward to continuing this this run. But specifically, we wanted to channel the swordsman energy of Guts since I'm reading Berserk right now. Excuse me. Which is why we are currently wielding Guts' sword. The sword that you see before you, for those who don't know, is the first sword that Guts wields, like, as an adult. Obviously, when he's a kid, he has like a normal, a smaller sword. But as an adult, this is the first sword that he wields. And in Dark Souls 3, if we decide to do a great sword build, we will get the Dragon Slayer, which is his sort of most iconic weapon. Also, I'm not gonna lie, coming back to Dark Souls 1 after playing Lords of the Fallen, which even though I really liked Lords of the Fallen, coming back to Dark Souls 1, it feels so much better. People do not understand how lucky we are to have a game like Dark Souls. Dark Souls is such a legendary masterpiece. It's such a perfect, it's not a perfect game, but it's such a good game that it's like so few games manage to rival it in how good it feels, how fun it is, how scary and exciting it is. I've replayed Dark Souls so many times now, and I still get excited every time. It's so incredible. Yeah, and you find new shit, like the shortcut I didn't know about. It's funny to see how other studios' attempts just fail. You know, I've thought about, like, the missing elements. And in fact, I want to talk about that a little bit once I'm done eating. Which is going to be very soon here. Damn, this was fucking great. The rice and beans are fantastic. All right, hold on. Let me stretch a little bit. Stretch time. All right. Do you intend to play the new Armored Core? I already did. I already beat it. It was really good. I'm on New Game Plus, and I'll probably finish the New Game Plus soon. Although I found my passion waning after beating the main game. Even though there's lots of really cool stuff on New Game Plus, it's kind of weird. It's not really a New Game Plus. They call it a New Game Plus, but it's much more like Nier, where there's actually just completely new content in the New Game Plus. Completely different missions and completely new items that you couldn't get the first time. So it's not really a New Game Plus. It's like a disguised one. Wait, did we get everything here? We did. I think we got all the items here. Yeah, we did. While running around, we got all the items over there. And oh, I don't think we got the item up there. All right, let's go get that item real quick. I'm excited to play Demon Souls. So, as a reminder, we're doing Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3, then Bloodborne, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. Oh, bye, boy. Conk. But we are going to be playing Demon Souls next, which is very exciting. Good job for 2X. I'm sorry. That's very. I'm proud of you for doing that, but I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That's very difficult. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. I'm actually really looking forward to playing Dark Souls 2. The first time I played Dark Souls 2, I did not like it. I was not a fan of Dark Souls 2 the first. Oh, hey, what? Why did that kill him? Whoa! Whoa! What? Coach L4D15 says, when will you troon out? What does that? I'm trans already. What do you mean? I already trooned out. It's awesome. It's the best decision I ever made in my entire life. And I've helped dozens of other people achieve that same goal. So the answer, the better question is, when will you, my friend, when will you join us? Or will you be left behind in an age of eternal darkness? Seems like you're going to be left behind in an age of eternal darkness, if you ask me. Sounds like you're going to be caught lacking when the time comes. That feel when the age of gender ascension arises and you're left behind. Because you weren't prepared. You hadn't thought about it enough. You didn't do enough thinking before the age came. Wow! What is this guy? Woo! Woohoo! Their egg is still firmly intact. No, no, no. You have to understand. People use the egg metaphor, but the truth of the matter is, people who behave like that, there's nothing intact about them. They're broken people. You have to think about what it would mean, you have to think about the mental state you have to be in to obsess over trans people who make up, you know, a fairly small percentage of the population for no reason. You have to think about what type of things would be going on in your brain to make you obsessively hate and obsess over trans people when you could just live your normal life. I mean, ostensibly, you would think that it's somebody who doesn't have gender dysphoria. Now, of course, sometimes they are literally just a closet case, and they do have bad gender dysphoria, and they take their pain out on other people. That is a thing that happens. It is true. But a lot of them are just actually insane cis people who are so unfulfilled with their lives that they spend their lives distracting themselves by getting mad at somebody else, by choosing basically a scapegoat. Very interesting decision, you know? Basically, they've chosen the path of the hollow, which is kind of fascinating to think about, you know? Where's the other skeleton? There's normally two here. No, that's the next level. So wait, there's an item here somewhere, but I don't remember where the item is. Shit. Well, I'm gonna find out, aren't I? God damn it, it's there. Okay, so now I gotta loop back around again. MSDXR says, a big part of the problem I've seen with Souls likes is the general Western approach to most games. There's a general lack of awareness that is less is more and not enough attention paid to balancing fundamental game mechanics. Not that it's that simple. It's an art that FromSoft have practically mastered. Yes, there's a certain truth to that. But also, okay, so there's a lot of things that make Souls games great. But one of them is that most people misrepresent what it is about Dark Souls games, like on the difficulty front that makes them magical. You hear a lot of people say things like, okay, it's harsh but fair. You hear people say things like, oh, they're super punishing. You're gonna die a lot. And those are all misconceptions. They are all like partial truths, but not full truths. And they lead to people making the wrong conclusions in their Souls-like games. And it's kind of weird. So there are Souls games that basically have made it so that like you die all the time because they believe that that's what makes a Soul game great, is that it's a game where your character dies a lot and you have to try again. And while it is true that dying frequently is a part of Souls games, it is hardly the only thing that matters. It's not even close to the only thing that matters. And in fact, it's terrible. If all that you're doing is dying, it's actually an absolutely terrible experience. Whoa, hey, why are you? Whoa, okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. What's going on here? I thought I killed one of these. All right, I got him now. I'm about to talk about Lords of the Fallen. I'm gonna be posting the video review of Lords of the Fallen tomorrow. So, you can check that out if you want to. The review, the actual standalone review will be up tomorrow. I have some addendums that I kind of wanted to make to it. But I actually think Lords of the Fallen is pretty fucking good. It suffers from, it suffers in a very weird way. Hey, I did it, I got it. A humanity, that's it? Just one humanity? That was what I was doing all that for? For real? Weird. So yeah, so some people think that Souls games are like, oh, well, you die a lot. Some people think that it's like, oh, well, it's super, super difficult. But the reality is, there are parts of Souls games where they're very, very difficult. And there are parts of Souls games where you die a lot. But neither of those things are what make a Souls game good. What makes a Souls game good is that, and I know that this is gonna sound kind of funny, but I think that part of it is that they trust players. They trust players to be resourceful. Damn, that was sloppy. They trust their players to actually engage with the game and learn the game on its own terms. And there are parts of Souls games that are really unfair. There are parts of Souls games that are like super, super easy and not hard at all. There are parts of Souls games where you don't die at all and they don't really want you to die, or conversely, where you will die a lot, but dying won't matter that much, unlike other parts of Souls games where dying is insanely important. And I talked about this recently about when I was talking about the Ringed City DLC in Dark Souls 3. How in the Ringed City, there's like portions of it where they basically assume you're not gonna be soul farming anymore. You're not gonna be trying to save up your souls. So instead, they just basically say disregard the souls entirely, and they dot the environment with high value soul items. This is because Ringed City is incredibly punishingly difficult. The enemies are intelligent, they chase you, they have complicated combos. They are set up in ways where they're really designed to be trying to kill you. They are really trying to stop you from thwarting the will of the gods. And as a result, the devs basically say, okay, you're gonna be dying a lot here and you're not gonna be worrying about souls so much. So we wanna support that fact with the gameplay. And they do it. And it's pretty impressive. Oh my God, why is this? Why? Why is he up here? He's not usually up here. Oh shit, that's bad. Shit, oh shit, oh shit. Why? He usually doesn't come up here. Yikes. Ow. Ow. Oh, damn it. Yes. Mixed Dizzy says, if I had to guess, despite never having played a Souls game myself, what seems to make these games work is that struggle and effort is rewarding. The game is designed to teach you how to play. Yes, but it's, okay, it is designed to teach you how to play. And part of how it teaches you to play is to think outside of yourself. You can, while it is technically possible for you to very Spartanly approach these games and play with a single play style, what they actually want you to do is engage with the problem in front of you and learn perhaps many different play styles, including social play styles. These games, for example, they sort of giga chat and they know that a lot of people are going to end up using social aspects, Reddits, forums, wikis, videos, to learn things that they didn't know about the games. And in fact, that is part of the storytelling of all of the Souls games. The way the multiplayer works teaches you also how you can play in the metagame. That these games are designed to benefit from you being able to look things up, talk with other people, compare your theories. The story is like that as well. What was I gonna say? The struggle and the effort aspects are a big part of this. So the Dark Souls games are so unbelievably inspired by Berserk. It's wild. Like literally so many items in this game are directly like based off of art from Berserk. Characters are directly based off of stuff from Berserk. The main character in Berserk is often referred to as the struggler, and his main, like, his most, like, outstanding character trait is that he refuses to die. He has a undefeatable will to live. Even when, like, his bones are broken and his skin has been cut open and he's in extreme pain, he refuses to die. He just keeps fighting and he won't stop. And that is very much a part of the DNA of these games. They want to coax you into that mindset where you are willing to do whatever you need to do to survive, to overcome that challenge. Even if that means summoning a friend, even if that means learning to use magical abilities, even if that means changing up your playstyle. The ideal condition of a Dark Souls player is a player who is constantly evolving. Also, Sup, I Like Cat says, hey, this is super random as I just joined stream, so I'm just still catching up. Have you ever reviewed The Boys, or would you consider it? Your Breaking Bad review is excellent. I did actually do a review of The Boys, but I need to oh, shit. Damn it. My bad. I goofed up. There we go. Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked outside of the window. Yeah. This game doesn't just love friendship, though. This game does love friendship, but this game also loves enmity. Hence why invasions are such a central part of the games game over the years. Like doing NPC invasions are like a huge part of this game. Being able to go in and be an asshole to other people is also a part of this game's DNA and part of what makes them so great. And some of the most memorable things is like dealing with some fucker screwing your shit up. Yikes. Yikes! Zoink, Scoob! Man, I hate these guys! Ah! These guys always give me so much hell. Shit. Ah! Shit. That is explicit in Elden Ring, by the way, Ex Oblivion. You have to read Berserk to fully appreciate Dark Souls. Yeah, I more and more, I do feel like, reading Berserk has enhanced my enjoyment of Dark Souls even more. So in the future, I will be recommending people who want to really get into this, or people who are already into Dark Souls, to just go read Berserk, because it is actually like, there is that much shared DNA. It's crazy. It's like, they clearly just were like, we want to make the Berserk of video games, and they've done it. True, true, Bennett for the potato. But that's the thing, like, the rolling hand. Lol. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, there it is. Kick. Kick the hand. Bye. Bye. Oh, yeah, I should go level up. That's a good idea. I have enough souls to level up right now, so I'm gonna go do that. Berserk is fucking incredible, by the way. I'm about to finish volume 6, and I am having such a good time. What? Oh. That was very foolish. I love the Tomb of Giants. Tomb of Giants is such an incredibly... This zone, okay, by the way, this is one of the zones that really defeats the idea that the heart and soul of Dark Souls is, like, hard but fair. This zone is the opposite of fair. Okay, this zone is definitively unfair. You can't see anything. It intentionally disrupts your build. Okay, we're not gonna use the soul of Sif this run, so we should probably eat this soul, right? I'm just short of enough souls to level up. I guess I could just go kill some things real quick. I could just go do that real quick. Did you ever play Kuan? No, I didn't. What is that? Alright, I'm just gonna kill this guy a few more times to get enough souls. Yeah, Tomb of the Giants is a nightmarish, torturous mess that's absolutely horrifying. Like, look at these guys. These guys are nightmarish. Almost enough. Almost enough. You can't, in this zone, it is so hard to progress through this zone with two-handers. It's hard to progress through this zone with magic. You have to completely change the way that you move through the world and play in order to progress through this zone. It's so impressive. I genuinely love it. And I love the fact that some of the best zones in the history of this series are like that. There's zones where if you want to succeed, you have to change what you're doing. You can't just rely on what you've been doing all along. You have to adapt. That's another, by the way, that's another theme that is common between both Dark Souls and Berserk, is the idea of like, is this, how do I get over there? Oh, okay, that's afterwards, okay. So I have to go down here in order to get over there. So I know there's a boy over here, and I know that there's a Silver Knight over here that we have to do. You've convinced me to start playing Dark Souls. I bought 1, 2, 3 in Elden Ring, and I've recently started Dark Souls 1. Any advice for a first-time player? Absolutely. In fact, I'm going to do a little bit of a, I'm gonna pause here after I kill this knight, and I will do a little segment that's just called Tips for Beginners, okay? I'm gonna do that because I've wanted to do that anyway. Whoa! Hey, bro. All right, that's long range. Oh, no! Damn it. Why did I do that? I had the souls that I needed. I was gonna go level up. I said, I'll go kill 2 skeletons. And then I ended up not killing 2 skeletons, getting distracted and instead trying to take on a Silver Knight in the dark. Why did I do that? And now if I die on the way back there, I'm gonna lose all those souls. That was so foolish. Oh, that was so foolish of me. Thankfully, I have an iron will to live. Oh, their creepy panting is so upsetting. You can hear it quietly in the background. Shit. They're like, they have this weird dog-like skeletal dry panting noise that they keep doing. Horrifying. You hear it? Put on the you lose your souls ring. Oh no, that won't help me at this point, unfortunately. You have to have, it only helps you if you, I'm getting my souls back. Oh yeah, baby. There we go. Woohoo, we're good. Let's go spend them. Let's go spend them. No goofing. Go spend them. All right, so we're just cranking up our endurance. What is the, is 40 the soft cap for endurance? Is that our soft cap? I do not remember. Regardless, I'm going to take a moment here and I'm going to do a quick little segment. All right, my lovely, lovely imps. I love the Dark Souls games. In fact, I love most, if not, well, at least all of the FromSoft games that I've ever played. I've loved all of them. But the Soulsborne series, including Elden Ring, are particularly close to my heart. And I've been playing through these on my streams lately. I've been doing a lot of gaming streams where I play through Dark Souls. You can actually find those on my live playlist. If you go to my channel, you can see all the times that I've played through Dark Souls. They're conveniently time-stamped, and you should, because my Dark Souls playthrough has been very fun. We talk about lore, we goof around, we talk about all kinds of interesting stuff. And as a result of that, a lot of people in my community have been saying that they want to check out Dark Souls and have been asking me for advice for newcomers to the series. So I've been thinking about this a little bit, and I wanted to do just a little bit of a video giving you my advice as a veteran Souls player who came to the series very fresh many years ago now, but I have very definitive memories of coming new to the series. So, step one, okay? The absolute first thing that you must know about Dark Souls is that these games have a different different philosophy of difficulty than most games. People like to say that the Souls games are super hard and punishing, and that can be true at points. There's also a lot of parts of the game that are actually fairly easy. And don't feel like strenuous or difficult in the way that you might imagine. However, the games do tend to continually challenge you to think more deeply about what's in front of you, the tools that you've been given, what you have at your disposal, and the options that exist in the world around you. These games are full of environmental storytelling. They are full of alternative paths. And they are full of sometimes not always immediately visible, but if you dig in a little bit, alternative solutions to problems that you run into. Keep your mind open when you're going into any new Souls game. This is part of what makes people fall in love with the Souls games. If you're new to the series, you've certainly seen people ranting and raving about how much they love the series and how they're like the best games ever and all that stuff. And the reason for that is because these games have a life in them that is not present in a lot of other games. And what I'm talking about here is a big part of that. These games dynamically challenge you. They want you to think about different approaches to things. They want you to think about how you can adjust yourself and your position in the world to the problem that's in front of you. Now, the options that are available to you change drastically throughout all of the games, but such solutions can be ranged weapons, usable items, different armor sets, different stat spreads, summoning people is a big one. You can summon people. You can summon NPCs sometimes, and you can summon other players, and you should never be afraid to do that. Never let anybody tell you that there's something wrong with summoning another player. I gain a certain pleasure from fighting a boss one-on-one, you know, taking on a boss and taking it down all by myself. But I've also played these games completely co-op. The first time that I ever beat Dark Souls was with my partner, who decided to co-op the entire game with me. And the first time I ever played Dark Souls was this sort of nightmarish experience of me. And why I say it was nightmarish, I was very bad at video games in the past. I had no idea what I was doing. And I still ended up loving the game, even though I got stuck so many times playing by myself. The first time I won Dark Souls, I played it through with a partner and had a great time, and I returned to the game afterwards and beat it solo, and it's totally fine. Never let anybody tell you that it's not okay to use those tools. The devs put those tools in the game for you. Same thing goes for items that you can use. I know this is a long number one, but I think it's an important one. There are everything in the games from poison bombs, poison daggers, extra special healing items, items that let you regenerate more stamina than you're supposed to. Drugs, basically. There are magical items. There's all kinds of things. Take time to look through your inventory and think about items that might help you, that you can use to overcome difficulties that you're encountering in the world. Yeah, it's important to do that. This game will constantly challenge you to evolve and change. And that gets more true, by the way, the deeper you get into the series. When you're in Elden Ring, there is no one solution to every boss in Elden Ring. In fact, I would argue that Elden Ring has the most punishing and harsh boss design of the entire Dark Souls series. Some of the bosses in Elden Ring are so hard, it shocks me that they were willing to put it in a game that has done as that has sold as broadly as it has. These bosses are crazy, and if you try to just use one single solution, you will come up against a wall, and you might find yourself getting frustrated. And I challenge you, think outside of the box. Try to think about how you might be able to change your approach to be able to solve the problem. So there's big tip number one. Learn to adapt, learn to engage with the world and the problems in front of you, and to think about the world around you. Don't just slam your head against a wall. Second, the second tip that I want to offer to players is don't overcommit early on to a single vision, especially if it's your first time playing a game, okay? There are a lot of people who come to Dark Souls and they see somebody playing a very specific build and they go, I want to do that thing. I want to play with the club. And then they just put everything into playing the entire game with the club. But you are going to cheat yourself of all of the incredible options that are in front of you, and you might accidentally pigeonhole yourself into a build that you don't actually like. When you're playing Dark Souls for the first time, be ready to experiment. An early game, when you pick up a new item, try it out. If you've got the stats, give it a try. An example of this, in my recent Dark Souls playthrough, I rarely ever start my game with the Morning Star weapon, which is it's like a mace with spikes on the top if you don't know what a Morning Star is. It's like a stick with a ball with a bunch of spikes on the top. I usually play with something else to start the game. And this time I was like, wow, this Morning Star actually seems like a good start. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna give the Morning Star a start. And while I was playing with the Morning Star, I remembered that it has a bleed effect. It's one of the earliest weapons you can get that gets you a bleed effect. And when I realized that it had a bleed effect, I was able to go and super early kill a really hard enemy by using that bleed effect to my advantage. An enemy that I should not have been able to defeat at an early level. I think we were like soul level 10 and we defeated this knight in heavy armor because he can be bled. And bleed, as it turns out, does a huge chunk of damage based on their total health. So by simply keeping my mind open to using a different weapon early on, I was able to get items and souls that let me become stronger. So this is kind of like that adaptability thing, but it's a caution to don't overcommit early on. As you get into the game and you get a feel for what you're starting to like about the game, it's good to commit. Also, tip number 3, okay? Upgrades on your weapons are really important, okay? Like super important. Now, early on, finding upgrade materials is kind of rare, but the games will give you enough upgrade materials to usually upgrade an item a level or two items a level or two. And those levels will make a big difference. If you find yourself struggling against enemies and it feels like they have way too much health or whatever, and you're just like, I feel like I can't chop these guys down, consider going to the blacksmith, which you'll find, I promise, and upgrading your weapon. Even if it's not the weapon that you're gonna stick with for the entire game, put a level or two into that weapon and you will find that it makes a big difference. Upgrades on weapons are really, 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 really important. Upgrades on armor are not, okay? In fact, upgrades on armor don't even exist outside of the first Dark Souls game. Don't be tricked by the armor upgrades. Now, there's a time and a place. If you're really min-maxing, you can upgrade your armor, but but your armor upgrades are not as important. In Dark Souls 1, I know that this is just, that's why they got rid of it for the later games. In Dark Souls 1, you have the option to upgrade your armor. It's not usually worth it to do that unless you have a ton of leftover materials later on in the game. That's a beginner trap, and to be fair, they get rid of it because it wasn't that great of a system. But yeah, upgrading your weapons, incredibly important. Additionally, upgrading your casting equipment is also very important. Now in Dark Souls 1, this isn't present, or it is for 1, but not for all of them. For most of them, you don't upgrade your casting stuff in Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring, upgrading your casting equipment is just as important as upgrading a weapon. Your casting equipment, whether it's a wand or a staff or a catalyst or whatever, will become increasingly powerful. It will really buff your spells if you're deciding to go for a spell casting approach. So upgrades, grab them. Don't be too afraid. Obviously, when you're going to the high level, they get really expensive, so you want to be a little more choosy with your upgrades, but those early level upgrades are really, really good. Really, really important, okay? Yeah. I'm trying to think of another piece of advice for beginners. Those three are pretty key. Honestly, those are the main ones. Oh, there we go. There's a really good one. 4. Use your senses. Use your eyeballs, your ears, okay? Obviously, there's no smell-o-vision, so we don't have that. But bosses, a lot of these games are designed to challenge you to be more and more observant. Bosses can be read. Now, I am not amazingly good at video games. I've gotten very good at the Souls games, but over time, with a lot of experience. People who are really, really good at Souls games will memorize movesets of bosses. And you'll see, if you watch like super, super hardcore players, you'll see them like perfectly dodging every ability because they've memorized the movesets. You don't actually have to do that. That's a valid path. If you have that type of mental approach, if you're like a fighting game fan and you really like memorizing certain movesets and all that kind of stuff like that, totally valid. But the bosses are generally designed to visually or audibly communicate how you're supposed to react in certain situations, and you will learn to read the game's language as time goes on. There are abilities that are not that are considered non-reactable, and those ones you do have to learn how to watch out for. The non-reactable abilities, there's not many of these, but they do exist, and so that's why I say you don't have to actually memorize every ability. You might have to remember when a boss is going to use certain abilities. That is absolutely a thing that you'll have to do. You have to use that memory to some degree. But I am somebody who plays very intuitively. So when I'm fighting against bosses, I never memorize bosses' movesets unless it is like the hardest boss of all time, which I have had to do on certain really, really difficult bosses. Usually those are the optional secret bosses and stuff like that. I rely on reading enemy abilities and then memorizing key abilities. So if there's like a key thing that's like, oh, okay, at the middle of the fight, he charges up a big laser and blasts you in the face with it. Okay, I need to remember that one. keep that one in my memory, and for the rest of it, read the enemy and their motions. And the good thing about doing it this way is that you learn how to beat other bosses. So as you're progressing through the game, you will not just memorize a single boss's moveset, but you'll be able to interact with each boss along the way in this sort of warrior stance. And it's great. Like you end up taking this approach of being like, okay, what's this guy gonna do? Okay, I'm seeing what he's doing, I'm observing, I'm engaging in combat with this person, and it's great. Personally, one of the best feelings for me is like being able to beat, being able to pull off a first time in a run boss win because you were able to read the moves well enough and basically engage in like a realistic battle where you don't die, you kill that boss on the first try, and that's very cool. It's rare, but it's cool. Even if you do it in a few tries, it's still very awesome. That is still a great feeling. Another thing, these games are not all about difficulty. They are also about getting to have a lot of fun with a crazy power fantasy. While the world is very dismal and there's lots of nightmares and difficulty and really punishing and sometimes even unfair stuff, at the end of the day, these games are about helping you create a character that you feel awesome playing as. And you should embrace that and indulge in that, because you'll have a lot of fun with these games if you let yourself get lost in your character fantasy and having a good time with it. And you are going to encounter moments where your character just feels unstoppable. And then shortly after, the game will put you in your place, humbling you, reminding you that you are not a god and never truly will be. But you might feel like one for seconds, and it's good to enjoy that. That is the way for things to be. And in fact, it's core to these games. You guys probably saw me, if you've been watching my playthrough, there's been a section where I had my giant sword and I was just crunching like a wave of like 6 skeletons in a row, a single strike, obliterating the skeletons. You're supposed to have those moments, and they're gonna be all over the place. So enjoy them and chase those. Finally, one last bit of advice, okay? This is the final piece of advice for this beginner's guide, which is do not be afraid to look things up online. And I don't mean like, it's really hard to like spoil the story of these games, because the way that the story of these games is told is very open to a lot of interpretation and a lot of theorizing. But these games are designed to encourage people to basically engage in like a form of video game archaeology, where information about items are documented. You can find out so much stuff by engaging with the sort of meta community that exists around the Souls games. So don't be afraid to look things up online at various websites. Now, some are better than others. There are obviously some wikis that are loaded with ads that a lot of people reluctantly have to use, but they're not the only source of information. Sometimes even just asking other players is a really cool way to learn something and will make you enjoy the game more. I can't even count the amount of times that I learned something new about the game from somebody else that totally changed my approach. Just in my last, in like two sessions of my playthrough ago, I've played through Dark Souls 5 times total, like completed the game, and somebody taught me a shortcut that I didn't even know about, and the shortcut was so quick. It was so incredible. I was like, holy, it blew my mind. I didn't even know about that shortcut. I've played through the game like 5 times and I'm still discovering new things. The social aspect is a core part of these games, and if you embrace it, you will have a much better time. I'm not saying you have to glue yourself to Reddit or glue yourself to a wiki. In fact, I don't think you should. But if you're confused about something, don't be afraid to seek help on that. You are supposed to do that. It will encourage you, and you will find these games are loaded with all kinds of treats to discover that are designed to be worked out together with other people. These games actively encourage socializing and social sharing of knowledge. And in fact, that's even written into a lot of the storyline of the games itself, that in the universe of the games, that's what you're supposed to be engaging in. Yeah. Ideally, you should never glue yourself to Reddit. Yeah. I know everybody's talking about the Fextra Life wiki. I'm not going to get involved in the wiki wars. Yes, there are problems on the wikis, but sometimes they can be helpful. And also, sometimes if they're not helpful, you can find comments or discussion threads where they are helpful. And Reddit, the Dark Souls Reddits have tons of useful information. The YouTube is full of amazing advice that you can very quickly pick up and get into, and you'll have a good time doing it. These games are so much fun. They provide a gaming experience really that is very much unlike pretty much any other game that I've ever played. There's no game that has managed to enrapture me as much as FromSoft's Souls series as far as pure gameplay goes. They are incredible and they're wonderful, and I truly wish you the best. This is just a real quick off-the-cuff beginner's guide. I put a little bit of advanced thought into it, but I didn't like write down a script or anything. If any of you who are watching right now have questions, drop them in the comments down below, and I'll try to answer them, or at least put you in the correct direction of finding the answers to your questions. And if you're a veteran Souls player and you watch this video and you have some advice of your own, drop it in the comments below. Like I said, the social aspect of these games is to be embraced. It's wonderful, it's exciting, it's really, really cool. Anyway, I hope this video helps. I'm probably gonna make more videos like this in the future because I'm super passionate about these games. I think all of my pieces of advice are, they're largely about how you approach the game and how to make sure that you're gonna have the best time with it. And I think that is, personally, I think that's the best way to approach these. When I played these, like I said, I came into them with no experience. I had a really, really difficult time, and a lot of my early problems were based off the things that I ran into and listed right here. When I first approached this game, I was really, really locked on a very specific way that I wanted to play. I'm like, oh, I'll do a caster. I like playing magic classes. So I invested super early and like committed to being a caster. And as it turned out, I didn't actually really like the casting all that much. I ended up liking it more later. And I just needed to change the way that I was approaching the game, and I ended up having more fun. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you're subscribed to Demonmama, and I'll see you in future videos. Keep listening for the signal. There you go. There we go. What'd you all think of that? What'd you think of that? Was that a good little starter guide? I hope that was. I really wanted to play Dark Souls 1 after beating Jedi Survivor on Grandmaster difficulty. It's quite the shock going from playing as Jedi to playing as an undead. It's like going from playing with a rubber ball to playing with a brick. Yes, the Dark Souls games are, they always want you to be starting as someone, you basically start as nobody. You start as a genuine piece of shit. You are just a busted ass, broken nothing, and you have to crawl your way up to power through whatever means that you can manage. It's funny because Jedi Survivor is barely a Souls-like game. The death mechanic is basically the only real Souls mechanic. If anything, it's a Sekiro-alike. I've mentioned that a couple times that I feel like Jedi Survivor is much more like Sekiro. Sekiro shares elements with Dark Souls, obviously. There's a bunch of things that are shared between them, but it's a very different game. The Souls games are like so very different from those. Yeah. I really want to get back into Dark Souls 3 now. Dark Souls 3 is amazing. It's amazing, amazing, amazing. I love Dark Souls 3. Anyway, we can play now. Let's play. Yo! All right. We continue through the fucking Tomb of the Giants. We just leveled up, which is nice. It's nice to see our endurance bar getting bigger. So the soft cap for endurance is 40. Is it, how bad is it? How hard is the soft cap on endurance? I know on some stats it's worse than others. Oh wait, we might be able to handle heavier armor now. Oh, we also didn't put our dragon head on. What's the hard cap on endurance? 60? I know endurance has a lower hard cap than most. Damn, clean. Damn, we're getting good at this. All right, now let's see if we can handle the fucking Silver Knight that's gonna rush us over here. There he is. Oh! What happened there? That was fucking weird. Whoa! Whoa! Man, this guy's aggressive. Holy shit! Why? What an asshole. Brutus Magnuson says, the only thing, and I mean the only thing that I wish that Dark Souls 3 had done better was the overall world map design. Yeah, I can get that. Dark Souls 3 is, you know, a little more linear than Dark Souls 1 or 2, which is a really weird decision, but I still really like it. And there's still quite a bit of branching paths as the game goes on, but it is more linear than the other ones, and I understand why that irks people. It irked me early on too. The first time I played Dark Souls 3, I didn't like it as much as I liked Dark Souls 1. But as I played more of it, I liked it more and more. Especially because the, oh man. Especially because the, oh, well. I bet there's a narrative reason for it. I bet there is. What was I gonna say? The first time I played Dark Souls 3, I didn't like it as much as Dark Souls 1, but as time has gone on, I've come to like Dark Souls 3 more and more, and to the point where, like, I feel such incredible positivity towards Dark Souls 3, it's hard to even describe. Like, I'm really excited to play Dark Souls 3 with you all. I'm really excited to talk about it. Yeah. Good night, Sukhoi. Thanks for hanging out. No! Neo 2 is so mission-based, there isn't really level design. There is level design, there's just no world design. Neo, there's a lot I liked about Neo 2. Like, I quite enjoyed a lot of Neo 2. But, oh, he fell! Eat shit! He fucking fell! Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, man. Ooh, effigy shield. Take a look at this, okay, everybody? Check this shit out. This is cool as fuck. The effigy shield. We're gonna read the lore on this one. A frightful occult shield defends against divine weapons and lightning. In an ill-fated plot to destroy the very gods, the followers of the occult once attempted to steal the power of Grave Lord Nito, the first of the dead. Oh yeah, we should read this lore too. The skull lantern of the catacombs necromancer droops from his long beard locks. This lantern alights the tomb of the giants, Nito's light-devouring domain of death. Also serves as a fire-damage strike weapon. Nito. Nito is well, we're gonna find out who Nito is fairly soon. You might recall him from the down there. I don't think I can drop to there. I think that's death if I do that. The first of the dead. Nito is really, really cool. He was my favorite of the Great Lords when I first played this game. I think he still might be. I really like Nito. I love his design. I don't know what it is about his design that makes me like him so much. There's just something special about his design, which you're all gonna get to see in a little bit. And if you wanna know what he looks like, you can go look him up right now. But I don't know. Oh my God, that was a fail. I meant to do a jump attack. Ah, God damn it. Fuck. Got him. I am just so excited for... Why? Why can't I do the correct jump attack? Why do I keep bungling it? Okay, there's another one here somewhere. I know there's another dog here. Oh, maybe not. I thought there were two dogs down here. I guess there's not. I guess it's just one. No, there was. I killed the one up there. No. There's only one skeleton, one dog. Okay. Maybe he's over here? Whoa! I hear him! I hear him! I hear him! Did you hear that? Am I being trolled? I think I got trolled. Hey! Bonfire! We don't need to rest at this one, though. Do we? Oh, we should. Ah, shit. If we do, we have to kill those skeletons again. But if we don't, then we gotta go all the way back. Okay, we're resting at this one. Yeah, I shouldn't be greedy. It's a good one to rest at. Gotcha, bitch. We're getting good at these skeleton kills. I'm getting so sharp at these skeleton kills. I love this build so much. Can I just tell you how much pleasure it brings me to fucking destroy these motherfuckers with this huge sword? I can't wait until we can properly use the dragon greatsword too. The only reason I'm not using it is because I don't think we have quite enough equipment load right now to wield it without fat rolling, which makes me really sad. Oh shit, I should have put that in the beginner's guide too. I should have talked about dodge rolling. Oh man, that was a big miss. Okay, wait, hold on. I can do an addendum. Yeah, I can do a postscript. Hold on. When we get to the next safe spot, I'll add an addendum in. I really wanted to describe that system because I feel like that would teach people a lot about these games. I am not worse than Fextra Life. Oh, okay. I have to do a rant too. For Lords of the Fallen, The Fextra Life wiki, I'm not even fucking kidding you. They straight up had, like, AI written bullshit and automatically completed bullshit for a lot of the entries for Lords of the Fallen, which meant that for a while now, it's starting to slowly improve because people are completing the game and stuff. But for a while, they just had like generic automated placeholder information for a lot of stuff. And so there would be scaling charts where instead of just saying scaling unknown, it would just lie about what the scaling was. Like straight up just incorrect information. So like in my first playthrough, I made a ton of fucking mistakes because I assumed that they would put unknown if they didn't know. No, they just listed the incorrect scaling information for a bunch of items. It's so fucking annoying. Genuinely infuriating. I can't even believe it. Actually worse than just saying you have nothing. I would so much... Also, how do I get over to that item? I'm missing an item. Hold on. Gotta walk back up. You know, it's not so bad in here once you clear out the skeletons. Where am I? There's an item somewhere here that I haven't been able to get. There it is. How do you get that item? Does anybody know how you get this one? I don't remember how to get this item. I must have to jump from above somewhere? Can't see far enough. Oh yeah, the bot view streaming is crazy. The embedded streams. Okay, so there's this thing that Fextra Life does, where they on a lot of their pages they embed a stream as like an advertisement, and it means that like every time, first of all, it makes using the website absolutely genuinely horrible, but it also means that they're basically faking their views on their partnered streamers, which are usually their own fucking employees, and because anytime you go to look at a who's shooting? Wait. Oh, shit. Okay, so it might be over here. This, like, where I jump? I don't know where the item is. That wasn't it. The item that I'm looking for is there. How do I fucking get over there? I'm trying to figure out where the hell this thing is. So, but I can't. Okay, so there's something over there. They're also botting their comments on Reddit communities, upvoting their posts that link to their website and downvoting others. That's the reason why so many fandoms have Fextra Life posts and comments banned on Reddit. Oh my god, that's so rotten. That's so rotten. Valhalla Vidya says, but have you considered raising your radiance just to be able to read the lore? Okay, like I said in my review, which is going to go out tomorrow as a standalone video of Lords of the Fallen, at first I thought it was a cool idea. Like I thought, okay, so if you want to know stuff about the gods, there's going to be some items that you need to have high radiance for. I didn't realize it was going to be for fucking half the items in the game were going to have that problem. But it is. It's like nearly every item in the game has a radiance or infernal requirement to know the lore of the item, which is terrible. That's just, I'm sorry, that's just terrible. Where the fuck do I get over to that item? Oh, the illumination spell. Oh, true. You can light that shit up. Sounds like the most generic MMO shit ever. Honestly, the lore in Lords of the Fallen isn't bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad either. I actually liked a lot of the lore aspects. It has pretty good flavoring. There is a little bit of like wowishness to some of it, but it's not the worst I've ever seen at all. Not by any means. It's not as good as Dark Souls, not even close, but it's not horrible either. How do you get that item, Freya? Are you gonna pull a patches on me and tell me to die? How do you get the item? Tell me, Freya. I don't remember. I didn't get this item on my last playthrough because I couldn't figure it out either. Okay, so where the archer skeleton was, that's right here. So do I drop here? So it's right here? Don't do it. Oh, that's the spot? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna test this because I do have, I think I have prism stones. Ah, shit, I don't have prism stones, damn it! All right, well, I'm gonna trust you. Here we go. Hey! You told the truth! Based! Thank you! Oh! Oh, that actually scared the shit out of me. I was worried they were gonna do an ambush. I should have known there would be bone guys in the bone zone. Oh. That looks like an unsafe location. I can see somebody moving down there. Why does it look like you can jump over here? You can't, can you? That's death, isn't it? I'm not risking it. Hey, okay, we're safe again. Thank you. Freya Yamato, thank you so much. I should have bought the prism stones. Yeah, I should have. Lore presentation is the weakest aspect of the Soul series. I disagree. I think that it's one of the strongest aspects. There is no game that gets me more excited about lore than a Souls game. Like, literally none. I can't think of any. Like, I just feel like I'm being invited to like stare into deep truths. I've literally spent countless hours watching all kinds of lore interpretations and thinking about it on my own. I don't think since I started playing these games I've ever like stopped thinking about the lore. It digs itself into your mind in very weird ways that I think is really good. That is true. Hey, Chariot, it's wonderful. Wonderful, it's wonderful. Freya Yamato says, I had my partner help you since he's played Dark Souls 1 like 20 times. So I figured he would know. Well, thank you. And Freya Yamato's partner, thank you so much. I missed that item on my last playthrough because I didn't know where it was. Also, can I say, one of the things that I actually don't like about Dark Souls Remastered is that it's easier to see in Tomb of the Giants. Why would they do that? Why did they make it easier to see in Tomb of the Giants in Dark Souls Remastered? That makes no sense. I feel like there's a red invader who invades you here. Valhalla video says, I just nailed the consecrated boss, walked into the swamp and panicked. Yeah. You're not human? Wait, you think I'm not human because I want it to be harder to see? I like the oppressive darkness. I like the fact that I have to do this shit. I don't want it to be so that I can turn up the brightness and just solve the problem. I like that it makes you use a lamp item as a lamp item to see in the dark. And as someone who's been lost in the dark before, it's a really serious mood. And it replicates it really well. Ah, shit. Man, this fucker. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm not human. Wait, is there normally an invader there? I don't know. I was just musing. I couldn't remember if there was one. I'm probably gonna die, so. Ouch. Leroy invades. Okay, I'm going back to do the invasion. I want to get invaded. I'm gonna go do it then. I don't care. I'll double back. I want to do the invasion. I love how you run when one-handing this weapon. It is so fucking awesome. That is such a sick-ass run animation. I know it seems simple, but it's so cool. Oh, it's okay, Chariot. I thought you were making a reference to Berserk, but that's because I'm Berserk-brained right now. When you said you're not human, I thought you were making a reference to the fact that I've been reading Berserk lately, and that's one of the recurring lines that the demons say to Guts. Is they're like, "You're not human. You can't be. You're not human." And I thought you were being like, "Wow, you're so hardcore." I thought you were complimenting me. Maybe I just have a fucked up mind. As an evolutionary response to being constantly dehumanized, I've learned to take dehumanization as a compliment. You're not human. So you mean I'm like a demon? And then I do the psycho face. Oh my God, Chariot. Okay, Chariot, I'm telling you right now, you gotta fix that. You gotta fix it. I'm telling you, you will. Okay, I will warn you, Berserk it's fucking Berserk, okay? Like half of the story is extreme violence, and the other half, and no, one half of the story, no, 75% of the story is extreme violence, and then the remaining 25% is divided up between rape and the most like human, painful, emotional, like emotional depth and meditation that you can possibly imagine. But I'm telling you, you will not regret reading Berserk. I am also somebody who waited way too long. Okay, I'm gonna get slapped by this guy, aren't I? Oh no, I'm dead. There's no fucking way. I did it. It is, Berserk is it's breathtaking. And also it has made me love Dark Souls even more because there's so much. There was a lot that I knew was Berserk references from being like, you know, really into Dark Souls lore. A lot of people mention how much is Berserk references, but oh, damn it, I forgot to rehumanize. Damn it, we were talking about it and I went back and I forgot to rehumanize. How dumb. If it gets the DM endorsement, I'll read it once I'm caught up in Mistborn and The Witcher. I'm reading like 20 books right now, including YouTube essay research. I cannot give it enough of a gold star. I can't stop reading it. It is so good. It's shocking how much I like it. And I did not expect it to be, I expected it to be good. I did not expect it to be as good. And I've already had people been hyping it up to me forever. It's just incredible. Oh, and the art? Okay, hold on. I can just show you. Hold on, let me just, oh, hold on, okay. I'm at the bonfire, so let's take a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Okay. Look at this panel right here, okay? Look at the details. In just this one panel, I just picked a random panel. Here's guts, and you have like 15 or 20 guys in the background, all wielding distinct, uniquely designed weapons with unique armor. Like, none of them have repeated armor. None of them. They all have completely unique armor. And that's like every other page. It's crazy how hard this book goes. Like, it's also, just look at that one. Here's one. These get more and more common, by the way. This type of a page where it's just a highly detailed medieval town. This is one in Peace. They do entire medieval castles in the middle of a battle with like literally 300 unique soldiers all hand-drawn in. It is absurd how ridiculously hard this, hold on, let me see if I can find one of the coolest ones. Oh, I don't have it here. Crap. Where is it? Crap. It's in one of the other volumes. It's in one of the volumes that's downstairs. Hold on, I'll show you this art. Hold on, I'll look it up. Hold on. What's her name? Hold on, what's her name? Farness. Where is when she's first introduced? Also, this character, okay, listen, I can't spoil anything. Hold on, I have to look up the armor. Farness armor. Yeah, look at this shit. Oh man, oh, it's super high def. Oh yeah, give me the high def, yes. Stop it, oh, I hate you, Reddit. Why would it do this? Why is it like this? Why can't I just open the image itself? Do I have to save the image and then open it myself? Man, how fucking annoying is that? Look at this, okay? All right, check this out. So here is a panel with, oh, it's actually, this part's low quality. Why did they do that? Whatever, still, it still looks pretty good. I'm looking at it on my screen. So first of all, Melania's helm, like almost 1-to-1 for Melania's helm. But this is a fraction of a screenshot where all of these characters have insanely ornate armor. And this is, like I said, like every other goddamn page is just loaded with unique armor designs, unique enemies. And just so you know, it's not just a spectacle show. Like I said, it's not just the spectacle of armor and shit. You're not just like gawking at armor. It's incredibly emotionally intense. It makes complete sense to me why Berserk would have inspired the entirety of the Souls series. Because, yeah, it's outrageous. Oh yeah, the purple rhinos. The purple rhino ultra heavy cavalry. Hold on, can I look up the whale guy? Leviathan. This guy's so funny. Oh, what's it called? What's his name? His name is the whale. Yeah, this guy. Oh my god. The blue whale Leviathan. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, incredible. Why do I gotta do it like this? Oh man, Reddit has gotten really toxic, huh? They force you to look in their stupid thing. The battlefield is the sacred ground of men! I, Adon, head of the Blue Whale Ultra Heavy Armored Fierce Assault Annihilation Corps! Ah! Amazing. And then this guy, you can't actually, this actually isn't a perfectly good frame of his armor, but I can get you his armor real quick, and it's fucking sick. Blue whale. There's a panel where you get to see the whole core's armor. Ah, here it is. Oh man, why is it low quality? Oh. Oh, it's because damn it, that splash page is so cool. That's not the right word for it, but. Oh, hey, here's the full one of the Holy Iron Chain Knights. Okay, cool. This'll do. I know I'm like geeking out here, but I'm seriously in love with this series. Here's the knights I was showing you before. Fully kitted up. The entire division. This is just, oh yeah, we're just gonna put this as a top panel on a page. You're just supposed to keep reading while you're confronted page after page with art like this. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I wish I could get the full like blue knights. The blue Leviathan Knights, but unfortunately they only have this really low quality spread of it. And that's terrible. Still, just trust me, you will not regret deciding to read it. And also, it will because it's manga, you will read it faster. Mama, is that the deluxe editions you've got there next to you? I want to buy, but are they English? I can't read Japanese. Yes, they are written in English. The sound effects and stuff are still in Japanese, but there's translations in the margins. Yeah, they're like well translated and localized. Hey, Silent Chloe. Sorry about that. I needed to get the game going again. Yeah, it is. Mixed Dizzy says, what's severely impressive to me is that all that armor, particularly the horse's armor, is based on actual historical pieces of metalwork. I can see the inspiration in the work and it's phenomenal. Yeah, it's really impressive. So we need to reverse hollowing first, then we're gonna kindle. Hey, thank you, Silent Chloe. I appreciate that a lot. I've just been, there's so much to say about Berserk. It's so rich. It weaves together every aspect of the medium. The visuals and the storytelling, and also, Puck might be my favorite character. This won't make sense unless you've read it, but I am in love with Puck, and I must protect him with all of my power. And I want to fight people. I remember in high school, like some of my friends being like, oh, I love Berserk, but oh, I fucking hate Puck. And that is just homophobia. And it's the worst type of homophobia. It's the type of homophobia that makes you hate your own little brother. Puck is the greatest character that's ever been put to any text, and I love him. I love how he fourth wall breaks. I love how he breaks like character model constantly and becomes a literal cartoon because he's a magical little elf, and that's what magical little elves can do. They can do whatever the fuck they want, whenever they want, because that's their goddamn right. Shit. There's literally a part where Puck goes, where Puck is like looking out of the manga and is like, if it weren't for me, I bring color into this story. If it weren't for me, this would be a very different type of story. And then just kind of like looks out of the manga. And I'm just like, true though, actually unironically true. Why are these guys standing so close together this time? Swing! God. Whoa. Why was there such a heavy delay? Also, how did I get so many souls already? I need to go level up again already. These guys are worth a lot. I may as well go level up because I'm not going to get another chance before it happens. Yeah, anyway, Chariot, I know that I've been, like, selling you, I've been trying to sell you on this, I've been trying to sell you on, Berserk for, like, 30 minutes straight now, but I'm telling you, you will not regret it. Especially with how much you love the Souls games, you won't regret it. I should just be clear, though, to everybody, massive content warning on every single front. It is Berserk is unfucking forgivably, like or not unforgivably. What's the word I'm trying to say? Unavoidably, insanely violent, and also there is a lot of sexual violence in Berserk as well, like a shocking amount. So just be prepared for that. My nerves are made of steel. I can handle anything, but I know not everyone's built quite like me. I'm not quite human. Yeah, there's some aspects that will never be put into animation, like or at least not officially, because it's just way too much. Claymore, yeah, okay, I'll have to check that out after Berserk. I think I'm gonna go on a manga reading and collecting arc for a while. Berserk has really inspired me. This sounds like what I say whenever I recommend the webcomic Unsounded. It's really good. Also, content warning for literally every possible trigger. Yes. There are things I can't even, like, I did not even expect. I expected a lot because I knew some of the shit. I had been warned about some aspects of it, but boy, oh boy. Where's Leroy? Where's Leroy? Somebody told me Leroy was supposed to invade. I'm human. What? Oh, because I died. God damn it. I died to the fucking skeleton. I'm a fucking idiot. I did get human and then I forgot because I died. Oh, god damn it. Do you like Junji Ito? I love Junji Ito. Junji Ito is amazing. No, see, my brain is in another sphere right now. I'm playing video games and I'm entertaining at the same time, and I'm also getting excited about Berserk. And so my brain shuts off, and I literally forgot that I already died because of that stupid skeleton asshole. And I gotta go do it again. The sad thing is, the worst part, I shouldn't even admit this, but the worst part is I took my Adderall today. So I don't even have the no Adderall excuse. This is just, there's some things medication can't help with, okay? And this is one of them. One of them is this. Yes, having square brain is like it's a permanent thing. It's just how it goes, okay? Manatee restored. The moment I touch Adderall, I'll probably ascend. I should do a segment talking about Adderall. I will say that getting my Adderall prescription really made a lot of really important improvements in my life. But it also comes with its complications, especially because sometimes shortages happen, and when that happens, it can really make your life fucking hell. Are you fucking kidding me? still have plenty of humanities. I still have 3 more humanities. Also, so I have always been, I've been on Adderall since 2016? 2016 or something? Maybe 2017? I can't remember the exact date. I've been on Adderall for quite a while, but I've also taken long periods where I've intentionally gone off my Adderall for the purpose of controlling, for the express purpose of controlling my tolerance to it, and also because withdrawals. Okay, so if you take, so Adderall has health risks, and also if you don't take Adderall all the time, then the off days can become really, really difficult depending on how much your tolerance is. And there was a period where I was really like, on my off days, I was having such a bad time that I felt like I never really wanted to get to that point again. And so I kept, there was a period of time where I kept basically intentionally going off my Adderall as like a tolerance break type of thing. And that was a really difficult time. I am very sensitive to being like dependent on any medicine or anything like that. It's something that really makes me nervous and worried. Oh wow, that guy gave a ton of souls. Holy shit, and 2 humanity. And the grant. Oh, cool. And Sanctus. Ooh, let's read that. Let's read the lore. Grant. We don't want to do it in this. We want to do it in this. Sanctus. A legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. Once blessed with the protection of a white flame, its power has all but faded, so that it only provides slight HP recovery. That's super crazy to think that at one point, that shield would have basically given someone like Wolverine-esque recovery ability. If you think about what the shield would have been like at its full power, if even at its faded power, you still like your wounds heal slowly. Like imagine holding a shield that makes it so that somebody like slices your arm and it just closes right back up. That's so fucking crazy to think about and also scary. I would not want to have people I wouldn't want to deal with religious zealots who are unstoppable. Let's just put it that way, okay? Grant. A legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. This mass of iron can only be lifted by those with inhuman strength, but it is blessed and very effective against the agents of the dark. Incredible. A new poll of Republican voters just dropped. Trump is at 60%, DeSantis is at 11%, everyone else is in single digits. Oh, it's never gonna happen. No one's unseating Trump. It's gonna be fucking rotten, beyond soup brain Trump versus soup brain Biden. And by the way, both Biden and Trump have been completely soup brained lately. Did you see Biden talking to Netanyahu where he was like, you know, what about the guys on the other team, you know? And it was like he was talking about a game of baseball when he's talking about fucking bombing Palestine. He's like, you know, you don't want the guys on the other team to get the, you know, whatever. And this was like at a international event. Whew, scary. It was genuinely embarrassing. I would be so ashamed. Oh wait, I should be because I live in America and I'd warn you to be careful talking about complications. ADHD therapeutic dosage side effects vary greatly from person to person. I feel strongly that stimulants help people with ADHD immensely. I agree. Like I said, I have as well. I have benefited greatly as well, but I feel like it's important to feel like it's important to be able to talk frankly about things I've struggled with as well. Like, like I said, I've been on Adderall since 2006, and it does help me a lot. I don't think I would be able to do what I do now without, well, I have, and okay, I'll be completely honest. For the first 6 months of this year, I wasn't taking Adderall at all. I knew the shortage was tight, and I was struggling with the shortage. You guys still watched my stream, and I still did it, but it was difficult. And I needed to be able, I need to be able to understand how I function with and without Adderall to be able to do that kind of thing. And some of it requires learning, using, like, Adderall helped me get the space that I needed to develop habits that can allow me to function even without Adderall, if that makes sense. It's complicated, but yes, I understand what you're saying. What do I want to put up here? Probably strength, right? We want to start bumping up that strength. Vitality is never bad, but... Okay, wait. Let's test something. Can we wield the Dragon Greatsword yet without fat rolling? That's a medium roll. We're not quite there yet. That's unfortunate. Which means we need to keep putting into endurance even though we're at the soft cap. Oh, maybe without the lamp. Okay, we'll try that afterwards. I gotta get back down to where our progression is. So, we gotta make some good time. I've been dawdling about getting items and stuff for a while. Okay, that makes me feel better, says Nerodia. And yeah, it really sucks in case like that. Basically, I've lost years of productivity when I went off due to depression. Didn't bother to keep up appointments, which kind of spiraled into no attention plus no initiative. Yes, I do think that's possible. I also think that, like, Adderall is overly stigmatized. But as a result, so it's complicated. As a result, it's overly stigmatized, but as a result of the stigmatization, it can sometimes be very hard to actually get access to it. Like, okay, and, God, it's so complicated. It's so complicated. I needed to get Adderall in the first place because I could not keep up with my work. I was failing to be able to even keep up with the things that I have to do to live my life, to be able to make a living and to be able to pay the bills. And sometimes, and that was like really difficult to deal with. So I sought out, like, finding out whether I had ADHD or not because my focus issues were so bad. And after getting Adderall, it really did change my ability to be able to focus effectively, which is a very big deal. Oh my God, I almost walked off the edge. That would have been terrible. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's getting me. Triple enemy on a tight corner, dead. Yeah. Anyway, Adderall really helped me in a lot of ways. But also, I would have, if I didn't approach Adderall, like, in my personal opinion, if I didn't approach Adderall with the, like the mentality that I might not always have it, there would have been multiple junctures of my life where I would have been completely screwed. For me, I needed to be able to use my Adderall, like, as a start to also learning how to develop other things to deal with ADHD, above and beyond just Adderall. And while, I do think that, like, basically ADHD, the way that it functions is, like, a lot of it is, like, is like one way or another is like tied to your central nervous system and your brain chemistry. I am literally guts right now. Ow. Ow. Shit, I can't remember if I got the other items. Okay. There is another item, but it's not over here. Ah, babies! Apparently these babies drop a lot of humanity, or at least they can drop a lot of humanity, which is kind of interesting. Shit, I can't remember where this spot is. Ah, here it is. This is where you can drop down and there's an item in here. I knew it. I knew I was looking for a spot. Here we go. The white titanite slab, beast! Oh, that's something interesting. Caffeine is actually a very different type of stimulant. Adderall doesn't work like caffeine at all. And it's interesting because, like, okay, so let me give you a little. Hey, we got the father mask. Oh, we got the mask of the fucking father off a random fucking drop. Wait, that's based. We can use that. We can use that to wield the big sword. But we would have to give up being a dragon. Oh, but do we give up our principles in order to wield big sword? Oh, I don't know. Complicated moral quandary. It's a common ADHD move to self-med with coffee. That's true, and it makes sense, but they do fundamentally function differently. Mask of the Mother. Wait, we got all 3 masks. Did we just luck into all 3 masks? What the fuck? We got the child first. Now we got the mother and the dad. Okay, hold on a second. So, the first time I ever took Adderall, I got really sleepy afterwards. And it's actually still true to this day that usually after I take my Adderall, for like the next hour, I feel tired. Like I feel like I want to go take a nap. And it's not because it actually like, it's not because it's a sedative. It's not because it makes me sleepy, but it calms my rushing thoughts. So instead of like thinking about, and I really struggle with sleep at night, like really bad. And part of that is because my thoughts will go all over the place. Like I'll be thinking about 100,000 different things at once. And Adderall really quiets the rushing thoughts and allows me to focus on individual things, including like wanting to take a nap. It's very weird. Yeah, and I've looked that up and read about it a bunch, and apparently it's very common for people with pretty severe ADHD to have that effect. That while your sort of everyday neurotypical non-ADHD haver will usually experience a type of like a kind of like energy high from Adderall because of the differences in the way that the central nervous system functions in reaction to certain stimulants. People with ADHD tend to often experience a calming sensation afterwards, which is the way that it goes for me. Yeah, it's very strange. Whereas caffeine, that's not true. For me, caffeine will absolutely keep me awake. Also, caffeine is like very rough. It gives you the jitters. Adderall, in my experience, maybe if you take a ton of it, but in my experience, Adderall does not have that effect on me at all. I have had times where my dose was higher, where I got like residual anxiety. Oh boy, here we go. It's time. It's time. Our boy, Nito. Man, he's so cool. He's so hot. Why is he so cool and so hot? Ow. Ouch. I forgot he does toxic damage. Ah! Oh man. God, his theme is so cool. Ow. Oh man. That was rough. That was rough. I'm sorry. I kind of was blanking out because I was talking about Adderall and caffeine, and I was just like, oh yeah, that's Nito's door. And then we walked into Nito's door, and then I was like, fuck, shit, I actually have to fight this boss. I'm not just showing you guys a cinematic. I actually have to kill this guy. And then I just was like, oh man, I'm goofing up already. The skeletons are on me. They're hitting me. They're all over my ass. That was rough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You deserve better than that. Why is he so cool? What time is it? Damn, we're doing good. A boy! A boy! I didn't know there was a boy here. I said hot, he is hot. I don't know why, but I find Nito to be like, he's so imposing and he's kind of like, he has a hotness to him. Like, I don't know, he just is. He's got like a big cloak of the dead. He's all like cool and he has a giant sword. He kind of walks funny, but you know, whatever. Nobody's perfect. I don't mind, whatever. It's just he's just got a silly gait. It's okay. It's all good. I bet he probably thinks I have a silly gait, right? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Isn't he the Lord of the Dead? Yeah, he's literally the first of the dead. He's not just the Lord of the Dead. He's also like the first of the dead. Like he's like arguably the first guy who ever died. And he handled it so well that he just became an undead god. Like he was just like, oh shit, this death shit is serious. He was so ahead of the game. He was like, oh, I just fucking died. I'm coming back and I'm gonna make sure that I'm in charge of all the dead. I don't think he's stinky. That's the thing. I mean, maybe. He does have like a gas attack, a pestilence attack, but I don't think I get the feeling that he's not stinky. I think those are some clean bones. Are you telling me those bones have been picked clean? Maybe he is stinky though. Ow. Come on, bro. That's right, my man. I like that he just claps his own skeleton guys. Ow, fuck. he got his own boy. What's that feel like, man? Not too bad, apparently. Oh, not the biggies. Ah. Damn. Damn. Okay, we can get this next time. Someone in chat asked if I have advice for getting your ADHD diagnosis. Yeah. First off is make sure that you trust your GP and your therapist. If you have a GP and a therapist that you can trust, you may not even have to go to a psychiatrist to get an ADHD diagnosis, because usually, to be completely honest, a psychiatrist isn't 100% necessary for an ADHD diagnosis. In my case, my therapist administered an ADHD test, and I had been talking to my general practitioner for so long about focus issues that she was willing, with the therapist recommendation, to accept that diagnosis and prescribe me ADHD pills, which made things a lot easier because I could just talk to my general practitioner. Now I realize that's not the case for everyone, but it is a possibility for lots of people to be able to do that. And if you can, you should, because it will make your life a lot easier. Psychiatrists are notoriously difficult to talk to when you need to modify your medicine. Secondly, if you are having focus issues, you need to be you need to become a very good self-advocate to the best of your ability. Get used to having to kind of push and to be like, hello, I need you to administer a ADHD screening. If you are firm with your therapist and or your psychologist and or your psychiatrist in saying, I know that I'm struggling with focus, I would really like to be screened for ADHD, they should screen you for ADHD, and chances are, if you answer honestly, which I assume you will be diagnosed. And once you're diagnosed, it's a lot easier to get a prescription. Getting the prescription filled right now can be a little bit difficult because there is a nationwide shortage. However, if you're willing to make a couple of calls, you can call around to different pharmacies and you can find one, or even look online. The ADHD subreddit is generally very, very helpful with people who are struggling to get their prescriptions filled. They're generally really, really helpful in helping you find out who's got it in. I rolled too early. Too early again, damn. was that too early? Damn. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. That was hard. Nito is way harder without a blessed weapon. Holy shit, is he extremely difficult. Those skeletons were on my, I told you guys I have a secondary character that I'm playing through on the remaster. And the remaster I'm playing with a holy weapon, and he is so much easier with a holy weapon because you can just kill all these skeletons once and they can't get back up. It's actually crazy how much harder he is without holy weapon. Oh my god. Oh, don't worry, I'll spend them, don't worry. How do we want to do this? We want to put more into endurance, right? We want to keep going above the cap because we need to have enough to be able to be armored up and wield the big weapon. So I guess I'll just keep going into endurance. Endurance is not gonna like hurt us. Oh, it didn't increase our stamina. Oh. But it does increase our load. So that's fine. Let's see, can we do the big sword now? Can we do it? Let's see. I really hope so. Oh no. Oh no, why? Paladin helm, paladin armor, paladin gauntlets. Why is the roll so bad? Did I equip something? Not before. It's worse than it was before. We're not fat rolling, but we're not rolling well. Maybe wait, maybe if we put on the Mask of the Father. Still not enough. Favor and protection. Oh, but then I can never take it off. Mask of the Father is the one, right, that reduces, slightly raises equipment load. What's our equipment loads? 35.5 out of 129. Oof. Marker 84. Hey, Demonmama, missed a few streams from life being busy. Started a philosophy class and it's a lot of fun. Wondering what your thoughts are on materialism versus dualism. I'm a materialist. I don't believe in the concept of soul. Off the cuff, it would be pretty hard for me to like lay everything out, but I don't see any evidence of the existence of a spiritual realm, which to me, even though I do believe that there's like, I do believe in the concept of spirituality, not in literal spirits, but that there is, that there are abstract notions and sort of emotional. There's an emotional layer to the world that is tied directly to the material, but I don't believe it to be like a soul particle or a literal soul that exists on a separate plane of existence. I don't know. It would be hard for me to go off the cuff and just talk about dualism and materialism, but I am a materialist, and I have been for a long time. I don't find I don't find the evidence for a sort of supernatural realm or a spiritual realm to be substantial. MSDXR says, i.e. the sum of our experience in being could be seen as a soul in an abstract sense. Yes, I think that abstractly, that like, I mean, you'll even sometimes hear me say things like these people don't have a soul. And what I mean by that is that they're the sort of abstract experiences and whatnot that they have are bankrupt. They have, or that they have betrayed them in some way or another. As opposed to literally meaning that they don't have a soul that everybody is supposed to have that inhabits their body. I don't believe in that type of thing. Damn, it is really, really hard to get the equip load that you need.
Oh, hello. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive. Hello.
All right, he doesn't care. He's like, you're not smart. Do you think the musical quality degraded over the entries at all? No. I know that some people. Okay, so I actually had gotten a little bit of a, I wouldn't say an argument, but I got in a small disagreement about Dark Souls 3 and the music. I know that some people don't like Dark Souls 3 or whatever, and whatnot, and I've heard the argument made that people think that Dark Souls 3 doesn't have as unique music, but I don't agree. And in fact, I was put to the test. In that conversation that I was having with somebody, they pulled out their phone and they started playing random songs from Dark Souls 3 on their phone, just off the cuff. Like they were like, oh yeah, okay, so what's this song? And I got like 12 out of 15 songs correct on the first try, just by listening to the audio motifs and remembering which boss, you know, I felt like it most accurately characterized.
To link the fire. I thank you sincerely.
Hold on, I gotta finish this.
The curse of the undead will be lifted, and I can die human. I am powerless, but I will do all that I can. Please, save us all. Please. Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
Sorry, I gotta step out of Firelink. The music is a little intense. I want the music to be, strong because when the boss music comes in really intensely, it's a hell of a vibe. Yeah, it is funny. Vort's music is the Dark Souls music that is used in all the memes. Yeah, it is. It's the that one. That's literally the that's from Dark Souls 3. I understand why some people feel like the distinction between the tracks in Dark Souls 3 is less than the distinction between the tracks of Dark Souls 1. But I actually think that fits thematically in a lot of ways, given that Dark Souls 3 is about like the entire world getting reduced to ash and sucked into a single place under basically a single culture, all other realms disappearing in lieu of one gigantic super realm at the end of all time and space before it all gets flushed down the drain, more or less. And I think that fits really well. But also, I do think that there is a ton of distinction between the tracks in Dark Souls 3. And also, the tracks of Dark Souls 3, they go so hard. There is so much depth to all of them. And they do rely on, like choir a lot, but I don't mind that. I think that to the distinguishing ear, not all choir work sounds the same, I guess. That's my opinion. I will say that both Demon Souls and Dark Souls have fucking phenomenal tracks. And I understand why people like Demon Souls soundtrack better than Dark Souls And I also understand why some people like Dark Souls 1 better than Dark Souls 3. But personally, I don't think there's been a major degradation in quality. I actually think that they've managed to maintain a steady level of incredible, and I mean incredibly high quality of the soundtracks through the games. Also, tons of people are really in love with the Dark Souls 2 soundtrack. And I'll admit, I'm really looking forward to listening to the Dark Souls 2 soundtrack when we play through it together. Demonmama, is Solaire the Nameless King? No, Solaire is not the Nameless King. There are theories as to who and what Solaire is, but the Nameless King is essentially, unquestionably, Gwyn's lost, or Gwyn's disowned child. Oh, hey, look who it is.
Oh, we meet again. How many of you are there? You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you. There you are. Have a nice look at them. Oh, relax. No more funny business out of me, my friend. Yeah, have you met that sunbathing Solaire? Believe me on this one, my love. He's a complete idiot. But he happens to be an awfully strong idiot. So just nod your head and keep him on your side.
Oh, man. Oh, incredible. Oh, it's so good. Also, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of these. Ooh, his humanity prices are brutal. Bro, come on, man. Oh, he sells the masks anyway? Okay. Ooh, the cleric set looks so cool. Okay,
Right.
so yeah, let's
Don't
do
you
some lore things. So, okay, remember when we were went to Anne Orlando and I pointed out the fact that there was a bunch of missing, there was a missing child standing next to the statues of the Lord of Sunlight, Gwyn. When I pointed that out, there's a reason for that, because in Dark Souls 3, we encounter a boss much later, you know, sort of later on in the game of Dark Souls 3, which we'll talk about this again when we're playing Dark Souls 3, and that's the Nameless King. The Nameless King is sort of the confirmation of the lore of Gwyn's disowned child. Gwyn disowned his son for it's kind of vague in this game, but basically for partaking in heresy. And he was so disowned that Gwyn literally stripped him of his name. It's implied that he used magic to erase his name from people's memories, such that he literally cannot even have a name. In Dark Souls 3, we find the Nameless King at Archdragon Peak, a hidden temple full of half-dragons, which is kind of a weird thing to encounter. It is a huge monastery on the peak of a mountain overlooking the dead body of an archdragon, which are already, as you know, incredibly rare. We met one great ancient stone dragon, and it's arguable as to whether the dragon that we met down at the Dragon Covenant is actually even an archdragon. But the one at Archdragon Peak is. It's dead, but it's so big that it is covering the top of the neighboring mountain. And there are a bunch of people who seem to be in various states of metamorphosis, halfway between the state of human and dragon. And there are also what appear to be actual half-dragons, like people who are born half-dragon and half-man. And when you encounter the Nameless King, he is a duo fight. So the first half of the fight is the Nameless King riding on his dragon. And all of the lore that we pick up of the Nameless King describes that he was incredibly close to a dragon. So, piecing things together, we can now realize Gwyn, who hated and went to war against the dragons and essentially enacted a genocide against the dragons. Gwyn was furious for his son, quote unquote, befriending. Now, if you want to add the queer analysis there, I personally think that the heresy was not just that he befriended the dragons, but rather that he had that he had children with a dragon. Hence why, I mean, we encounter multiple half-dragons throughout the series. So we know it's possible. First of all, we know that dragons are sentient in this universe, so dragons aren't like mindless beasts or anything in this universe. They're sentient, they can speak and talk and think. Most of them can, at least. And we also know that there are multiple half-dragons throughout the series. So when you go to a mountain peak where the child of the Lord of Sunlight and his bestie dragon are hanging out and have been for the last 10,000 years or something, and also there happens to be a fuckload of half-dragons, it kind of makes you think a little bit. What if I told you there's a super duper secret reason the Nameless King is nameless and that it's crazy hidden in Dark Souls 3? There might be a piece of lore that I'm missing here. Half dragons, you mean anthro dragons? You'll see. Some of them are like anthropomorphic dragons. Other of them are a little bit weirder. Oh, it has to do with his mother. Maybe I don't know this lore piece, or at least it's not coming straight into mind. Well, I'll have to go find it in Dark Souls 3. Is it Velka related? I bet it's Velka related. So what are we doing right now? I'm running around in circles. What am I doing? We could do a couple of things now. You probably wouldn't know it because I was the one who figured it out. It was me, Dio. Okay, that's based. All right, I want to hear this now. But also, we need to figure out what we're gonna do. Oh, I know what we can do. We need to kindle this bonfire up to Giga Chad power. And okay, we can do Duke's Archives. We can do Duke's Archives. Wow, it's already really big. Oh, it's already super big. Oh, we need to go talk to, let's talk to this bitch first.
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone?
That's weird, right?
My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
Now, kind of funny, right? Because we know where she ended up, and we also know what happened to the others. So what does that imply about our boy here, huh? What did he do? Could it be that this guy is a deserter? The answer is yes. It could be that he's a deserter. In fact, it seems all evidence points to the fact that he is. He got spooked and fled and left his two friends, his two comrades, and the lady he swore to protect to die. Now, thankfully, maybe he's just a silly little guy. I don't think so. I don't think he is. I got a suspicion he might not be. Got a suspicion he might be up to no good. Hey, look who's back. Hello.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted. For it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again. Could a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that were so. And may we discuss miracles then?
Prayer.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Hatches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
Yeah. Petrus. What a guy. What a strange fella. What a strange guy, right? It sounds like she's at the other end of a long hallway.
Then be safe.
Actually...
Farewell, Varianox.
Unironic. Okay, so... if you've ever been to a big cathedral, they actually have absolutely deranged sound projection. And it does actually sound like this. Cathedrals are designed with acoustics in mind. Keep in mind that the architectural design of cathedrals was specifically designed for two things. One, to make sure that everyone who's present in the cathedral can hear what's being said at the front of the cathedral. So they're designed to reverberate sound all the way to the back of the cathedral, even for the people sitting in the furthest back pews. Second, though, they are also designed for a second thing, which is to create an otherworldly sense of acoustics. When you, I once went to a Christmas mass at one of the biggest cathedrals in the United States. I was not a Christian at this time. I went there purely for the experience of it. And during the singing portions, when you have an entire choir arranged strategically such that their voices are basically being fired at the correct angles, it literally sounds like the voices are coming from above you. You can be looking at the choir and your ears will tell you that the music is coming from directly above, because it basically is. It's bouncing off the design of the acoustically designed cathedral ceiling and bouncing down, giving you a genuinely heavenly experience of having music rain down upon you, holy music rain down upon you from above. It's a genuinely breathtaking experience, regardless of whether you're religious or not, which is the reason why I went. Although we did leave because they had a visiting, they had like a visiting Italian archbishop, and he got homophobic, so we ended up leaving early, and as did a lot of other people. And actually, my friend who is an ex-Catholic, was like following up with the church's online presence, and there was actually a bunch of people, a bunch of Catholics complaining about him being homophobic on Christmas. Very, very, very strange world, the world of the Catholics. Oh, if you're ever, by the way, if you're ever worried about going to a big cathedral or something like that, just go during a holiday. You should go to one during a holiday mass, and the reason for that is one, holiday masses are like the most impressive that they put all of their effort and energy into, but also two, holiday masses, they expect lots of people who don't usually go attend church to go. So they usually hand out extra informative materials. You're not expected to overly participate because they know that a lot of people who normally don't go to church will be attending specifically for the purpose of the holiday. So yeah, that's my advice, my genuine advice. If you want to go experience something like that, which I think is worth it, you should do it during a holiday. Nobody will smite you. Also, Catholics have this weird thing where they don't actually care. You can literally, I'm talking about big churches here. Obviously, like weird rural churches, this might not be the case, but,
Well, I'll be.
1 second.
That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, That might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that. Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
I love Godo.
Sen's fortress is it is the only, of course, most fools can't, but they won't stop trying.
Alright, let's reinforce our dragon sword. Yeah, baby. Alright, one more time. We can do another one.
Get your knight.
I could probably play with medium rolling for a while. It'll be a funky challenge. Oh yeah, so
I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons.
Yes.
Splendid. Splendid. Thank you. Andre of Astora never disappoints. I assure you.
Oh, I know you don't, dude. You've never disappointed in your entire fucking life. I love Andre so much. He's such a bro.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us.
Oh
want
yeah,
to
I've
see
seen
you
that
go
Ex Oblivion.
hollow.
It's so cool. The clapping effect at Chichen Itza is so incredible. Also, so what I was gonna say is, I interrupted myself because I started talking to Andre, but Catholics have this thing where, at least at most major cathedrals, you don't really ever have to worry, but you could literally be not even Christian and go to a cathedral and basically nobody would say anything to you at all, except for one thing, and that is that if you decide to take communion, they expect you to be a Catholic, and they also expect you to know the ritual, and you will get weird looks if you attempt to take communion without actually knowing the ritual. But you don't have to, which is why, like I said, they basically, most Catholic churches don't care even if you're not Christian, and they won't know, because they have their special thing, which is communion, and that's for the real Catholics. Which is why I would never, I have like no concerns of ever going to like a Catholic mass, because the Catholic mass is like, everybody's kind of just there to do their thing, I guess. And their thing is worship God. And you can just sit there and listen. And it is an interesting experience. There's a lot of really cool stuff. It's just, of course, it's a shame that it's all put to such, at the end of the day, that it winds upward into such a horrendous organization. But it's just how it is. Oh yeah, I have a ton of souls that I can use. I'm going to use them. Oh yeah, they did change the words. Actually, did you know that there's actually still an ongoing argument about that? There are some people who, it's crazy. There's an ongoing fight about the right words to say, the right or wrong words to say at communion. Very, very weird shit. I think it's happened 3 times in history that they've changed the words of communion. And there are weird, hyper conservative Catholic churches that actually defy like the orders of the papacy, which seems like a weird thing to do. Like, what's the point of being a Catholic at that point? But they defy the orders of the papacy and still do old school style communion, because they feel like the communion, the changes to communion were like inspired by worldly intent and shit. you see me right there? Did you see how I just got stabbed like 16 times and just completely ignored it? That's how Guts fights, okay? I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even joking even a little bit. That's just the Guts style. Is just, sure, yeah, I got stabbed 15 times, but you're dead. No, I haven't seen the Netflix.
Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
Dude, this guy sounds so guilty, doesn't he?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He feels,
Miracles,
he sounds
was it?
so, he sounds like
Sometimes I lose myself.
truly regretting his
Getting in my
actions.
mind.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Thank you, Chariot. That sounds amazing. Go talk to Patches? Yeah, let's go talk to Patches. Let's go see what Patches has to say. Do you have pronouns? Yeah, and I'm about to trune out too.
Oh, you again? Fancy that. You've come at the perfect time. Some new gems have come my way. I saved them specially, just for you, my darling.
Aw, thanks, bro. What are the new gems?
Wait, have you met Petrus? That self-proclaimed cleric? Believe me on this one, my love. The man is scum. Don't you be fooled by his claims to do good. They're all the same, those rotten clerics.
Oh, the plot thickens. You gotta be a real piece of shit if Patches thinks you're if Patches thinks you're scum.
Boy, have you met Lautrec the Embraced? Believe me on this one, my love. He's completely mad. He wouldn't think twice about cutting somebody down. So watch out for him. Especially if you've humanity to spare.
Oh, have I met Lautrec? My man, I killed Lautrec.
I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now. And wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you.
So what's the new gems that he's got? Is that the twin humanities? Is that what he's talking about? He must be talking about that.
What? Nothing appeals to you? Well, you must have poor taste.
I ought to kill you! Don't you dare say I have poor taste. That's the one thing I can't abide, okay? People can insult me, can say whatever the fuck they want about me, but don't you dare say I have poor taste or I'll fucking duel you, okay? The one thing that I stand by is my goddamn taste, okay? My taste is immaculate. Where am I gonna, where should I go get some souls? I need a little bit more souls to be able to level up one more time. Oh, we could do Painted World. Ooh, we could do Painted World. Oh, that could be so interesting. Haha, oh no, you're so sexy. No, don't paint my world, you're so sexy. Doesn't sound convincing while wielding the potato wedge sword. Why do you say this is the potato wedge sword? Is this what your potato wedges look like? If so, I need to know where you're getting your potato wedges. Because last I checked, potato wedges aren't embroidered with literal gold and forged out of a dragon's tail, okay? Last time I ordered a potato wedge, it didn't have intricately drawn golden runes in it and also was heavy enough for me to cut someone in half with. It looks tasty. It looks like it would break my teeth. which is scary. It's sad. It makes me sad. I don't want my teeth to Okay, I know where we're going. And Orlando. And Orlando. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Whenever Demonmama tried to make garlic bread. Oh, you can teleport here, but you can't teleport back out, huh? All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get us to the painted world, and then I'm gonna chat with you all for a little bit. And then I'm gonna go get some rest. Because I streamed a lot today, and I'll stream again soon, don't worry. I have a lot of stuff coming up this week. I'm going to a haunted house, not to a haunted house. Yeah, a haunted house and a haunted cornfield. It's like a local, really, really, really well-known haunted like farm, basically. They have a haunted house, they have a haunted cornfield, they have a haunted forest. And apparently it's like really, really good. So I'm going with a bunch of my friends, including a friend that you all might know, and some of you might even be fans of. He's a fellow who's he's very passionate about equestrian. So that should be fun. I'm pretty excited about that. I'm also going to see a movie with Gayfesh this week. Gayfesh and I are going to go see Martin Scorsese's new film, The Killers of the Flower Moon, which I am also very, very excited for. I'm super, super pumped to see that movie. Wait, this is the wrong way. Why did I, wait, this is not the correct way to do this. Why did I do it this way? This is not the right way. Is it? No, you can't do it this way. I have to go the other way. On a serious note, by the way, I reacted to that part of your previous stream where you talked about kink stuff. Really good. You're way better on the topic than almost all lefty creators. Really? Thank you. Can you send, would you mind sending me the part where you reacted? I would love to hear your thoughts. I would really, really appreciate that. I don't want to make it awkward or anything, but I genuinely really, really appreciate your feedback on a lot of stuff. So I would actually, shit. I would actually really, really love to see that. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you did a react to Foreign Man. Okay, I will actually watch your reaction to Foreign Man. I have basically completely avoided people reacting to the Foreign Man video. I watched like 10 minutes of Vosh reacting to it, and then I couldn't handle it anymore. Because I just can't stand it, but I would be willing to listen to what you have to say about it. And that's no hate against Vosh. It's just, his approach was more memey. And I don't like Foreign Man's content or presentation enough, to like, enjoy it even with memes. But I could probably enjoy it with some serious analysis or whatever. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Chariot. That's terrible. Why hiss at Gale? Gale is poggers. Gale is like, Uncle Gale is like the bomb. Why hiss at Gale? I actually think Gale's like a fairly good character as far as Dark Souls characters go. He's got like one of the best motivations. I mean, I guess he is a very difficult opponent if you so choose to challenge him. But he's like one of the most, I always feel like he's one of the most like morally understandable and also tragic characters. I did not like other people's reactions to Foreign's video. I was by comparison extremely charitable, but also got pretty angry at one point. Yeah, I mean, I said my piece on my thoughts about Foreign Man's videos. I don't, after I saw the Keffel's video, and that was enough for me. I've had more than enough of his style. I find his videos to be remarkably, what's the word that I'm looking for here? Sorry, the painting guardians are throwing stuff at me. Remarkably pretentious and vapid. I find his analysis to be very empty, and I also find his videos to be manipulative, like in a way that I don't like. Remember a long time ago when we watched that Mr. Girl documentary, and one of my main critiques was that I felt like it was manipulative, even though I feel like it brought up some good points, and actually that ultimately I felt like some of the things that it was talking about was very serious, but that I said that the editing style was incredibly manipulative and that I didn't like that. I can't stand that type of shit. That was that guy's video, yeah. I hate manipulative editing. It makes me feel, I don't know. It makes me feel insulted. You know what I mean? In addition to making me feel like I'm being manipulated, which is a bad enough feeling as well, it also feels insulting because it feels like they don't trust their work enough or you enough to actually be able to come to your own conclusions based on the information they provide. They have to play spooky music and stupid other shit like that in order to make their point compelling. And I don't know. Something about it, it just rubs me the wrong way. I find it to be, shitty. Also, yeah. Hey, take a look at this. First of all, observe the gigantic, oh, look at the painting. What a cool and enormous painting. Wouldn't it be awesome if you didn't know, but we were playing Mario 64 all along? Ho 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 ho! Woohoo! Yahoo! Oh! And look at that. Woohoo! We made it. What an awesome zone. They got wolves in here? They got fucking wolves in here? Oh, all I gotta do is kill one enemy and I'll have enough to level up. Alright, we gotta kill one guy. Not get killed by one guy. You gotta kill one guy. Oh shit, but wait. Oh man, I know. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the zone. This is the zone where we can get some funky ass armor that I really love. Okay, we'll do that next time though. Oh man, the returns on this are so bad. Is endurance the only way for us to meaningfully raise our equip load? How do people play with a heavy weapon like this? Do you just deal with a medium roll? Is that really how people play? I've never done a full strength build. Or do people just keep going? Rings, that's it? I guess I could. Would FAP even be enough? Havel's ring and FAP ring? Hold on, let's do the math real quick. Okay. No giant dad. We are at 34.3 out of 123. How much does FAP ring give you? So fuck, hold on, let me look it up. It's a lot. Never take it off. Holy shit! Boost HP, stamina, and equip load by 20% each? Holy shit, that would totally be fine. Okay, we're fat bringing. All right, everybody, say goodbye. We're gonna be using these 2 rings for the rest of the goddamn game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but we need to be able to farm. Okay, but that means I'll just have to take off Havels when I farm. All right, there we go. We can fast roll with the big sword. Oh my God, it's enormous. The difference is crazy. And if we put Mask of the Father on, then we can even wear heavier armor. Oh my God, it's dramatic. Also, look at how much our HP and stamina went up. Man, the Ring of Favor and Protection is busted. That shit is crazy. I didn't even realize it was that much. Okay, everybody. All right. All right. Hold on. We'll talk for a few minutes, and then I'll wrap for the night. Oh man, what a fun night. But I want to chat with chat for a few more minutes, and then I'll wrap up. I want to just chit chat. Tonight was so much fun. I'm happy. It made me feel really good that even doing a pretty much exclusively, I mean, we did do Cooking Mama off the cuff, but that wasn't planned. The announced stream was a gaming stream, and we still had over 300 people show up. That makes me feel really good. I want to be able to be more free with my content. And I think we have a lot of fun. I just get sad sometimes, you know? I want people to see what I make. And when I think about how much cool stuff we did back in the day that just didn't get seen by a lot of people, I try to remember that, you know, I try to keep my perspective that, like, even back in the day when the stream was smaller, a lot of people really enjoyed the fun stuff that we did, and we had a good time. It's just, you know, this is the type of shit that gets in my head being a streamer, you know? Yeah. We'll do the Holy Mac recap stream for sure. Yeah. I feel like over time, I've gotten too focused on politics. And back in the day, I used to do way more than just politics. I did a lot of politics, but I used to do a lot of gaming. I used to do a whole lot of other stuff. And I don't know. The truth is, I still do a lot of other things. I guess it's just that politics occupies my mind all the time. But that's probably not good for me or for the growth of my channel in the long run. And also, I'm not going to lie, politics gets in the way of your ability to actually grow. Like I said, hell, there have even been there have been sponsors that I believe in, that I think that are good, that want me to do cool things, that have had to think twice because I'm branded as a politics channel, which really sucks. Just, it's, yeah, kind of wild. I'm just rambling right now. None of this is like, don't take any of this to be final or anything. I'm not even making sense right now. I'm tired, and I just wanted to chat for a little. Play this for a chill outro. All right, let's give this a listen. I don't know what this is, but I'll give it a try. Sure, let's hear it. This is good. Wow! That's impressive. Damn. That was really good. That was really good. What a great and you said you performed in that? That's incredible. That was really well done. And recorded in a parking lot too. Remarkably good audio considering that it was recorded on a phone in a parking lot. That's impressive. Well done. Bands are so amazing. It's so incredible that it's incredible to me that you can get like 40 people coordinated enough to make something sound that amazing. It actually blows my mind. That reminded me of the Disco Elysium soundtrack. Oh, the Disco Elysium soundtrack is so good. Hold on, I can play a really good one. Disco Elysium soundtrack. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Where's the one? Song. I think it's the night. City Speaks. Yeah, it's Revachol, or it's the night one. Not the Whirling, is it the Whirling in Rags? Red Rock Riviera. Listen to them. This one is really good nonetheless. Disco Elysium is so good. I need to do Disco Elysium on stream. Oh, listen to that. soundtrack. Oh yeah! Hold on a second. I wanted to mention that the other stream. For my birthday, Silent got me a really, really, really nice statue of Colonel Mustang. He looks amazing. This is one of the characters, one of the core inspirations for the Do Not Die, unironically. I think I've told that story before. One of them. There's multiple, but one of the major ones. Holy fish paste, it's a guy. Yeah, it's a guy. Are you getting sleepy? Come here. I'm about to wrap up, so. Oh, you can't? Oh my goodness. No, you can't. You're gonna get me TOS'd. They don't allow that. They don't allow uncensored animal teats.
Whoa.
Not truly uncensored animal teats. Just, wait, they allow descriptions though. I could describe what I'm looking at. Wait, they can see you. Oh my God, Doe. Doe is being very goofy right now. You're going to sleep? Okay, well, speak loud enough so they can hear you. Say goodnight to the imps.
Good night, chat. Good night, little imp.
Doe says goodnight if you couldn't hear.
I think they can.
All right. Well, I'm going to come snug with you in just a second. I got to say goodnight to them, so don't rush off. Okay, all right. You're brushing your teeth. All right. All right, my lovely imps. It is time for me to go get some rest, to go snug with Doe so that Doe can go to bed, and then for me to read more Berserk. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being the true Demonmama fans. And we'll have more stream very soon. We're going to do the Holy Mac retrospective, and also catch up, not just the retrospective. We're going to watch the new seasons as well. We're going to play more Dark Souls and lots and lots of other stuff. So thank you for watching. And remember, do not fucking die. I'll see you very, very soon. Bye for now.